Hello and welcome to the Games Done Quick Hotfix. My name is Atitree and I'm so glad you've chosen to join us for the beginning of our two-day celebration of Non-Binary People's Day. This day actually happened earlier this week, the day itself, July 14th, cheekily chosen as the in-between of International Men's Day and International Women's Day. And I just want to gently push back on that a little bit because non-binary does not mean in between one or the other. It is the expression of gender in any way that does not fit the traditional gender binary, and you will see that in many ways and in many different flavors of joy from our runners across the course of this entire weekend. So, as we go exploring the gender binary, why don't we do a little more exploring in our game as well? This is going to be a grass randomizer of TUNIC from Fletch is a Furry. Let's get to it.
Hello everyone, I am Fletch is a Furry, but you can call me Fletcher. Very glad to be here today running the grass randomizer, the best randomizer that maybe you don't know about. For commentary, I am joined by Happy by 3. Hello, Happy.
Hello. It is indeed the best randomizer. I love grass rando.
I've heard this.
We're all decked out. We got the fox ears.
Then I'm doing a good job.
Yeah, we're spreading a very important gospel. We'll get right into this because this is about an hour 20 estimate, so we'll be hanging out for a little bit. I think we'll have a good time together. T, everything look good on your end?
All good when you are.
All right, here we go. Everyone, let's 3, 2, 1, grass. 3, 2, 1, grass.
Grass.
Thank you for the good lucks, everyone. This is TUNIC. TUNIC is a lovely game that we'll be playing in a very weird way right now. There's a lot of secrets throughout TUNIC that some of which we will see throughout, like these secret codes I'm putting in right now to get some explosives that we're going to use early in the run.
Okay, so we just played DDR for a little bit there, if what I was seeing over, is
that is correct. We are essentially playing DDR. I messed up that code, so I'm gonna do my classic, put my nose on the controller in order to, oh, hello, Hint Fox, look at this hint really quick. Okay.
Hourglass and Fortress. Not
Thank
super
you.
important,
Not
write it down anyway.
So
Who knows?
Being grass randomizer, it's a little bit different than you might expect for many randomizers. I'll actually give you a bit of an intro by way of, there's a tracker that is on your screen right now, and it's on my screen too. What a coincidence.
Is that Laurels or Blue Questagon? I swear I saw something in the
Wait, sorry, let me go back in.
Not in there, sorry.
In the opening crawl.
In the firewalk.
So not paying attention, we'll find out together. We have 6,227 blades of grass that are currently checks that we need to get. Something I'm going to do to start off here is what we call our... Oh my god, that is... Oh, no.
Yep, that's Laurels.
That's Laurels. All right.
I knew I saw it.
Things got complicated, but in a good way. Many of our checks are in grass for this randomizer, 6,227 of them. So that means that our early priority here is to get access to something that lets us cut grass. I need to put myself out. Now, this is a vetted seed because we're doing this for a showcase. We wanted to make sure that this was a quality experience and that nothing too weird happened. Something weird did happen, but not weird derogatory.
Okay, quick question.
Yes.
How weird is too weird?
How weird is... There's no such thing. Okay, this is the non-binary special. Our goal here is to be as weird as humanly possible. And also,
that's what I was hoping for,
yes.
But you kind of implied the idea of too weird earlier, and I was like, wait a second, are you sure?
Our only concern of too much weirdness is overestimate weirdness.
Okay.
Oh my gosh. This is already so weird that I haven't explained this. All right, before I explain to you why this is already a very strange grass randomizer, let me explain grass randomizer. So the fact that a lot of the world in this game is gated by large bushes means that you need to find 2 cutters in order to get your way through the grass, or rather 2 things that let you get to a cutter. There are 2 ways to do that. You'll see on your tracker, we actually found a stick. So that's good because that's our first piece of a cutter. We either need now to find another sword upgrade, which will turn our stick into a sword, or we have to find an ability that the game can give you called Glass Cannon. Glass Cannon puts you at 1 HP, but you set things on fire with your stick or your sword, and actually many other things. You can set things on fire with ice, which I think is fun. The fact that we have a stick is great. That means we're halfway there. This is the only part of the run where we will meaningfully be checking chests, because after this, almost everything is in grass, and we're going to ignore chests pretty much going forward. Now, Happy, could you explain a bit why finding laurels here is both weird but not as terrible as it could be?
Yeah, so one of the things we do early in every grass rando is that little fire walk to burn up all the grass outside of Stick House. None of that grass is in logic. It's just guaranteed that we can get it because there is a code to give us an early firebomb, and then we can use that firebomb to set ourselves on fire and walk through the grass and burn down a bunch of grass. Which is helpful because it sometimes gives us some extra items or some extra access to things, but anything we find there is not in logic. So finding laurels in the firewalk is weird because of all of the thousands of places that this critically important item could be. It's just chilling in a piece of grass right at the beginning. But because it's out of logic, the game is not going to force us to use laurels. Laurels gives us access to a lot of places. And if you find laurels early in logic, it basically means the whole map could be progression. Luckily, since these were out of logic laurels, we still have a decent idea of where our progression items are located.
We can stay on the kind of expected route for sphere logic.
Exactly.
Which, if you're not familiar with, sorry, do you mind if I cut in for a minute?
No,
just
please
to explain
do. Yeah.
Randomizer sphere logic for people who may be less familiar. Sure. So the way that, and this is all based on the settings that you choose to use when generating a seed. The way that logic works is typically it's in layers. Think of it like an onion if you must. But the logic checks are what are on spheres. So it's kind of, you may go all the way around this one, the course of the game world. Think of it as a round object. And at some point you will find one or more progression items that let you go to the next sphere outward of checks. And so that sphere is hypothetically larger, but has the same general progression to it. You go to checks you couldn't get to before, you get more progression items, and you proceed to the next layer beyond. So getting something that is out of logic doesn't necessarily dictate that you should change and go to one of a further out sphere. You could potentially get items from that because you now have an extra progression item, but you don't have to change up how you're checking the game.
Yeah, very fortunately, I'm essentially treating the logic right now like I don't have laurels. So I'm only going places that I was able to access without laurels, admittedly much... Oh, that's so
nice.
Wow.
5 minutes
slower.
Is...
Yeah, that's awesome. Okay, so that was our second cutter. The game was very nice to us there because something else we found in logic not very long ago was prayer. Because there are so many checks in this randomizer that are...
I think prayer was in logic, wasn't it?
It was in logic, exactly. So that's usually very concerning, because when something is in logic like that, this early in a file that has thousands upon thousands of checks, it usually means the game is high-key telling you what to do with your life. Fortunately, we didn't need to use prayer because that could take us to well, mostly one other location, but it would mean a lot of other chests right now that we don't super want to deal with. And already we're getting into kind of the second part of the randomizer, which sometimes it lasts like... I have had seeds where you have an hour before you have the ability to cut grass. But now that we have a cutter and laurels, we can go many places. And having prayer, normally prayer is an ability that you have to learn you can do, but you're always able to do it in the base game. In this scenario, it is actually an ability, and the most notable thing that prayer lets you do is go through teleporters. Also, this early in the game... Oh, we found gun? Wow, this seed is being really nice to us. Can I get some
fascinating seed?
Gun exclamation point question mark, or sorry, question mark exclamation points in chat?
I was gonna bring up, I'm very glad you explained what prayer does and how it affects logic, because I had a question in chat that I was honestly a little afraid to ask just because of the depth of its implications, which is, what is prayer?
well,
I was worried about how to touch on that one.
If we have anyone with maybe a ministry degree or a philosophy degree,
in this chat in particular,
that would be great.
In this call right now, yeah.
Please tell us what does prayer do? No. Yes, prayer.
What does prayer do feels a lot more charged than what is prayer.
Sorry,
you're really towing in on why is prayer.
You're correct. No one ever asks how is prayer though.
That's true.
But yeah, for context, when I did for Make Your Own Victory, I did a silly little grass rando, but we're just trying to get a cutter as fast as possible. My risky estimate was 15 minutes, and that was likely to go over. And so getting a 5-minute cutter with laurels is absurd.
Yeah, that's very nice.
Although
I've been referencing this.
it did preclude being able to make the joke about starting off as a demi-fox and becoming a non-binary fox. Because
Yes, I did have a bit prepared where I was going to be like, oh, you know, we're the non-binary flag, but yeah, I feel like we're missing a color, and then you were going to get laurels, and then it would be yellow, and it'd be like, aha, there it was, but we found it immediately instead. So instead of bits, we have faster speed runs.
Also good.
Yeah, so that's just a fun little speed tech Fletch just did. The first time you die in this game, it takes you to like a afterlife kind of liminal space for plot reasons. And normally it wants you to walk to the end of that and engage with a cutscene or whatever, but if you just equip dynamite and blow yourself up real quick, it brings you back to life.
If you die twice, you live. That's how it works.
Yeah. 2 negatives make a positive. That's the rules. It's like that James Bond film. You only die twice.
Yes, exactly. And if I only die twice in this game, then I will be a very lucky fox. Oh, wow.
Deathstone.
Before we explain what... We're finding a lot of really good checks very early, which is lovely for me. We'll see how it affects estimate, because my goal now is to mow every blade of grass in this game, which should be doable with the laurels this early. But to explain how the progression of this usually goes, in order to beat Tunic, you need to get 3 questigons. The red one, the blue one, and the green one. I actually have them. They're right here. I have them already. Game's over. But we need to find the 3 questigons in the world, at which point we'll be able to unlock the air from their prison, their D20 prison, and we'll fight them. If we beat the air, we beat the game.
That is all you need.
Technically, yes. Realistically, you need to be able to fight. There are a lot of different things that we might be able to use for fighting. Some notable examples include the ability to have our attack stat be increased while we are in the spirit realm where the air is. We're not quite there yet, but we're doing good. I'm gonna use that upgrade I just got, actually. Something I never remember to do, use my upgrades.
Yeah.
So now that we have the cutter, our goal is really just to like mow a lot of grass very quickly. As mentioned, there are thousands of blades of grass across a couple areas. I'm going to be
6,227.
To be exact.
Counter in the top left is the grass.
And you'll see that each of those numbers will turn green when we've finished the area that it's in, or if we've done all of them, the whole thing will turn green. What I am going to do now is use the fact that we have the ability to pray to teleport.
Look, there's some grass at the bottom. Oh, grab it before you pray.
Thank you so much for. Oh wait, let me double check that I didn't. Okay, I got this sketchy blade of grass that I usually miss. We're gonna get into forest. We can kind of backdoor this in a way that we wouldn't normally be able to do. You need both prayer and laurels. It's kind of a late game. My orb was right here. Okay, this is the magic orb. So it's orb chat. It's orb o'clock. This is another piece of major progression that we still didn't get to explaining because so much has happened.
Such a silly seed.
It is.
Who found the seed?
Auron. So thank you, Auron, for finding the seed. This lets us get to grapple points. Having laurels means that we mostly won't need to use it, but every now and again, we will need to do it.
Can I address...
What's that?
The unbelievable timing of Moobot, that at the exact second that we saw the orb, Moobot popped up.
Oh, random number generation.
Ad for random number generation on
I do want to shout out Ray for redeeming an orb in the chat on Redemption
Whoa,
of the Magic
huge orb.
Yep.
Thank you, Ray, for the orb. That's so many channel points, y'all. Does that do anything?
It orbs.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thanks. No further questions, Your Honor.
I mean, you understand that about as well as I understand anything in this game as somebody who hasn't played it, but now can, thanks to, what was it, last month's Humble Bundle? Or maybe this month's, I forget.
Love this fishing fox. So I had promised y'all I was going to explain the tracker, a thing I did not yet do. So let me do that. There are a lot of items in this game, as with many games that have randomizers, and they're all scrambled everywhere. I'm going to walk you through another orb. Thank you, Chili Bird. Oh my gosh. I'll walk you through everything on the tracker right now. So, stick. That is your first sword upgrade in the randomizer. In the base game, it's just its own item. But in this, our first sword upgrade is the stick. Our second becomes a sword. And secretly, there are other sword upgrades that will make our sword even better, which is really cool. Next after that is the shield. We won't use that.
Oh, I guess I can
shield.
still be heard on.
After that's a gun. It's a gun. We might use that.
Chat,
and after that is Dathstone and Torch. Those are really, really helpful checks that we actually already found, which is lovely. We love having an early Dathstone and Torch. Dathstone and Torch are kind of the equivalent of like bench warping if you're a Hollow Knight fan. So we can use the Dathstone to go back to our most recent save point. The Torch will always take us to that in the middle of the overworld save point that we used a little while ago. There are many other items on that tracker. I will not explain too many of them because we won't need that many. We did find our magic wand, which will let us hit enemies from afar with, magic. We are also hoping to find our magic dagger that can freeze enemies and is involved in a really important way to stun lock the final boss.
Hello.
T, are there any questions that you have for us now that you've had a minute to get acclimated to the Tunkin?
Actually, if I was going to have a bonus question, it'd be why Tunk, but I feel like that's fairly self-evident.
It's funny. It is actually something that, as I understand it, has come up independently from multiple places.
Okay.
During development, the JIRA database that the game, where bugs were reported in, JIRA databases traditionally have a 4-letter code. So the code for this was Tunk. But also, without knowing that, people in the community just started calling it Tunk. Notably, I believe Glace did.
Okay.
Hello, is this working?
Hello, we have
Sure
Happy
is.
back.
Welcome
Wow.
I just switched to the browser one, but I tried really hard to be mostly quiet because chat could still hear me.
All right.
So I was like, "Hi, chat. Sorry."
That's really funny.
Hear you in the background. Oh, come on, work, dang it.
Doing a small trick there, a laurel zip to sneak through a seam in that fence. You can only do that if you have the point warp of laurels.
We should probably talk like a rule set, because there isn't an official rule set. Play video games however you want.
It's true.
Video games wrong. True. There's no rules. But the rule set that we're using is more or less a no major glitches. So we are okay with things like you can zip to the other side of the gate so that you don't have to walk over here and open the gate and go down a ladder.
Sure.
It's like we're not even sequence breaking at that point. We're just saving time. But we won't be doing some of the bigger glitches like ladder storage or infinite stamina or other kind of game breaky glitches.
Okay.
Though those are very fun.
They're super cool. But we're just doing,
Associated question then, as we're
different.
talking rule set, does this require being on a specific non-current version of the game, or can you do this on any particular version, or
this is on
especially
latest.
the current?
Yeah, this is on latest, and it's the randomizer. So the randomizer introduces a lot of its own rules here for logic and tricks and other bug fixes. I'm also doing something a little bit cursed here. I don't currently have these ladders. So, that was a great throw. You might notice that there are supposed to be ladders there if you know the game. The reason I'm doing what I'm doing is if I don't have to come back to this area, that will be a tremendous time save. So I'm going to do a quick trick here.
Little long distance grass cuttery.
Yeah, exactly. That was using bombs, as you traditionally do. I love this trick. Watch this, and then we'll explain. Boom. All right. Thank you to Corellia for teaching me that trick
to do that.
very recently.
Nice.
A really central piece of late game tech that actually is only used for one puzzle right there where that slime was, is that if an enemy is frozen and you use the orb to grapple, instead of grappling them to you, you grapple to them. So the reason I did that there was I threw a little ice bomb. It bounced up perfectly to freeze that slime, and then I could get down here to lower forest. This is a little bit dangerous in some cases, but because I have the Death Stone and the torch, I can always just teleport out of here when I need to.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
so
exactly what I was wondering. It's like, all right, if it's impossible to get in here, can you get back out?
Yes. Super reasonable question in chat. Coffee Cat mentioned,
yes.
Why are we skipping chests? There are 245 chests in Tunic, and there are 6,227 blades of grass. So mostly check density. Odds are important stuff is going to be in the grass, not in chests.
When 3% of the checks in the game are chests by comparison.
Yes.
Exactly. And critically important chests will change color. So if there is a Questagon inside of a chest, laurels inside of a chest, a fairy inside of a chest, or a secret like that one, those chests will change color, so we will know as soon as we see them and we can go grab them. So if a chest is normal color, there's a very, very good chance that it contains grass, and it's just not worth the time to go to check it.
Now, having said that, there are occasions in the randomizer where that can be a problem, because there's that always 5% chance that any given chest is not grass. I'm trying to do another laurel zip here. Don't mind me zipping and zooping. There we go.
Nice. I like that one because it doesn't use any stamina, so you can just mash until it works.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. As long as you don't successfully laurels, it doesn't consume any stamina, which is very generous. Really appreciate that. But yeah, there can be some checks like our sword upgrades, our major items like Magic Wand or the orb that we currently have, that you won't be able to know if it's in a chest. But thankfully, we already have kind of every major item we could care about. So I am missing a patch of grass that I did not get. Oh, I know where I didn't finish clearing down here. So fortunately, we're in pretty good state.
It is, yeah, one of the harder things to teach yourself when you start learning grass rando is to stop opening chests.
Yes, it's very weird.
Because it's just so habitual. You're like,
oh no,
chest.
my muscle memory.
Yeah.
Okay, there's just a little bit more grass. What I'm doing right now, I'm using the Fairy Seeking spell. In the base game, that Seeking spell is to help you find a specific type of puzzle, but it has been repurposed for the randomizer in order to show you checks you're missing, and not only that...
Oh, it's behind him.
It's yeah, I totally missed that. Not only that, it has been recently upgraded to have different settings you can toggle on. So I am using it right now to only show me blades of grass that I am missing.
Perfect.
Yeah, shout outs to Silent for making that change. We were hanging out on a call, I think practicing for playing the grass rando.
There we go.
Somewhere. And Fletch and I were like, it would be so useful if the Seeking spell could be set to only look for grass, because when you're intentionally not opening chests, you end up with a lot of chests that will be found by the Seeking spell that you don't want, and it's frustrating.
Yeah.
And ostensibly, as we were talking about the database that Tunk runs on, if grass has its own ID, then it makes sense that we could change the Seeking spell to specifically seek out grass.
Yeah, and so
what a lovely accessibility feature for newer players.
Yeah, we mentioned it to Silent, and within like, what, 2 weeks, it was in the next version of the randomizer. It was like...
It was super helpful. And not only is it can help you find grass, there's actually other settings to say, like, is it looking for things in logic? Will it look for things out of logic? So, as always, shout out to Silent and Scipio for all of the development they do on the randomizer. It is fantastic. I'm glad I remembered to go back for a load zone inside the forest that had a bunch of grass, so that is clear.
Crab!
C's in chat. We got any C's in chat? That's what that boss was called.
Crabbo.
C. Crabbo. There we go. Now we got the full Crabbo. So okay, we just have almost fully cleared East Forest. That's great. This is like the third grassiest area in the game. You might be asking yourself, Fletcher, well, that would be asking me. You might be asking me, Fletcher, why is Forest the third grassiest? Well, the first grassiest is the swamp, which we technically don't have in logic right now, but we probably will soon. I'm going to make my way now to the fortress, because I think that will be a good
you
spot.
forgot to mention those when we were talking about quest guns. That is another thing you have to do to actually access that boss that we unlocked with the quest guns. You have to smack 2 of these tuning forks.
Yes. There are some ways around that, and depending on how easy it is to get to the other of the 2 bells, it's possible I won't do that. But while I'm here, I may as well give the love tap, and we'll potentially use that to get into the sealed temple. Which
there are ways both to cheese entering the temple and ways to cheese hitting the fork.
Yes, in fact, I might even end up cheesing the West Bell just to feel something.
Just because it's fun.
Just because it's fun.
Cheesing the fork.
Oh.
That sounds like something you can fondue in this game.
It's one of my favorite things, T-Tree.
I am so excited that we're doing a full grass clear because it means my favorite blade of grass will be.
That's true. Not only are we going to see your favorite blade of grass, we have the means to mow your favorite blade of grass.
We do.
Please call it out when we get there.
Oh, we will. It's actually it's a very notable blade of grass. You'll see. And chat, if during the course of this randomizer you find your favorite blade of grass, let us know. Inquiring foxes want to know your favorite blade of grass.
There's that chunk down there, yeah.
Thank you.
It blends in. The way the lighting is in this game, sometimes the grass just blends in perfectly with the background.
All right, it's fire o'clock. I missed the fire. There we go. Ow, ow, ow. Everything's fine. Oh, no. Okay.
Did we ever mention that enemy randomizer is on?
We sure didn't. You want to explain enemy randomizer?
Yeah, so another setting Silent and Scipio put into the Tunic randomizer is an enemy randomizer. So every single enemy can be randomized either to anything, to an enemy of similar size, to a specific enemy. I've been playing Archipelago for a while with only baby slorms, so it's just like chill, fun, zero danger time because they don't hurt you.
Baby slorms aren't real. They are real, and they can't hurt you.
They get in your way sometimes, but they can't hurt you. And so we just have standard enemy randomizer turned on right now, which will just replace every enemy with a different enemy.
Small piece of tech there. I love pulling that blade of grass, that explosive into the grass. And sometimes the enemy's light on fire well enough.
Oh, I thought Terry was going to do it for us. Dang.
That's okay.
Also, shout out to the Terrys with the cool sunglasses.
All right, this is the Fortress of the Eastern Vault. There's not a lot of grass in here, but there is a notable area that is hard to access and has actually like 200 some blades of grass, so nothing to sneeze at.
Okay.
Seasonal allergies. Oh, we have magic
dagger in the corner.
Extraordinarily convenient timing because that's about to make this trick way easier than I'm about to do. But first, I have a little grass to clean up, and we have to say hi to Happy's favorite blade of grass.
My favorite blade of grass.
Hooray! Oh wait, it's a little bit more. Also, please say hi to this refrigerator or Xbox Series X, depending on your mood.
Well, it doesn't have the top vent, so I'm going with refrigerator.
Yeah, you're right. Yes, refrigerators, notably something that also don't need vents.
Well, they're not usually on the
Here's
top.
my favorite blade of grass.
That's it over there.
Silent and Scipio added this sign to say that you can shoot. Oh my god, and it's your frog's domain ladders. That's hilarious.
Oh my god.
Nice.
That blade of grass was put in, I don't remember the exact details, but it was put in by the devs because they needed to like have a way to get the camera over there to test something, and then they just didn't take it out.
Oh, there we go.
And so there's one lonely blade of grass slightly off screen that you can only hit with a magic wand.
You can also manage it with explosives if you're feeling frisky. Oh dear. Okay, we are very low health. I'm going to use another secret code.
Silence got the coordinates ready.
I was also about to read that. Fortress Courtyard Upper Grass 172 8 -29, my beloved.
I'm gonna get those coordinates like tattooed on my wrist.
Right.
I'm gonna be like, oh, is that like where you met your wife? And I'll be like, no, it's Fortress Courtyard Upper Grass 1.
It's also the correct relative coordinates on my own body.
Yeah, I have to assign my body an X, Y, and Z axis so I can determine
to be
where
fair,
to put
life
it.
did that for us, but
Okay, that should be all the grass in this room, but now we need to do a little bit of tech. So we're pretty well suited for this except for our lack of lantern, but that's no biggie. We have entered a secret code, which is essentially taking a certain ability that the game gives you, and it's making it cost the amount of mana it cost in the original version of the game. I don't have my orb equipped. That's important. Oh, I died. Okay, well, try that again.
While you get back to it,
Yeah.
the spell there, the down patch spell to make the mana cost less, is one of my favorite Tunic lore things, because instead of just giving us the option to down patch the game for speedruns, Dicey made an in-game spell to do what we needed to do to go fast, but then posted a poem in the Discord with no context, and solving the puzzle hidden in the poem taught everybody the code they needed to do that spell. So, like, even when giving us a nice quality of life improvement, Dicey couldn't resist making it
One little puzzle.
that's perfect.
Shout out to Dicey.
Hello.
This game.
Hi.
Wait, what? I have a vanilla red Wait.
Vanilla red.
I know what it is. Okay. So I wasn't sure if this was going to be within the settings. There is a setting available to you that is called keys behind bosses. That puts the keys behind bosses. This is a boss. Oh. My key is behind it. So that means...
Oh, I didn't know we had keys behind bosses on, so we have to go fight 2 other bosses.
Yeah, it's kind of floating and rolling around on top. So this is Siege Engine, everyone. We're gonna fight Siege Engine right now because we're here.
And we have the means to do so.
We do have the means to do so. Oh, we got some fairies. We can kill those very quickly with our magic wand, though. Oh dear. We're gonna not die though. Our goal is to not perish here. Now, sadly, I don't have the thing that would normally let you stun lock this boss to death, which is called the orange peril ring, which makes you deal a lot of damage at low health. But failing that, I am going to just try to fight it fair. And you know what? When I say I'm going to fight it fair, well, first, I'm going to get some distance from that. And I'm going to equip my gun and some blueberries.
Sounds right.
Everything a fox needs to have a successful Siege Engine fight.
As long as your blueberries are properly washed.
Yeah, really. Yeah, you gotta be careful. We don't want any parasites in our.
Yeah, maybe make a cobbler this time. Yeah.
Honestly, for an impromptu fight against Siege Engine, this is going quite well. So what I'm doing is I'm eating these berries to restore my magic, and then using my magical gun to shoot it in its weak point on the butt. Occasionally,
that is also where my weak point is, which is part of why I'm seated right now. Wouldn't want anyone to hit me in my weak point while I'm.
You gotta protect your Achilles rear.
Exactly.
Achilles rear. Oh, T-Tree. If we were in a group chat, I'd be changing your nickname to Achilles rear right now.
Here, now I got you 1 second.
Just change it in the.
Oh my gosh! Ow.
If this changes on the overlay, I'm gonna scream.
Huge.
Well, I mean, you just told the producer what to do, so.
Okay, we're almost there. We got a nice little, like, not quite stun lock, but there we go. Okay, for a fight that I didn't expect to have to do coming in here, that went great.
That went really
excellent
well.
improvisation.
This fight's so cool.
Thank you. Oh my gosh. Also, I see a lot of great names in the chat. Thank you all so much for being here, hanging out, celebrating being non-binary. It's a good day to be non-binary. It's a good extended weekend to be non-binary, it turns out.
It's a good weekend to be non-binary.
Excellent time to celebrate being yourself.
It's true.
Terrible weekend for the binary.
All right, great. So that's
jump on the Hydra's back.
We're all set by the by, Happy. You got what you wanted.
Oh, you're the best. Thanks.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you so much.
I just hope they remember to change it back after this run.
All right, I'm going to use our Death Stone to get out of here, which will take us back to the outside of the fortress here. But we're in a pretty good state. We have about almost half of our grass, actually, and we do have some of our keys. What I don't have yet is the means to get all of the other keys. So The other two keys, one is deep in the fortress, or sorry, not in the fortress, in the rooted ziggurat. That is going to be a bit of a journey. Oh, I'm missing 3 blades of grass here. What am I missing? And is it going to point me to the well? It is. There is currently a small error that the well is the only exception for location that can have grass that tells the grass seeking spell that there's grass there. Of course, we're using the seeking spell to find grass that is not in a chest or in a well. But eventually, we're going to exhaust all the grass in the well, and we'll know where the other things. So everyone make 9 wishes on my behalf, please. Oh, of course.
Yes, that's our well, Haley Williams.
There we go. Sorry, what? Haley Williams?
Because it's the only exception.
I figured that was a song name reference, but I didn't have it for you, so.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it wasn't like a good joke, but it was a joke.
That's fine, and you got to go for them. Yes, we are in fact
Sometimes
touching
you
grass.
just need to look at your jokes with brand new eyes, and everything will make sense.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh my god, I can't with you people. All right, so the place that we're at right now,
Hamtaro.
we got to find our 2 other keys. So we got to go deep into the rooted ziggurat to find one, and we need to find ideally 1 more of our ladders in order to get the other. I have a lot of options here how I go about this. I could go for those keys right now, but because this is, a bit of a longer estimate, what I am going to be doing is instead trying to further kind of bulk up my my access to cool items and upgrades by going to get the most grass in the game in the swamp. Notably, we don't have our ladder into swamp, but we do have our ladder that is inside swamp, which means that as long as we can get to the grass, we can mow all of it. And because we have the Deathstone and the torch, we won't get soft locked into swamp. And I can in fact use a trick that Silent just taught me the other day. So thank you, Silent, for this fun laurel zip.
Oh, first try on the second one is wild.
Thank you.
Yeah, so I did that laurel zip on accident at some point casually and thought that it was intended. And then when I started doing the randomizer and couldn't get it, I was like, is this like a false memory? I could have sworn you can do that. And then last night, Silent was like, yeah, you can do it. It's just really hard. It's very nice to go to swamp on your own terms. Because swamp has the most grass in the game, it is very frequently in an early logic sphere. And so quite frequently, especially in like async archipelago, we end up going to swamp pretty early when we don't really want to yet.
And then regularly again after that, each time you have new progression items.
Yeah, basically. And so it's very nice to go to swamp in a seed like this where you're like, it's 30 minutes in, I have some upgrades, I feel good about being in swamp, and I'm going there because I'm ready to go there, not because logic is forcing me to be there.
Yes.
Right, because I'm ready to clear literally a quarter of the checks in this game.
Yes, it's 1,540 grass. That is just under a quarter of the grass of everything in the game.
I did, in fact, do the math, so...
It's my understanding that swamp was the area where other developers told Dicey, sweetie, you have to stop putting blades of grass everywhere.
It's a swamp. If I can't put grass here...
I would never tell Dicey that. Oh, we have a tiny trap.
Yay!
You know what?
Fun fact about the tiny trap, you go faster.
Well, you need to... I do have the anklet on. The anklet is an ability that makes you walk faster. And when you're tiny, I think you go even a little bit faster. So, although this is slow for cutting grass, it's funny. So, I'm going to leave it for now. It'll reset when I save or when I go through a load zone. And this is swamp. It is the single... It's just part of why it's the single biggest grass area is because it's a pretty big load zone.
Yeah.
Oh, I can fit behind this now. Oh, no, I can't. I lied. There's a wall. Oh, I can get a little bit. There we go.
But you can slash behind it.
Yes, that's the important part. We got a little Reaper enemy there. That is a beta enemy that is not in the base game, but was added by Silent in the randomizer. If I didn't have a cutter, they're actually pretty good for helping you cut grass.
And that's a beef boy.
That's a beef. That is, yeah, in code, that enemy is called a beef boy.
Point for the beef boy.
Point for the beef boy.
And surely there will be like one person in chat who gets excited about that.
Yes, shout out to Puppet History specifically. This turret is having a bad day. Oh, sorry, worst day. Just kind of looking up at the sky, thinking about their life choices.
That's it's a beta slorm.
Yeah, that's another beta enemy that we just killed. They're really annoying, so I'm very glad I actually have the damage to do that. Wow, I love how fast I walk with the danged anklet. It's so funny when you're tiny.
It's so nice. Tiny anklet, if I recall, tiny with anklet moves faster than like holding A to run.
Oh yeah, so watch this. I have anklet.
You missed one or two.
Thank you. This is how fast I walk. This is how fast I run. I legitimately walk
it's like
faster
noticeably faster to walk.
I was also wondering if being tiny like this changes your hitbox, but it kind of seems like the answer is yes.
It does, yes. It very much does.
Based on not clearing out these whole patches of grass all at once.
Yeah. So is this a time loss? Yeah, technically. It's also hilarious. Oh, I have a big head now, too!
Yay. Perfect. Tiny with big head. You're finding a lot of ladders down here.
We are now officially in big head mode.
Now,
true.
Fletcher.
Yes.
This is a really fast seed so far, and we have an hour and 20 on estimate. Do we sculpt for the people?
I think we could sculpt for the people. What I was thinking about is we still have 2 Questigons to get that are ones that the 3.
How did that Reaper not get that blade of grass?
Oh yeah, this Reaper's here. This one's helping me out. This one's a bro. Oh wait,
swiped at it twice and has missed it. There.
Well, I'm gonna get my magic wand out here because I really don't want to deal with that Slorm specifically.
Fair. And that Slorm's explosion will make us not deal with some other stuff.
Oh, that I don't love. We got a de-isometric trap. So now the game is sideways.
Yeah, top down.
Yeah, it's effectively top down, which is not ideal. We can... Oh, ow, ow. That was a trap. Anytime you see an upside down blade of grass, it's because it's a trap. But I need to mow it. We're here for the grass.
Trying to mow it all.
I speak for the grass, and I'm a terrible Lorax.
We're having a very highlight experience here in the swamp. Everyone just constantly yelling, "It's a joke!
It's a joke!"
Okay. Because of my camera angle, I can't be certain that I cleared all the grass in that area of swamp, but that is what we have the Seeking spell to come back with if we need it. Yeah, fortunately using the lock-on will change our angle here, so we at least can get, like, some checks in here. Dude, can you chill?
Enemy.
Okay, I'm gonna get this frog so it stops trying to bite me. Hook me with its extremely pierced tongue. Its tongue is so pierced that it can give piercings.
Oh.
Got a hook tongue.
Next level.
Say, excuse me, I'm checking my calendar to see if I can make an appointment.
Okay, it was impossible to tell what side of that ramp I was on with this trap. So for those keeping, oh, you already mowed that grass for me. Thank you, weird tentacly enemy. For those keeping track at home, we currently are being affected by 3 traps that will go away when we save or load.
Okay,
that
I was wondering.
Tiny Fox, Big Head, and also de-isometric trap. That's why the game is sideways right now.
Which are good, and fairly problematic, respectively. Best as I can tell.
Tiny is definitely difficult, but we have so much movement that it's fine.
Fair.
Yeah. It's not an uncommon experience in swamp.
Yeah, it's such a large load zone.
This much grass.
Yeah, you get a lot of traps, and if you don't feel like reloading the level, then you're stuck like this for at least a little bit. Now, I could very quickly reload the level and get back to where I am right now, but you know, we're here not for a record, but for, you know, having a good time. We're here for the memes. Although this area is gonna be really annoying, so maybe I will reset this soon. Not my favorite place to have a lack of isometry. Oh, we found a Hero's Relic. So the Hero's Relics are a very important item that we only realistically need 1 or 2 of to be go mode. When you are in the Spirit Realm, aka the Far Shore, you only have access to your full stats if you have the respective Hero Relic. So we just found our HP Hero Relic. That's very useful. We have everything except for attack and defense right now. You'll notice anything gold we have the Hero's Relic for. Attack is the one we really want, though. If we are really pressed, we don't necessarily need that to beat the final boss, because we could try to cheese it with, like, magic or with a bunch of bombs or some combination thereof. Also, there are hints in the game that we have been occasionally taking a look at these heroes' graves. Some tell us where Questagons are. We don't need those. We know that they're behind bosses now. But the others give you heroes' path hints. If you find all the things that are being hinted at by those, then those hints change to tell you where your heroes' relics are. So, like, theoretically, with enough effort, we could figure out where that relic is, but it's probably in grass. Realistically, it's probably in grass.
That's one of the nice things about doing lawnmower percent is probably everything you need to be go mode is gonna appear by the time you finish mowing.
Probably,
so you can kind of just focus your efforts on the mowing. There is another version of this randomizer that's just worth bringing up if you're thinking about playing it, called Hex Quest, where instead of having to find the 3 Questagons to unlock that fight, you set a number of like orange Questagons. So like maybe there's 60 of them in the item pool and you need 40 to finish the seed. And then once you have the 40, you can just finish. You don't have to do the final fight. It is truly when you find your 40 progression items, you are done, which is, I think, equally fun. It's just a different way to play it. I really enjoy Hex Quest for like async archipelago games.
Now, I was hoping we get a little bit more outfitted from this. We have some upgrades at least, which is nice. We also have apparently a firing squad of ice snipers coming after us.
Yeah, that's like a whole squad. That's
the cancel sequel.
And this seed's too hot. You really need to cool down.
Apparently. Well, we'll see if it stays that way when I have to go delve into the deepest dungeon just to get my Questagon.
Oh yeah, we're actually gonna have to go to Quarry, aren't we?
Yeah, all the way down, baby. We have prayer though, so we have a good way of getting there. Oh no, I perished. Okay, well at least that will reset all of the weirdness that's going on with our camera. This is also a decent time. Oh, that's not the code I meant to put in. This will be a handy time for us to do another fun piece of tech that I actually did not know until I watched Silent at SGDQ. So, oh wait, oh, I forgot. Beef Boys, you grapple to them. Okay, so I need to aggro this Reaper. I'm going to use this Reaper to do some clippage here. Oh wait, the Reaper just went on the other side of the fence on their own. That's funny. Oh, well, we're gonna die first.
That's cool of them.
We're gonna die. Oh wait, what am I saying? I don't need to do this tech because I have a faster thing to do, which is climb a ladder.
Oh, true. We do have the ladder.
Yeah, I can just go climb a ladder.
But there's a cool little tech you can do there where you can use the freezing an enemy and just clip through that fence. And Fletcher and I learned that watching Silent's SGDQ 100% run.
Yeah.
Because that is a trick in Hundo. And we were like, huh, that seems potentially useful for randomizer.
Yeah, there's a very particular divide you have here in Swamp. It's the biggest load zone of grass, but it is divided in two by its ladders. So you usually need laurels to get to the other half, or just the ladders. But if you don't have that, and you happen to have a means of freezing an enemy, and you have your orb, then you can get through. All right, so we got some more grass. There's enough grass that is definitely still in this part of Swamp. Oh, there we go. There's some that I missed while I was not isometric. So I'm going to get what's here, and then we need to go take a little bit of a different path in order to finish off the grass. Oh, I didn't even clear this up. There we go. Oh, that's a disquiet, that big purple enemy. They are terrifying, and I don't want to deal with them.
True.
Okay, is there any grass on this side I need to be getting? Let's do a quick few checks over here. Oh, there's something for sure. Oh, it's actually back to the left there. Nice.
Oh.
Good cluster. All right. What I'm trying to do right now is I'm trying to manipulate the Seeking spell. I'm moving far away from the grass that I know is in a spot that I need to take a different route to reach. And instead, I'm trying to hint the grass that is like over on this other half of Swamp. So this is pointing to some of it right. Meow. Excellent. That one sad little bit of grass that we were missing.
Isometry strikes again.
Oh, hello. That's a very sneaky blade of grass that I missed. Okay, great. So at this point, I suspect we only have the stuff on the back path, so I'm gonna ignore the thing that's telling me to go into the well. You can't make me go in the well, game. And with this Laurel Zip, we can avoid dying to the Reaper. Excuse me. I'm not afraid of you. Okay. Just the right lineup. There we go. Great. And this takes us to a side path. Very important here. This is one of those heroes' graves coming up. It has a Questagon hint, but we got that one. And we also know that they're behind bosses, so we don't got to worry about the Fortress Arena anymore. Oh, we found a sword upgrade. Happy, would you care to explain the 2 extra sword upgrades?
Yeah, so in the base game, you just have a sword. That's the whole sword. But in the randomizer, Silent and Scipio added 2 extra versions of the sword, because there are 4 checks for the sword. And so you get your stick, you get your normal sword, and then you get this longer sword. And then if you find the 4th sword upgrade, you get the Heir's sword, which is like huge.
It's huge, and
so it's nice.
Penetrates all enemies and surfaces.
Yes. So it's super nice because the bigger, like the more sword upgrades you get, the bigger it gets and does more damage. So not only is it better for combat, it's better for mowing grass.
Also, super sneaky blade of grass right there. It was actually, oh, it's pointing me to the well again now. All right, we're good. Fine game. We'll play your way. We will throw our coins in the well. Chat gets to make more wishes.
Chat is a bit vexed by what happened just now.
Oh, yes. So what I did there, there was a hidden blade of grass, which was very unfortunate. In order to get to it, I actually froze an enemy, because when an enemy is frozen, you grapple to them. Also, this Beef Boy is one of 2 enemies that if you grapple it, you go to it instead of them to you, even if they're not frozen. Okay, so... Oh, I just noticed that my tracker actually seems to have auto-closed itself. Let me fix that.
Oh.
Yeah, no, chat was enjoying themselves knowing that the tracker is also no longer binary. Items are no longer we have them or we don't. The items are all just vibes.
They're just vibes.
And also the official comment on that was, oops, wall grass strikes again. So.
Yes, that is correct. That is a sneaky blade of grass that I've not usually missed in the past, because you usually slice through it. But that time I must have been, well, I was probably small is what likely happened. So who could have foreseen that my memes would come back to haunt me? Oh, I just missed this one. Okay, great. Now we have gotten all of Swamp. Excellent. I am about as outfitted as I am going to be, I think, for getting to the key in Ziggurat, which is my biggest concern right now, because that is deep, deep, deep in that area. So I'm going to just absolutely zoom through the rooted Ziggurat now. And we're going to need some help for that. Notably, there is also some grass that is present. Oh, we don't have this. Okay, I need to go the front door into Quarry. I was hoping that I would have those ladders there to take the back door.
I mean, I suppose you could do Atoll first and see if you find them.
We have little enough time that I want to be absolutely certain that I can get all my keys and finish.
Fair.
So we do have this ladder to Quarry here, so we do have a legitimate way in. In order to open the door to the rooted Ziggurat, you do have to have prayer, which fortunately we do. So I'm gonna orb I'm talking to this fox by accident to tell us about an item that we already have. I'm gonna orb over to this fuse. These are called fuses in our parlance, and presumably in the game's code. If you pray at them long enough, they activate, and I have to just not go through this load zone until it's in the ground. Okay, great. This is one of 2 fuses that will open a door and provide us a teleporter that we may or may not use. Here is the second of those fuses.
This is kind of nice too, because Quarry and Ziggurat are like beautifully realized areas.
Oh yeah.
They're like my favorite parts of the game. They just don't have that much grass in them, so we very rarely end up going to them in grass rando. So keys behind bosses is a nice way to force yourself to go to this like part of the game that you would otherwise not spend time in.
I took a brief diversion to menu there and equip a great item, the Scavenger Mask. It is another ability card that makes it such that, oh, excuse me, Terry. Say hi to Terry, everyone. That you won't take damage from the miasma in this area. The lower half of this thing is all miasma all the way down. A bit more grass up here, and then we can head down to the bottom of Ziggurat.
The miasma is a mechanic that, rather than doing damage to you, it like drains
your max health.
And so it is quite dangerous, and just walking through it drains your max health. And there's areas here, like right here, we would be taking it without the mask.
Okay, I'm gonna do something a little silly here. I need to not get got by Terry. This is a piece of tech that I'm using it. I'm doing it in different order because we are playing the randomizer and I had to go somewhere. But I am going to activate my little ice bolt friend here, and I am going to freeze an enemy. I'm gonna actually double freeze them by accident. Please hold. And I'm going to try to grapple them off the. Oh no, I died. Well, I'm gonna spawn right there.
You're gonna spawn right there. So
if you grapple a frozen enemy, they get pushed back a little bit, which I assume is like a method to prevent you from accidentally falling off the edge because the enemy was right near the edge. But what I am trying to do here is I am going to why can I target this enemy? I am going to use them to drop down. Hello, there we go. To drop down here below. Oh wait, I need to not freeze you. I'm gonna pull you first. So let me let you thaw. I'm gonna pull, freeze, grapple. Oh, never mind. They were just incorrectly positioned. Let's try that one more time. You know what? Here, this version should work fine if I just get it. Maybe I do need to go with the original method. Okay, well, we gotta line this enemy up. As long as I pull them correctly over the void, we will be okay. All right, come here, buddy. Sixth tries the charm. Freeze. Oh, they went too low. All right, let's try that 1-1-1 more time. That enemy's casting spells at us, which is really rude. I don't appreciate when enemies do that to me. There we go.
Nice.
I don't like where I currently am. Oh. We're good. We did it. That is a slightly unconventional lineup because normally you would, with the vanilla enemies, there's a very clear setup to do that. So that's a little bit more awkward.
Well, yeah, but you know what else is conventional? The gender binary.
Yes, that's true.
So true. No conventions here.
Only vibes. All right, now there's a small skip here that I will probably attempt. Admittedly, forgetting that keys behind bosses was a possibility in this, I did not prepare for it, but just in case. Oh wait, I need an effigy for that. Never mind, I don't have an effigy equipped, so we're just gonna ride this elevator.
Hey, if you want to play this game casually, maybe close your eyes.
Okay.
Yeah, we are getting into a very loreful area right now. The cool thing is we have a skip that will let us get past some of that lore, and you won't need to be spoiled on what exactly it entailed.
That is not the lore evader, but it precedes the lore evader by not that long.
Now, just to be safe, I am going to use a save point. Since I have the torch, I can get the heck out of here if I need to. Normally, I would not save anywhere in this level because it's just so deep underground. You may notice those enemies did not notice me at all. That's because I have another ability on called Muffling Bell. It's very powerful for not dealing with enemies in the randomizer. Okay, so there's a fun skip you can do here in the base game, depending on the enemy that appears, but we don't need to worry about that because we can just laurels around this big rotating area. Oh, that's the wrong side. I don't need that chest, thankfully. Gotta take this thing like all the way around to get back to the ladders, which I think is really funny. I always am like, am I going the right way? And the answer is yes. It's just that the right way takes a minute. Okay, so this is the Kevin clip, that something else that we talked about during the Silence 100% run just last week. So I am going to get a lineup here. Actually, I'm going to go through this load zone and come back out to better get the lineup. All right, so we're going to stick ourselves in here. I'm going to slash as a means of carefully stepping forward. You'll notice I tripped there. Once I line this up, I am going to vibrate at the speed of sound and fall through this floor. So you'll know that I got it.
Trip
because
means you're close.
Yeah. So I'm just walking backwards. Boom. That was really good. That's Kevin clip. And that skips the lore that we don't need to worry about right now.
Because the lore evader moves slowly and falling at terminal velocity.
Much faster. Much, much faster.
Falling is faster than an elevator. The more you know. Well, actually, it might not be faster than taking the elevator from the top to the bottom of the Hilton Minneapolis.
Depends on who's pressing what buttons on the non-carded floors.
Don't do elevator skip, y'all. Don't do it.
Elevator skip.
Except in video games. In video games, it's fine.
Except in video games. This elevator skip, good.
I'm also surprised that a fox can put up with the G-forces of traveling at the speed of sound.
Yeah, this fox is very durable, notably. Okay, so this is, admittedly, the way that I know how to quick kill this boss is kind of the older method, but let's live a little and try the newer one that I have technically not practiced. So we're going to engage this boss.
You safety saved at that shrine, right?
I did, yes. So I believe as long as I get you when you break out, I can now... There we go. So the thing I just did is that this boss is not supposed to... You're not supposed to be able to do this to the boss, but if you freeze her right as she gets out, you can move her and shove her right off the edge.
That was incredibly clean for trying a new strat that you've
I've legit never done that strat version before.
So at least for Fletcher's sake, that's never happened before.
That's true. No? That is very true.
We were truly doing it live.
It's an older quick kill, but it checks out. That's very funny. But we use the new one. So great news, everyone. We're making fantastic time. What I do need to do here is I really want my ladders in South Atoll, which I... Wait, did I... do I have... Oh, yeah, we have South Atoll. Great, okay. So, we're in a great spot because I can get to the boss in... Oh, that's not my weapon.
Have we given up on this overworld grass?
Oh, we haven't. No, I was just very single-mindedly focused on going to the boss. So let's mow some of this, and then we'll head to get our third and final key. So. Oh,
hey, and there's your actual Atoll ladders.
Hooray! So we have even more means of getting there. While we're mowing grass, someone I saw subscribed earlier, and I'm gonna turn on Hostbrain for a second and let you know that your bits and subs support the GDQ channel and all the programming they put on, like this opportunity for us to be non-binary on the internet. So
it's true.
If you have a free Amazon Prime sub through Twitch, you can totally use that. Your
contributions literally keep shows like this one running. If you are enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can, of course, also always support Games Done Quick by sharing the GDQ channel with your friends.
Thanks, T-Tree.
Hey, you said me. I just happened to have that open in the background. Like, you genuinely covered half of it, so I just got the other half for you.
Where's my Mathel wow to show how proud I am? There.
Right, we will save here.
Me when the hosts host.
It's true. Sometimes the hosts do host.
I love when the hosts
And the rest of the time, we just spun around.
Yep.
We just spin. They can't stop you from rotating a host in your mind.
Unless you have a host Fantasia, a host tape. No, I'll keep workshopping.
I appreciate what you're going for there.
Yeah, genuinely, I'm not fully like a Fantasia, but I get like outlines and shapes at best. I do not have a fully textured object rotating in my mind.
Fantasia-ish. All right, so welcome to Atoll, everyone. This is our beach episode for the randomizer. This beach is notable for having 4 fuses that let you access a library. We love libraries. I need to, one of them was locked behind getting ladders, which fortunately we actually have that ladder, so we don't need to do anything illegal by my own rules of this randomizer to access that. I will swap up my items a little bit.
Silent, when are we gonna get a randomizer update that you can put a cute little swimsuit on when you're in?
Oh my god.
I'm thinking like the red and white stripe, like old timey.
Yeah. I know what you're getting at. I get it.
Just for your beach episode.
I'm clearing out some grass
We
here.
also
just
get
while it's around.
the straw hat with the ribbon around it and the cane to go with. Maybe a beach ball.
Are we gonna be a barbershop quartet? I would support being a barbershop quartet.
I'm here for that.
Yeah. When I was in high school, I used to go with a group of guys
Down to the malt shop.
to a barbershop choir in town, and it was like us 5 high schoolers and a bunch of dudes over 70. It was awesome.
Oh, that makes sense.
Vibes were immaculate.
All right, so what I'm hearing is one or more of
Like
us in this call need to learn Cuphead as a co-op, so we can
Yeah.
we can do the why not take a quick break song in proper barbershop during the run.
T-Tree, I'm not kidding here. I would learn a speed game just to do a singing incentive. That is how much I like to
into
sing.
it.
So, call me. You have my number.
As
And
I've
you have
been
my
working
attention.
on, and my ass.
Sorry,
I've been
yeah.
working on getting FFTA ready for.
That's Final Fantasy Tactics
places.
Advance for those at home.
Yeah, I've been very sad that there's not like a bespoke song like the mainline games have.
Yes, you
Because
can't do
I can't
GBA
fully
Eris
fletcher into
theme.
singing.
Or, sorry, Flower Girl.
Sorry, Flower Girl theme.
Right.
Wink.
Look, I'm just saying, if you don't know all the Ivalice games in the Final Fantasy series, you should.
Oh.
Although I suppose that would technically also count A2, which is less, but that's fine.
I've heard folks like A2. I definitely didn't get as into it as I did the original Tactics Advance, but
Sure.
it's not bad stuff. That did not explode. I would like to explode that. Excellent. Oh,
A2 has a really funny speed run.
Okay. All right.
Why is that?
I don't know that I'm ready to say a good speed run, but it's a really funny speed run because the optimal strat is to just get those what is the new creature race that they introduced in A2 that like they're kind of like frog shark things.
Fascinating.
They're like very round, kind of amphibian looking sharks. They're very optimal, and so you mostly just get yourself a little squad of shark boys as quickly as possible.
You know what they say?
Hang out with
When you're a shark, you're a shark.
I think they explicitly don't say that, actually.
Oh, is that just jets?
You know, they
My
do
bad.
say
Just jets,
that
yeah.
sharks are smooth
Both directions. They do say that. You know how I know that? Folks during Don't Stop Girly Pop, run by Sapphire and Pink at SGDQ, told me that.
That's true.
Our defense hero relic. We've notably found every hero relic except the one that we care the most about, chat. I'm doing some grass cleanup here. We've prayed at 3 of the 4 fuses that we needed to get. So we're on our way here, certainly. Oh, I got that first try with my explosives. I never get that first try. I got that too? Oh, no, it hissed out. We'll try it again. Okay, JK, I'm gonna cut it with my sword like a reasonable fox.
For whatever reason, I thought Lanista was a specific one. Like, what race of creature is the Lanista? Or maybe Lanista is the name of the creature.
I need to close that before they get me.
No,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
Seek. S-E-E-Q is the name of the race. They got like pig noses, but they're sharks.
Okay, yeah. They look considerably different in Final Fantasy 12, so I wasn't immediately grokking what you were putting down, but that makes sense.
Yeah, in 12, they're a lot more pig-like.
I guess the 2
Interesting.
here.
They have a certain cuteness in Grimoire that is lost in 12.
Yeah, I wouldn't say 12 is necessarily the cutest game, but as far as Evilist games go, you should definitely play that one.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently they're also in Puzzle and Dragons, but they also look cute again.
Interesting. We're doing a little bit of grass cleanup here before we head into the library. Is that all of it? That might be all of it. Nope, I missed 10.
Is it over by Kevin? That's where I always miss.
No, I already got the Kevin. Oh, I know where it is. It's the stuff that's in the mouth of the Frog's Domain. But while I'm here, I'll also clear the Frog's Domain grass. Boom, that's all of Atoll.
Nice.
So we're tracking pretty well here. We're only like, I don't know, 5 minutes from our last Questagon. I think we might just barely be able to get all the Questagons and all the grass and then clear the game. Although I do have West Garden. I have the entirety of West Garden, which is probably our slowest remaining area of grass. So we'll see what happens. All right, that should be everything here. Oh, no, I missed one blade of grass.
Librarian, garden, and...
Oh, I know what blade of grass I missed, actually. It's the one behind the ladder up here.
There is...
Called it.
Tight.
Grass behind the ladder.
Possible, but tight.
Sorry, what?
Me?
I'm not entirely clear on what just occurred, but that's okay.
Oh, did I cut out at some point in that?
Oh, maybe a little bit.
I was saying getting all of West Garden and Librarian and Air seems doable, but it'll be tight.
A little tight, yeah. We only have 700 blades of grass left, so that's pretty cool. Critically, we have ladders in library. I have, on more occasions than I care to admit, come into the library and then realized that I didn't actually have any of the ladders. Sorry, we did this during SGDQ and it was a really good bit, so I'm bringing it back.
Bit. Yeah, we should do it every time. Hey, Fletcher,
Yeah.
you should probably upgrade before this fight. It's a really hard fight and you haven't upgraded in a while.
You're so right. You're so right, bestie. Because we're definitely gonna fight this guy fair.
This is when people can help each other with the things that you might forget and you do these so often. Also, how are you enjoying our non-binary ASMR?
I'm having a great time. I hope Chad is as well.
Excellent. Is the ASMR non-binary? I mean, if it's not enjoyable or unenjoyable, it's Fletcher, you have 12 effigies.
Sure do. All right, we're gonna quietly break them in the library.
We're gonna quietly break our piggy banks in this library.
That's true. It's such a good point. Chad points out we are in a library right now, so whispering makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad I can really quietly break these.
Glad I can quietly break
The amount of echoing of just throwing a piggy bank on the ground.
Sorry, a little flashing here. We're using a bunch of our upgrades to upgrade our defense and our HP and kind of everything. Okay, great. I'm really glad that we did all those upgrades because we have a really challenging fight coming up.
It'll be a really hard fight. Yeah.
That's a really nice quality of life thing that the effigies don't play the full animation every time in the randomizer. All right, so this is a fun little quick kill. We're gonna drop a lure here and then go about halfway down this ladder to a specific spot. And when the librarian gets triggered by the lure, it's going to try and come to our location, and our location is below the kill plane, and the librarian dies.
That's it. That's librarian.
Fletcher taught me how to do librarian skip while they were streaming and doing a different thing. I hopped in chat, was like, hey, something important is behind librarian in my archipelago seed. Can you teach me librarian skip? So they walked me through it in real time.
07's in
Why is
chat.
the librarian-
Slowly floating away librarian.
Librarian's doing a Twilight Princess low percent run.
Oh, that's so specific to this audience. I love it. Oh my gosh.
Librarian, I have to go now. My planet needs me.
Yeah, I am dead and my planet needs me. All right, we have so much grass, so little time. Let's zoom. We're gonna see if we can get another 700 blades of grass in like I don't know, 10 minutes. You know what? While I'm thinking of it, I'm actually going to get us into... I'm going to leave our Questagons where they need to go, so that we'll be able to go right to the boss.
Oh, smart. Smart. So this is what we were talking about earlier with kind of cheesing the western... There it is.
Nailed it.
If you stand up there and just shoot vaguely in the direction of the west tuning fork, you can hit it with the magic wand from off screen, because this is all one big loading zone, so it is loaded in somewhere over there.
And the magic wand is one of the few things that can actually hit it. I'm also going to do another little tricky trick here that involves the magic wand. If you use the Ice Bolt spell while placing these Questagons, you'll actually cancel the animation of it, and boom, that was a clean 3 Questagons. We save, we quit. We're going to go back to Overworld, and now we've got like 10 minutes to try and clear all of our grass. We got a little grass left.
We have been informed in chat that it is also possible to beat Librarian by doing nothing in a different way, because the idle animation also slowly lowers the Librarian to the death plane.
That's incredible. Thank you, Silent. I actually did not know that. I don't have these ladders. That's funny. We're going to West Garden first, everybody.
West Garden. So you're saying there's a world where we could make a Librarian low percent run?
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I have these ladders. This is fine.
Also, happy in hindsight, I know you said West Garden, but the first part of it came in a little low. So for just a second, it sounded like you said Busch Gardens, which is also technically accurate considering we're doing a grass randomizer.
Yeah, there are bushes. There's sadly not roller coasters.
Which is unfortunate because, as we now know, the Fox tolerates G-forces extremely well.
Oh yeah.
This Fox would love a roller coaster.
I think you're right, actually.
Tunic Fox, Handshake, Star Fox.
It's accidentally... Well, no, see, Fox McCloud needs the G diffusers and all that stuff to handle the G-forces.
That's so...
Yeah, the Fox... This Fox is built different.
This Fox is built different than noted interstellar fighter pilot.
Yup. Star Fox. Yes. Correct. Okay, we have a little cheeky grass here.
This number may be a bit scary when you see that we have 10 minutes left and quite a bit of grass to get through, but fret not. We have all the pieces we need for a bit of a cheese strat on that final boss that makes it go very, very quickly.
I'm also going to use another piece of tech that I only recently learned, thank you again to Silent. There's a piece of grass here, 7 in fact, that are really out of the way and normally require you to activate this teleporter in order to backdoor your way to. But if you have things like the gun and the wand, you can in fact just shoot the grass. And I need to get over here. Okay, great. We're really racing now. We got to find this grass. I'm gonna go up. Did I pray this thing? I did. I'm gonna pray one more time just to make sure. I'm gonna pop
Fletch,
up.
I don't mean to like impugn your skills, but you said we gotta find the grass. It's grass. It hasn't gone anywhere.
The grass is actively running away from me. Well, there's a lot of it, you see. So it can be,
is there a setting for that? Because I feel like maybe there should be for people who really want to test their skills.
Would be hilarious. It's like enemy randomizer, but all the enemies turn into grass. Oh, I'm on fire. Actually, you know what? I don't mind that. Help me by burning down the grass.
True.
That's the funny thing when you get a fire trap in this game, because you're like, well, guess I'll just burn down the grass faster now. Okay, we're gonna go trigger a fight here, only to get the grass in the arena, and then we're gonna leave the arena with the boss still very much alive. That boss can shoot us. It may happen at some point. Okay. I can Laurels myself into here to clear this grass easily. Got a little bit of a magic upgrade there too, that's nice. Notably, we still haven't found our attack upgrade, so that is, it's not the only way we have to beat the final boss, but it is the, oh, I got frozen, that's awkward. It is definitely the most reliable, having the ability to do damage with a sword. So hopefully, it's still, even with this little grass left, it is highly likely that it is in a blade of grass somewhere. So I'm just going to keep praying that our attack relic, the most important of all the relics, is in grass. Potion flask, I don't mind that either.
So really,
Inducing beats to mow the lawn.
all
too.
we care about anxiety-inducing beats to mow the lawn too is awesome. At this point, we're really just, since we have to get all of the grass in here anyway for our own purposes, we're really just hoping that as many upgrades as possible are in grass rather than chests. We are getting to the point where the number of blades of grass is similar to the number of remaining chests. Hey, Lantern. Meaning that all remaining checks have theoretically an equal probability of being either way. So we're just hoping that the grass has more things like flask shards and attack upgrades and such, rather than those being in chests, because we're not getting the chests.
We're going.
Although one of these
not,
days I want to do a full clear rando.
Not to ratchet the personal attention here or anything, but hi, Dicey. Glad to have you joining
hello,
us.
Dicey. Welcome in.
Hey, Dice. Good to see
Everyone, be nice to Dicey, please.
Always.
Now, I don't remember if I have missed... We'll see how well I've cleared the grass here. West Garden is one of those areas where I tend to be a little bit... I make more mistakes in my mowing thoroughness. So if I manage to have cleared everything here on one lap, I'll be pretty pleased with myself.
Yeah, it's also, we mentioned earlier about the lighting. The lighting in Tunic is so beautiful and dynamic, and there's like so much different lighting in areas, making them look really like complex and alive. For the purposes of mowing all the grass, though, that sometimes means that there are pieces of grass that are very
also
hard
might
to see.
obfuscate stuff just a little bit.
Exactly. And sometimes, because obviously the devs were more worried about making everything look nice than making you able to perceive every individual blade of grass, because they didn't design this game for people to go try and mow every blade of grass.
That's true. And frankly, I don't know why. Who couldn't have foreseen this specific instance? I missed 3 blades of grass. Oh, that's 2 of them. The question
Our
is,
straggler.
yeah, we're getting down to the wire here, so this might end up becoming boss o'clock.
The final boss of grass percent.
What's our last? Where are we still missing grass after this?
Overworld and the connectors, the indoor areas like Stick House and that connector. Did I miss one? Oh, I did. Okay.
Yep, there it is.
That's okay. Oh, wait, I was about to torch out of here. I actually do need some blades of grass that are most near the entrance to West Garden, so I'm gonna go that way. Man, doing keys behind bosses and all grass would be a great accomplishment. I'm hoping I can manage it. We'll see. The final boss is quite quick when you get down to it.
Yeah, with all these upgrades and with the cheese strats, it's what, minute and a half maybe?
Probably.
So
yeah.
we certainly have time.
All right, so now we should find our missing grass. There should be some grass down here, actually. I don't believe I came. Oh, I did come down here. Good job, me. Past me, I'm proud of you. Oh wait, past me, I might be less proud of you. I didn't get that grass over there, which is important grass.
Oh, that is important grass.
Just go, so let's just go back the same way. So, Teacher, have we appropriately convinced you to play Tunic and Grass Randomizer specifically?
Grass randomizer specifically. I feel like I'm the kind of person who likes to know what the items do first, but I respect the heck out of people who know their games intimately, specifically from randomizers. You know, in the era of Archipelago, in the era of that just being a fun thing to do with your friends, I'm always fascinated to see the people whose game knowledge and logic come entirely from randomizers. And
yeah,
like
it's always a wild time.
You know, people joke to them, but like, oh yeah, that one doesn't even randomize. And they're like, oh yeah, really? Huh.
You're like, really? Cool.
What do you mean? You've never played the game before? Nope. Only like this.
Okay, I'm pretty sure all of our remaining grass is just in Overworld, but I need to do math for that.
Yeah, as mentioned earlier, this is actually in the active Humble Bundle right now. So if you don't own it, that's another way to get your hands on it.
Oh, I didn't realize you didn't get this area. There's so much here.
Yeah, I was so busy zooming around.
Yeah.
We had access to so much grass like immediately. It was great. Yeah, this is a good chunk of grass.
Get us close to.
There's our attack relic. Oh, we're in such good shape
beautiful.
now. We're gonna do
That's
so
the
much
last
damage
thing
to
we
the
need
boss.
to super quick kill the boss. So
Yeah.
I would argue attack relic being there puts the sub 120 dream very alive.
Yes, for sure.
We need 19 more grasses.
That's not bad at all.
Now the question is,
All right, everyone, set up
where
a
are
fresh
19
split. Let's get
grasses
these last 19 grass.
Come on. Where have I missed this grass? To send a little bit further. I probably could have just torched there, but it's nearby.
Now the bad news is, if I'm doing my math correct,
A single grass.
there are 18 overworld grass. No, we're 17 and 17.
Okay, great.
Nope, we're good.
Woo,
17 overworld, 17 total.
I was terrified, Happy. You were.
Me too.
Right,
I was
there
like,
was dead.
One somewhere else. Uh-oh.
I was like, is there one not in overworld? But nope.
Call that the
grass?
bad ending of a grass randomizer.
Zoom in.
Did I leave grass up there? Hang on. Possible I just missed a patch up way high.
Oh, those ones are very easy to miss.
Yeah. We're zooming. We're schmoving.
It's moving, I believe.
Still going
Oh,
up.
yep. Hang on.
Give it a couple.
We're close. It's not all of them. What is missing, video game? I'm gonna torch. That's gonna be the fastest. Actually,
I was gonna say it might be fastest to torch from here.
Can I reach this?
Oh, you can get down there. Yeah.
Great.
All right, 8 more.
Wow, this is a very much a wild goose chase that we're being taken on here.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, did I not get this grass?
Oh,
No, I got that grass. Just don't take me to well and I'll be a happy fox. Oh, I know what it is. We never entered swamp legitimately. So
Oh my God, we didn't get. Yep.
down here.
Did that catch it
4.
on fire?
Come on. One angle of these will work. Go. Come on, bombs. Go. I'm trying not to get them into the water is my issue. Bombs, please.
This is the best way to get the last 4 blades of grass. How do we still not have ladders to the swamp?
I don't know. It must be in a chest.
That is wild.
That's all of our grass, baby.
That's all grass.
Let's go beat this game.
As we mentioned, swamp has the most density of grass anywhere. So very, very frequently you find ladders to swamp like first or second sphere because so many checks are in swamp. So doing full grass, like full lawnmower percent and not having ladders to swamp is an anomaly for sure.
Yeah, this is a little bit unusual for sure. Okay, let's hope I can get the cutscene skip here. That felt a little bit awkward. I'm overlapping a quit to menu and activating the boss, but maybe we got there. Not that time. Oh, I failed it. Wow, I've been so good at practice for getting
Yeah.
cutscene skip, and to not get it on stream is hilarious. But that's okay, because what we're gonna do here is we're gonna take, we're gonna double check my items to make sure that I have, great, I have the orange power ring on. So at low health, I'll deal lots of damage. I have a lot of magic is the good news. So once we get down a little bit lower, we'll deal double damage, and we already deal a lot of damage. So I'm just trying to expedite this as much as possible. I'm gonna take one more hit. Okay, great. And now we vibe.
Hey Fletcher,
Yeah.
now that the seed's done, I received a message very early in the seed that because you had keys behind bosses turned on the main menu and entered the seed, it was the same number, but it was not the vetted seed.
Are you kidding me? I just played a
But it was going
non-vetted
well.
feed on GDQ on twitch.tv/games done quick. Time.
But it was going well, so I didn't want to freeze you out.
Are you kidding? Are you?
would
I
argue it was
copied and
more
pasted
interesting
it.
this way. They probably didn't intend you to get Laurel's 2 minutes in and Sword 5 minutes in.
No, they didn't.
That's the most ridiculous thing that I did not expect. It turns out vetted seeds are a myth. Vetted seeds are a myth that they sell you.
You know,
to
no plan
you
ever
more seeds.
survives. No plan ever survives encountering the enemy, and no vetted seed ever survives a good speedrunner.
All right. Thank you, folks, so much for hanging out, opening the non-binary special with Grass Randomizer. I could think of no better way for me to spend my Saturday. What is it? Afternoon or so. Happy, did you want to start on your shout-outs? And then we'll go over to me.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Happy by 3. I'm going to be playing a lot of Sound Voltex and Final Fantasy Tactics Advance on Twitch in the coming months. If you are into those things, I will be playing Sound Voltex on Passion Project on July 31st, right here on the GDQ channel. And gender is exactly like speedrunning. You should do whatever the hell you want. There are no rules.
I could not agree more. I too am a non-binary who's not following the rules of gender, and please keep doing that, everyone. Again, I am Fletcher the Furry. Thank you all for joining us. If you want to see more Tunic, if you want to see me do crafts like making cool chainmail and scale mail stuff, please follow me here on Twitch or on Blue Sky, fletchersafurry.bsky.social. I'll talk about all those things on all those places. Thank you to my partner Violet in the other room for all of their support of everything I do, including stuff like this. Thank you, of course, to my dear friends, the Pookies, of which Happy is one of. They've been awesome friends to make within the speedrunning community, and I just am endlessly grateful for how lovely those people are. Thank you to Silent and Scipio for working tirelessly on this randomizer for years upon years. If you want to see more for it, go to rando.tunic.run. There is tons of good information there, and you can play this. You can play an archipelago. You can play it solo. You can do whatever you want. Thank you to Crealia for teaching me more about grass. Crealia is incredible at mowing lawns, it turns out. And I'm told might be making an appearance on Zeldathon this weekend, so look forward to that if that happens. We also have a few folks who vetted a seed that it turns out I didn't play, but thank you to Aron, Crealia, and Scipio for vetting seeds, and just a huge +1 to everything Happy is saying. It is so important to be visibly non-binary. It is something that I strive to do in my everyday life, and I am only where I am because other people have had the courage to present themselves authentically. My mission to you is not just to mow grass, but to be as authentic and weird as possible. I want you to invent new genders. I want you to invent new pronouns. I want you to be weird. I want you to be an animal. I want you to be a theory. I want you to be anything that is your gender, and live it to the fullest extent that you're able to. That'll be all for me. So, T-Tree, thank you so much. Over to you.
Thank you so much to the both of you for joining us for that incredible opening run of the Tunic Grass Randomizer. That was more dynamic than any of us expected. Like, genuinely, life can take you in unexpected directions. No more true anywhere than that speedrun right there. But we had two absolute fantastic speedrunners and human beings joining us, so we knew we were going to have a wonderful time no matter what. And now that we've done a little bit of exploration, how about we enjoy some childhood favorites? How about we watch and play some cartoons for a little while? When we come back after the break, we're going to be joined by the fantastic Debonair VT with a DuckTales double-decker. Don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. And welcome back to the Games Done Quick Hotfix and to the Non-Binary People Celebration Day weekend. We couldn't have just one day with this many amazing non-binary speedrunners in our community. Now, as you all may know, that gender is like a hurricane here on Hotfix, but I have a more important question for our next runner, who is running both DuckTales and DuckTales 2. And that question is, why was the category not submitted as the Disney's DuckTales Double Ducker? Debonair, what do you have to say for yourself?
Well, hey, hi, hello. My name is Debonair VT, but you can all call me Bo. That was part of the original pitch. When I decided I wanted to run these games together, I thought playing them back to back and having the pun included in the name would be a lot of fun. But I also, I figured we may as well just go with the standard, what you would expect for a double decker. But yes, we are playing D4, as I have been calling it the Disney's DuckTales Double Ducker. We'll call it that for today. Basically, this is living the advice that Happy just gave us. There are no rules in video games. You can play them however you would like. And that's what we're going to do today. So what I am going to be doing for you all is pretty much the opposite of what Fletcher's run just was. We're going to be collecting basically nothing and trying to finish the games despite that. So we're going to be playing through both DuckTales and DuckTales 2 for the NES. Released in 1989 and 1993 respectively. These games are super cool. They're obviously classic NES platformers with banger soundtracks. Because this is kind of just a made-up category, this is just something I have done for fun. I actually put this together for the Speed Ducks marathon that happened a couple months back with the SDAT crew, and it kind of just encouraged me to keep learning weird old games like this. So I hope you all have your dance emotes ready or your jam emotes or what have you, because there's a lot of music in this game that you will want to jam out to, but we aren't going to be hearing it for very long.
I was going to say, and how much of it will they get to enjoy? But I suppose we'll get to that when we get there in just a moment.
Indeed. So I am going to be starting time when we click start on easy, even though that's not technically the timing for DuckTales any percent. I guess that's important too. We're doing the any percent categories for both games. So we're just trying to finish the game as fast as possible. So we're going to start time when we click start here on easy. We'll count it down, obviously, and then time will end when we do the last hit to the final boss of DuckTales 2. And I will chat about our routing in a little bit when we get started. So everything ready on your end too?
Whenever you're ready, Bo.
Fabulous. Then let's get going in 3, 2, 1, go.
Good duck, have fun.
Thank you. So the very first thing that we are going to be doing here is going to the moon. Now you may be thinking to yourself, this is the song that everybody knows from DuckTales. And that's true, but we're not just going here because the song is very, very good and everybody knows it. We're going here because this is where we are doing the hardest trick across both games. If everything goes right, it'll look like it's very easy. Hey, there we go. Okay, so basically what we needed, we love that. We love first try. Basically what we needed to do there was we took that space cup for a walk, as one does, and we needed to be in a damaged state, hold down and right, and hold B, and then press A in that corner at a specific timing, and then we can just kind of fall through the floor. The alternative to that trick is we would have to go do like a huge fetch quest and help a guy, and that's really slow, so we're not going to do that. But that was a very good moon. So now we're gonna be jumping to the next stage, which is the Amazon. And in this stage, the first half is pretty straightforward. We're just going to be doing a little platforming, avoiding some enemies, grabbing a fun power-up that you normally wouldn't get, but I like it because it makes it easy. And then we're going to get to the scary platforming. So this is technically like a half-second time loss to grab this power-up, but it does mean that you just don't have to worry about any enemies for the second half of the first screen here, which is very nice. And you will now notice that we are climbing. If we mess up any platforming in this area, we are going to be falling to our doom.
That's Capcom for you.
It sure is.
These couple of screens here are very much a meditation on what many speedrunning communities will tell you, that fast is good, but consistent is best.
Yes. So there is, to that end, there is a series of jumps you can do there, where you line up on some of those platforms, and then convince a bee to fly in from the other side of the screen, kind of like we did with the space policeman in the last level. And you do a series of pogos to grab onto Launchpad's helicopter while he's like off screen to the left. It's really scary. I don't like doing it. So we didn't. But this is the second boss here. This guy is he can be rude. I try to do this quickly, but I always, we want to keep tabs on our HP. It may look like we have 3 hits, but we actually have 6, which is part of why we're playing on easy for both game 1 and game 2. So trying to keep tabs on how many times you've been hit so that like, can I damage boost this, or is that going to kill me and I have to go back to a checkpoint, is important. Now we're going to Transylvania. Oh, sure.
In between each, as we're tallying our score, it's calling it land money. Does that imply the existence of sky money and sea money? And
I do believe so.
Do those currencies tally differently?
I think so. I'm not sure precisely what the conversion rate is because they're not covered in this game. I think you need one of the 2 DLCs, the ocean or avian expansions.
Yes, duck loadable content. Got it.
Yeah, that's the one. So I'm not entirely sure what we would be getting from.
Honestly,
those,
you'd think Scrooge would want a vault full of sea money if he's going to go diving into it, but
yeah,
what do I know?
That has always been an interesting skill, talent.
The taste of the ultra wealthy have always eluded me.
Yeah, agree. So we are now in Transylvania. This is the first of 3 visits we will be making to this stage. Well, I guess 2.5, and that'll make sense in a little bit. And we are fighting the boss here. This is Magica Dispel. As her name implies, she is a wizard of some power. And she is totally RNG. She can fly at 1 of 3 heights. This middle height you can technically damage boost to deal with, which we are going to do now. Oh, I guess we don't need to. We'll do it now. Nope. You can technically damage boost that if you need to, but again, consistency and safety over time is generally pretty good. The high one we can't hit at all, and if she didn't fly low at any point during that, but if she did, we could hit her while she was flying back and forth instead of just waiting for her to land.
And shout outs to June Foray, who also rejoined or was part of a video game in the DuckTales remaster from the 2010s, but voice of so many animated characters over the years. The original voice of Rocky the squirrel from Rocky and Bullwinkle, some of the Smurfs, Granny from many WB cartoons, among Magica Dispel and many others.
An absolute legend, to be sure. So we are now at the Himalayas. This is probably the second most well-known DuckTales song because a lot of people, myself included, don't realize that it's from DuckTales. I know this song originally from I Want to Be the Boshi in the Cheetahman stage.
Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, these songs get used all over the place, and the soundtrack for both 1 and 2 is phenomenal. Definitely recommend listening to it. Shoutouts to the Yeti. This is boss number 4. We are going to be doing our best to get this in 1 cycle. It looks like we might miss it by 1 jump. Maybe
we've got a donation from the Yeti. It was pain.
Hey, let's go. We did get that pretty quickly, which is nice.
Nicely done.
As you can see, he jumps back and forth, and it's kind of problematic if you let him get too far away from you, because Scrooge sometimes just doesn't pogo on things when he's in damage frames for reasons unknown to me. But that is how it happens. So now we are going to the penultimate stage of the game. This is also going to include our half trip to Transylvania. We're trying to get into a mine in Africa, but it's locked. And where better to keep your key for your locked mine in Africa than in a chest in a castle in Transylvania? Anyway, we're back in the mines. We have the key. And this is probably the most straightforward stage out of all 5 of these. That is why I said it was like a half trip, by the way. We will be going back there 1 more time when this is done. But for right now, we're just going to make our way to the mine boss. He's kind of like a slug guy with a fancy crown and a scepter, so you know he's important. But this is definitely one of the shorter, easier stages. So when this is done, after we've done 5 hits to this guy, we're going to go and tally up all of the money that we have earned from our adventures around the world. But yeah, there's not a ton to say about this boss. We did get an early hit on him, which is really nice because he does this kind of like spin around the room move a little less. But yeah, we're gonna cut back to our little results screen here, kind of get the lay of the land as far as we go, and I'm gonna be mashing through a message that we received from one Dracula Duck. Now you may be wondering why Dracula Duck is interested in all this treasure that's being stolen from us right now. And we'll get to that. But he basically tells us, I've taken all your treasure. If you want it back, you need to come confront me in Transylvania in my castle, which we've been to twice. And it's interesting that we didn't know this was Dracula Duck's castle before.
Full name, Drake von Vladstone, as learned in DuckTales Remastered, apparently.
Yes. So we are, this may look familiar. And it is because the Dracula Duck boss room is the same as the Magica Dispel boss room. So we are just taking the exact same route that we took before. and we're going to be fighting. This is the final boss of DuckTales 1. So he's going to have 5 hits. I'm going to do a little bit of damage boosting to try to get some extras in the beginning here.
Got 1,
Nice.
got 2. Nice.
That's 3, and we're going to heal. So you can heal in this game. It costs you a lot of money.
But considering
But-
we're not going for a specific ending, that doesn't matter so much.
Correct. We do not need we don't need all of our treasure to finish this game. This is why Dracula Duck cared about our money, because he was being employed by our rival Flintheart Glomgold. And that's the end of DuckTales 1, everybody. I know that went by really quick, but we're going to jump right into DuckTales 2 now. Now this is notably, thank you, GG's. This is notably the horror game entry of the 2, and I'll explain more on that in a little bit. But this introduces a couple more things that Scrooge can do. So far we've really only seen Scrooge jump, pogo, and kind of move back and forth. But in DuckTales 2 we have access to these rings that you can hang on, as well as Webby, you're so talkative, I love you, but please not today. There are some inflatable like pool toy platform rafts that we're going to be using a little bit later on, and they are the first couple are nice and fine, and the last one that we're going to be seeing is absolutely terrifying. So we're going to hope
Bye, Launchpad. Bye, Launchpad.
Bye, Launchpad. Actually, we haven't spoken about Launchpad. So Launchpad is the checkpoint system in this game. When you see Launchpad on screen, your position as far as you've made it through the level is saved.
Nice.
So if we were to die here doing any of this platforming, we would just pop back up where Launchpad is. It's really helpful for stages like the Scottish Castle, which we're going to next, where there's a pretty long moving platform section, and he's just kind of chilling at the end, and technically you don't have to actually finish it. You can just fall into the pit at the end of it, and he'll be like, don't worry boy, I got you, and then you're fine. You don't have to worry about it at all. But these are the rafts. They're pretty cool. You can use your cane as a golf club to kind of give yourself a little momentum and push yourself off the wall. And this is the Genie of Niagara Falls, as I'm sure we're all familiar with, really basic stuff.
Is that on the American side or the Canadian side?
You know, that's a good question. I'll leave that up to the viewers to decide, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah, we can maybe get a poll going in chat. Do you think
Well,
this
we're
is
not
on the
trying to stick
American-
anybody to like a binary answer here. That's really
Oh,
not
that's
what
true,
we're doing
that's
this
true.
weekend.
I think maybe the left-hand side is one half and the right-hand side is the other, and he's just going between it because he can.
Makes sense.
So we are going to purchase a continue globe there. Now that may seem a little strange and a little slow, and you'd be right, but marathon safety is very important. So we're going to pick up the just in case we die a lot safety mechanism. So now we are in a castle in Scotland, and who do we think this castle belongs to? That's right, it's Flintheart Glomgold's castle, because he's one of the other Scottish billionaire ducks that exists in the world in this universe. And we are going to be kind of traveling through here to acquire, again, a little bit of treasure, a little bit of money.
Something 2 nickels, but they're actually extremely rare misprint nickels, so they're worth millions of dollars.
Yes, I would love to have even one of those, genuine,
Right.
But 2 would be sweet. So we're going to be doing a lot of moving platform stuff in here. These platforms can be a little tricky because the NES doesn't quite know what to do if you're trying to like move and jump at the same time. This is the launchpad section I was talking about here. So sometimes it eats your jumps while you're standing on those, but we were able to get through that pretty okay. My favorite little bit of movement is right here. Oh, I messed it up. All right. When you hop off those rocks, you can do a pogo off the ground, land right on the right-hand side, then jump to the left, and it looks really smooth, even though it's not, you're not doing a trick or anything there. It's really satisfying to pull off well, which we didn't do today, but that's all right. As you can see, Screech has some of the best toe strength in any universe. He
Yeah,
can
no,
just kind of-
it's classic Capcom stuff. If there is 1 pixel still on, you're good.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. And now we're gonna fight the prize wizard. He can do 2 things to us. He can either throw cinnamon rolls at us, or he can shoot lightning at us. There's no difference in the attacks that he can do. He can do both of them from either side. Ideally, he would spawn close to us all 5 times, but it seems as though that is not gonna be the case today. But that's fine and nice. Oh, something else we can talk about for this game. In DuckTales 1, you probably noticed that I went back to the center after every boss to grab the chest. In DuckTales 2, it actually depends on which half of the screen Scrooge is on. which depends on where it goes. So if you're on the right half of the screen, it will spawn on the left, and if you're on the left half of the screen, it'll spawn on the right, which is pretty neat. Now we are on the Isle of Moo. I do not know why they called it the Isle of Moo in a game about ducks. It could have been the Isle of Quack and it would have been fine, but here we are. And this is where we kind of start to see why this is the horror entry into the genre, or why I've decided it's the horror entry into the genre. Those enemies are terrifying. They're awful. But also, so far we've been to Niagara Falls and fought a strange genie or magical enemy creature. We're now fighting animated moai heads. We went to a spooky castle in Scotland. Like, this is just kind of a Scooby-Doo episode at this point. Which begs the question, why are we doing this now instead of after, or why are we doing this now after we have already visited the moon?
That was just the nature of episodic programming.
I do think so, yeah.
Like, you make going to the moon your season ender, and then you're renewed for another season of misadventures, and it's like, well, what do we do now?
Yeah, we already kind of jumped the shark.
I don't know, ancient temple?
And probably the worst boss, actually, definitely the worst boss in either game. This fella. So this guy has 2 attacks, and he will do either of them after he waddles back and forth across the screen. We got a very good pattern to start. He can either do this thing where he hits his foot on the ground and drops rocks from the ceiling, or he can shoot his hand at you like that. If there is a block on the screen, he cannot walk back across the screen. So what we try to do is we try to leave
leaving one constantly.
Yes,
yeah.
We're leaving one constantly, and then hoping that he will. We're hoping that he will drop another block, but he does obviously have the ability to do both. That was a really, really nice Moo boss. I'm very, very happy with how that went. During practice runs, I had a moment where we were just waiting on like the second to last life, and 12 times in a row, he just shot the fist. It was brutal. But we got through that nice and quickly, so he's been a nice fella today. A nice
I believe
boss.
you when you say that boss does not rock, but you made it look pretty simple.
Well, that is kind of a pinnacle of speedrunning, right? If something that is objectively very hard looks very easy to people, you've done something right.
Yep. I mean, same as the skip in the last game. So
yes,
2 for 2 on that.
And we don't have to do anything that difficult in this game, thankfully. This is all basically just how well can you do the platforming, and we're doing okay so far. But to continue the Scooby-Doo episode of DuckTales, we are now in Egypt. Yet another classic horror trope zone. We are going to be fighting. Hello, can you go up there? Thank you. We're going to be fighting like a pharaoh guy at the end too. So we're making our way up there. There's a new implementation of the rings we've been using here. These platforms have rings on the bottom of them, and we need to kind of pull them down so we can hop up onto them. Something I haven't really talked about with the rings, because it hasn't happened to us yet, and fingers crossed that I didn't just jinx myself, is sometimes the hitboxes are a little rude, and you have to be very, very cognizant of where Scrooge is. It's really safe. It's the safest to try to center your hitbox under them or above them while you're jumping onto them, because if you think that you're going to grab the side and you miss, you're probably falling into a pit, and that's obviously not where we want to be. All right, so now we are entering the last stage of DuckTales 2. This is the Bermuda Triangle. We're going to talk to our nephew here, who's going to summon lightning somehow, because he's also a wizard of some power, just like Magic and Dispel, which allows us to actually get into the level. Now, we're going to be coming back here again. This is kind of the Transylvania of DuckTales 2. We are going to be coming back here again, so one of the funny routing decisions that I made while trying to figure out what order I wanted to do the stages on in this game is if you just press left, shout outs to my guy. That's the only time you see that enemy in this run. If you just press left after every mission, you end up on Bermuda, so you don't have to like navigate there after you finish the last stage when the boss opens up, and we will be going there. So these buzzards we saw in the Niagara stage, but not with this new weapon that they have acquired, which is these shells. They will drop them directly in front of you wherever you are going.
Yeah,
which
it does seem like they will try to conch you on the head if you give them the opportunity.
Yes, appreciate shell jokes also. Top tier stuff. But yeah, they will try to drop them on you like that. So our goal is to try to get them to drop them when we are not in motion, because that saves us a lot of time. Oh, those of you who are reading One Piece or watching One Piece, you should probably cover your ears as One Piece spoilers coming up. We know what the D in Gold D Roger stands for. It stands for duck. It does stand for duck. And here he is. There's Gold Duck Roger. This boss is really funny. He will, if you let him get out of this area, he will land on these hooks like how we are, and it gets really hard and scary.
Oh, jeez.
But we don't have to do that because he'll just kind of stay there for us. So that was a good Gold Duck Rogers fight. Now we are going to go into the last boss of the game, which is going to be Flintheart Glomgold. He has kidnapped Webby and basically tells us, if you want to save your niece, you need to get here and bring your treasures. And I have a question for chat. Flintheart Glomgold is going to hang from the ceiling in this boss fight. And I would like you to tell me how you think that is possible.
All right.
You can put your answers in chat if you would like. I will tell you when we're done.
Very good.
But now we have to do a little bit of, standoff. And then he's going to transform, and he's going to transform into the D1000, which is an obvious, very recent cultural reference. Very, very pointed pop culture reference. We've got one more hit. That's it. That's time. GG's. That's both DuckTales games.
Very well done, Bo.
The answer to the question, everybody, is Scotch tape. And shout outs
Good night, everybody.
Shout outs to Rally for that joke. The very first time I played through this game, she made that, and it absolutely made my night. So I try to include it every time we do this run.
As Chad said earlier, a knack for puns is a requirement to be here.
It is true. It's in the NB handbook. We've all got one. We can. Yeah, everybody knows. So that was D4. That was Disney's DuckTales Double Ducker. These games are a lot of fun for me to play. I have very fond memories of them. And again, to echo what Happy said during the last run, there are no rules in video games. There are no rules in speedrunning except for the category rules. But you can do whatever you want. You can play any video games however you would like to. And as long as you are competing against you from the past, it is valid. It is awesome. And that is also good life advice. If you are competing to be a better person than you were yesterday, you are doing something right. I am honored to be here once again for the Non-Binary People's Day celebration. It is truly a blessing to be able to represent such an important community to me. And you all have been fabulous and supportive the entire way through. So big thanks for all of that. As far as a couple shout outs go, because I think we're probably pretty far underestimate. Shout outs to the Binary Breakers. Breakers mentioned, y'all know who you are. I love you. You're great. Shout outs to the Rowdy Boys and the Eorzea crew. I appreciate you all for being here and hanging out. And if you would like to see more old weird games like this, potentially in formats like this, but specifically old platforming games, I stream a couple nights a week over at twitch.tv/DebonairVT, as you can see on the screen there. But yeah, do not lose sight of who you are, no matter who tells you otherwise. That is all I have. So thank you so much again for having me. Stay tuned. We have all of the rest of today and all day tomorrow full of fabulous MB speedrunners who play a number of awesome and very different games. So if you had fun so far, you will continue to have fun for the rest of the weekend.
Could not have said it better myself. Thank you so much, Bo. We're actually technically on a bit of a theme right now. So if you were nostalgic for this one, boy, you're going to like what we have coming up next. It's going to be Hamtaro Ham-Hams Unite. So get yourself a refill on any drinks or snacks and stay tuned for more speedrunning action on Non-Binary People's Celebration Day. We'll be right back. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Non-Binary People's Day celebration weekend on the Games Done Quick Hotfix. My apologies for the delay. We just had to finish translating our personal ham chat dictionary so we could be ready for our upcoming run of Hamtaro Ham-Hams Unite with Pumpkin Power. Pumpkin Power, you got your paper and pencil ready to follow along with those translations?
I'm so ready. I cannot wait to show this off to everybody.
Perfect. We are very glad to have you with us for more fun on what I didn't know was one of the most popular Game Boy Color games. Apparently #7 bestseller in Japan.
Oh, let's go. I know that it's the second Hamtaro game. Most people think this is the first, but it's actually the second one because there was one right before this that was Japan exclusive.
Yeah, and I played the absolute heck out of this game as a kid, and doing the commentary for this was like, oh, wow, this is deeply nostalgic for me. Like the sound effects, everything. It's like, oh God, oh, I'm back.
So whenever I'm ready to go when everyone else is.
Perfect.
Game starts when I press new. And 3, 2, 1, let's go.
Good luck.
So the whole Thank you. So the whole point of this game is we're gonna go get all the Ham-Hams back and bring them back to the clubhouse for boss. So we're gonna start off by naming ourselves Dot, or just the period. It's just so much faster that way. There's a lot less dialogue, and the game is all dialogue.
Hey, boss, don't worry if you forget names. We don't have one.
Yeah, none at all. No, within the first level alone, you see how often people say your name, at least 3 or 4 times, a character, a sentence. So he's going to take us over.
Sorry, we look so small in that little picture with Hamtaro after boss is like, oh, you don't know anything? You're just so small and such a little guy?
It's true. We are just a small little guy. We have to we don't even know what ham chat is right now. So we're going to learn the most important words we need to get through the game because it's all dialogue based. Every interaction we have is going to be based on our learning ham chat.
Everybody speaks exclusively in slang, and it's great. Hamster cyberpunk.
So whenever we get after we learn a ham chat, we have to hold the button down B, or we'll just sit there and it won't do anything. The other option is to press A, where he'll show you that ham chat, but that's slow, so we're not going to do that. Especially after we learn a ham chat, after the tutorial, you'll just go ahead and do that ham chat again. So the first few things we're learning is how to gather items, how to interact with the world around us, say hello, how to get seeds, which is our currency in the game, and then finally we're going to learn how to dig.
The 3 things you need to know in life: how to talk to people, how to get money, and how to work.
Yes, literally that's all he teaches us, and then boss thinks we're taking too long, so he'll actually take our book from us and just be like, hold on, let me fill that out for you. He's right, it is taking a bit long, so he's going to go ahead and take care of that for us.
We do like to go fast here, so I won't say no.
It's true.
Oh yeah, no, we love going fast. During all the dialogue, we're actually pressing the B button to make sure the dialogue is much quicker, because if you don't hold B down, they talk very slowly, and there's no adjustment to that. Mostly for being an old Game Boy Color game. And I recently found out the last Game Boy Color game made in Europe.
Yeah, also the last video game published on the Game Boy Color by Nintendo, period, end of sentence.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
All right, so he has sent us out to Acorn Shrine. We're going to meet up with somebody right here who has a good humanitarian joke. We're going to watch him throughout the game. He's going to be in every level, getting progressively more ill. Unfortunately, we're not that nice of a hamster in this version.
We will be leaving him to his fate.
Yeah, we will be leaving him to get sick. Because in any percent, we only want to get the game done as fast as possible, meaning we only want to go help our friends.
This man is not relevant.
No. It is rather unfortunate for the rest of the hamsters in the game that there's about 70 of them individually that you can get individual stories from. Whoops. Which can be really fun. And I highly encourage people to play this game. There's a lot of stuff we're not going to learn. Like, out of the 80 ham chats, we're only learning like 46 of them in the whole game instead of all of them. So there's a lot you're missing in terms of like fun story. So first we're going to try to go find Bijou. We've been chasing her around, but we need to learn some ham chat words for the next few levels. Like this one right here, Kuchiku. We need that to get our best friend Oxnard to come with us by learning words from someone else. So we're mostly just doing rambunctious things like gathering acorns. We're going to take those acorns shortly and get those traded, so that way we can go get more sunflower seeds. We're going to hit this guy so he can tell us he's sorry for hitting us, even though we're the one who caused the problem.
It's the first of many times that we will be concussed by either falling objects or people.
I also see we've met our first Canadian hamster then. You caused them troubles and they apologize.
Yep.
Oh, yes. Ah,
Most of them are Canadian, I think.
just about to... Yeah, actually. I know that Bijou's French.
True.
That was part of her story. So weirdly enough, we're going to come over to the grass right here like I just did. And we're going to come sniff where this guy is. Because that's the only reason it gets him to react and come out of the grass to trade us.
Someone's sniffing!
Yeah. He's going to trade us 20 sunflower seeds for an acorn. And we need exactly, I believe it's 73 sunflower seeds through this whole run to get through it. For all the stuff we need to buy to get the game finished. So we need to talk to him 2 separate times for that. Being an old Game Boy game, you gotta do this leave the screen and come back for that. He just won't interact otherwise. So yeah, he for some reason only gets summoned by you sniffing. Some of the fun stuff in this game of you need to have a certain interaction to get them to have a certain interaction back with you, which could be teaching you a ham chat word, or like opening up dialogue for you to progress to the next part.
I mean, I get it. I am frequently summoned to places by interesting smells, usually things that smell like food.
Yo, same.
Oh, yes.
I got a dog nose.
Oh, yeah. No, and being hamsters, like, smell is a big deal for them. So we're going to come over to this tree. We're going to unfortunately scare our friend Bijou with spiders to get her out. And then just being the good friend we are, we're anticipating her needs, and we went and got her shiny rock that she dropped before apologizing to her.
Oh, yeah. No, exactly. Just like Chrono at the Millennium Fair.
Yeah. You just have to, we knew what she needed. Fun fact, as a kid, I learned you could go do that, not realizing that was a speed tactic in the game.
Perfect.
Yeah. It was meant to be me running this game. So now that we have gotten her item back, she's going to agree to come back to the clubhouse with us. And we're going to do a cute little pose. Yeah. Each one of the hams has their own rooms that you can explore, but we're not going to explore them. We're just going to go get the hams back. Boss is going to let us know we have 11 left, and he's going to unlock an area.
His walk cycle is so funny.
Yeah, it's very different.
Just shuffle.
Everyone else runs on all 4s. Except Boss. He's too cool for that.
He's too refined.
Mm-hmm.
He's only got boots, not gloves. He doesn't want to put the unprotected mitts on the ground. I get it.
Gonna do some parkour.
Gotta protect them. It's because of all the work he has to do. So we're gonna come up here because we need to learn a ham chat from this lovely little guy. And he's gonna help us until we fall over. And then he's gonna help us out in getting out of there and teaching us a ham chat word, which is going to be necessary in a minute to get our friend Maxwell back from this area. Each location has 2 hamsters in them each, so there's only 6 areas to visit. Most of the time, the hamsters aren't, it's one at a time and grabbing them. But we do have 2 levels where you get 2 hamsters in one go, and their stories are combined. We're going to grab 3 seeds here, and then 10 more up in here before we go grab We only have 10 left to go get, which we're not going to get till like roughly the second to last area of the game.
I really should be keeping track of how many times we get hit in the head.
Please do, because it's quite a lot, especially over here when we hit the drywall a lot.
Look, if our fox from earlier today could withstand G-forces, I'm not surprised if the hamster can, take things that would otherwise cause concussions.
Lil Man has a skull of steel.
He really does. All right, we have found Maxwell. Unfortunately, he's a little embarrassed by what had happened, so we're going to tell him it's not a problem by embarrassing ourselves.
We already ate a wall, so, like...
That's normal hamster stuff. Have you not seen what they eat?
That's true. I had a hamster as a kid, and it bit a big hole in my finger, and that was my first rabies shot.
Yeah, hamsters are not great pets for children. I say as I had one as a kid myself, when I was like, I was much younger. But yeah, they don't like being held tight. So we have officially finished the first area, and we can get going to go get Pashmina. But before we see Pashmina and get her, we're gonna say hi, Oxnard, and we're gonna promptly leave Oxnard while he's crying.
Like any good friend, we leave him in distress.
Yeah, that's it.
Weeping in a playground.
Best friend too. But first, we're gonna go sniff this guy.
Oxnard's got it figured out. He understands Nope Blue. I mean, it'd be nice if we tell him, but that's slow, so.
Yeah, no, we can't yet. We are going to be a little slightly mean to him in a minute. But first, we have to get the word Hamo and also a cucumber. If you play like the game regularly, you use that to get help this guy get his pet back. But because we're not helping him get his pet back, we're just taking the cucumber with us. We have no reason for it. It just is there now.
I'm not sure we're being a very good Hamo right now.
Oh, we're the best Hamo. We're only helping out our hams, though. Our Hamos.
I see.
Yeah.
That's on me for not prioritizing.
Oh, yeah, no. If we were doing 100% or even all ham chat, we would definitely be doing a lot more to help everyone out. So we found this hamster. He thinks all his friends have given up looking for him for their hide-and-seek game. And we could help him with his hide-and-seek game, but...
He did bury himself alive.
We're also not going to confirm whether or not his friends did, in fact, give up looking for him.
Yeah, no, he can figure it out.
No, there's stuff you can do for that. So we're going to help Oxnard instead, though. But we're only going to dig one hole in looking for his precious sunflower seed, and then we're going to tell him to give up.
All right.
Your most prized possession is gone. I need you to stop.
Yeah.
And like a good friend, even in his desperation, he still teaches you new things.
Oh, yeah. But
you just gotta throw a fit and then you find your big money wad.
Turns out you were sitting on top of it the whole time.
Yeah, and then he tells us we're awesome for helping find it, which, we're so cool that we found it and not you.
We made you go into a panic spiral.
Yeah. And then we just leave him as soon as he's in his room. We should have about 9 ham-hams left to go get. Yeah. And Foss is going to tell us about 2 more locations, being the elementary school and the ruins. And he's going to give us some ham chat we need to get the ruins finished, particularly. And when we need to get a ham chat in the school.
I do like that Oxnard has a rug that is kind of just his own coat, so I assume he just shed a bunch and made a fur mat that's a little narcissistic, I think. That might be the right term.
Alright, so we're watching out for that one particular rock because it is actually slippery and it will make you slip and fall and take longer.
It's got like olive oil on it.
Yeah, it has olive oil on it in particular. One of the hamsters wanted to sunbathe, and the brown one in the beginning, that's because he's sun tanning.
He is wearing a Speedo, by the way, which, like, everybody else is naked. It's a Donald Duck situation.
Yeah. So we have to do a ladder game now to go help Kashmina get her stuff back. Thankfully, we only have to go up 2, and they're right next to each other. We don't have to worry about the rest of them up here. They either have items we're not interested in or they're empty. But to go get her scarf back, we need to go interact with this crow and make him laugh by making a silly face. This is one of my personal favorite silly jokes here is he asks us what the word for friend is, and so we're going to tell him it's go pee because that's quicker than giving him the actual word.
Oh, no.
Who among us has not held hands while in a public restroom?
No. No.
No.
No, one funny thing is if you do interact with him later on in the game, that is actually what you will say to summon him.
No, of course.
Now. Yeah. Because he's convinced that is the actual word for friend.
Yeah.
You can get other choices once you've unlocked other ham chat words with him. But he's needed for the any percent or for the 100% run because he will take you to necessary item at the end of the game.
Okay, so bestest doesn't mean best, it means fantastic. Interesting.
Yes. It's okay. Kuchiku, it sounds like cutie, just means pretty, but then they describe it for cute things.
You
The localization on this was interesting.
evolve, but this isn't exactly what I was expecting when talk about a living language.
Right. So we only have 8 left. He's going to unlock the last areas for us, being the Sunflower Market and the Sky Garden. Whoops. My brain went to default mode. We're going to go down to the ruins now, which is one of the more fun areas. It has one of the only mini games in the game that we're going to be doing. But first we're going to run into Cappy, one of the 2 younger hams. And he's going to inform us that he has lost Penelope the baby. And we're going to tell him we'll help him out in finding her. But upcoming is one of my favorite parts in the game, where we're going to hit this cuckoo clock twice. And y'all got to get your dance emotes ready because we're going to have a little dance party.
She has arrived.
She is the moment.
Honestly, this is probably like my first experience with like a set piece in a game.
It is one of my favorite little bits, just because she does this little dance every time she comes out.
And quite possibly some people's first exposure to that particular piece of classical music.
Yes, actually. Same.
Yeah, it was for me. And a lot of the Hamtaro games, they put different classical music. In the second Hamtaro game, they have Moonlight Sonata is in it.
Oh, I did not know that. That's fun.
Yeah, that's how I learned some of my classical music stuff, was I was like, wait, this sounds familiar.
Bolero.
And it was in
Oh,
a
you mean the
Hamtaro game.
Ham song?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we're going to run up this way, and we're going to go find Penelope hanging out with a frog. Unfortunately, we're going to have to end their little pool party because they won't talk to us in the pool.
Well, yeah, they're having frog time.
Yeah. And as somebody who has a pet frog, I understand frog time is very important.
Him named Rex.
Yeah. I have a little frog named Rex. This frog does not have a name in the game. Oh, goodness. And we're supposed to tell him Hamo. Let him know this is a friend of ours. And then he's going to let her come back with us once he recognizes, oh, hey, you know who this child is. Okay, cool. And she clearly knows you. Yeah, Penelope, because she's so young, the only thing she says, even in the show and the whole franchise, is "Ukwi." Ukwi.
I appreciate that the indication of baby hamster is just all face.
Yeah.
Oh, it's actually a
she's wearing-
blanket.
Yeah, it's a blanket on her. Yeah, she'll show you.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Until last week, I thought it was like a helmet or something, or she
Right,
was like
sure.
partially melted.
and then her big
it's like sometimes a human child has like a really big nose or big ears that they grow into. I thought it was the same kind of thing, but for their face.
Yeah.
No, if you look up in the corner of her room in a second, you'll see another.
Yeah, I see this.
Yeah, she has another one.
Didn't see that until last week either. The little scooch up.
Yeah, she scooches up and bounces on the bed because she's so excited to be back. So we're gonna go back to the ruins. We're gonna go take care of getting Cappy back. But before we do that, we need to set up a few things. One of them is hitting this TV 3 times exactly.
Of course.
Where the sink is gonna fall on us 3 separate times, or 3 separate sinks will fall on us 3 times. And we're just gonna keep doing that because we want to see what happens.
Sink.
Surely not a third one.
No, there can't be 4 though. But we'll find that out in a second, because first we're gonna go talk to the frog.
By my count, this is 8 times we've gotten a concussion.
We're gonna tell him it's really cool that he knows the weather and that he can tell the weather, so he can tell us how to tell the weather. So he's gonna help us learn that to give us a frog badge, or a frog license that turns into a badge. I'm not sure why. He tells us he gives us a license, and it's definitely a badge.
It's like it's like a gym badge from Pokemon.
Yeah,
it's like
I was
license
thinking
and...
one of the scout troops. Now that you know how to do frog things, you're officially licensed, or you have the skill badge for being frog.
That makes a lot more sense. So we let this guy get hit in the head, and he was not feeling great about it. So we ask him about it, and he tells us.
Turns out most other people don't enjoy being involuntarily synced.
Yeah, they don't, and he's an older gentleman too. But we need that so we can go get access to an area back here, because this ham right here will not let us in the door because they're very scared of what's going on in the back behind them. It turns out it's because it's the mini game. You have to spend money on it, and they are really bad at that. So in the full game version, they tell you they're just not letting anyone in there because it's so terrifying. You spend all your money and you come out broke.
Oh no!
So he's just a gambling addict.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't love the implications there.
And the funny thing is it's not a really hard game either. In fact, we're gonna go win that game at the highest level for the highest prize.
Buddy, it's okay to be bad at gambling. Just like, I don't know, seek help.
Yeah. So this guy's gonna help us get up all the way up to the roof, and then he's going to just pretty much do that. And we're gonna continue being a really wonderful and nice hamster.
He's so strong.
He is. That's why he's a Hercule. He's Hercules strong. Here comes another being a great hamster part. This guy's real scared, and he won't let go of the bar, so you have to throw him off.
Now you say have to.
You definitely do.
Oh.
He will not move unless you hit him.
Unfortunate.
It's really funny that he yells that, which is just dislike, on the way down from several stories, roughly several stories in scale.
I'm thinking of the classic scene that's been encapsulated as a gif of the Hercules live-action show, where Hercules looks around and just yells.
Disappointed!
Exactly, which we're all pretty sure is supposed to be stage direction, but, subtext just for cowards, as they say.
It is. So this mom over here is asking us how the weather is. We're going to tell her it's not great. And then she tells us, oh yeah, it feels like it's going to rain, doesn't it? So she's going to pack her kids up and reveal that there is a hole underneath the blanket that we can go to get into the building.
So sidebar, that hamster that we just pushed off a cliff will be back up there for no explicable reason.
And he just talks about how scared he is too.
Like, props for facing your fear, but also, notoriously, hamsters can survive terminal velocity, as we see here.
It's my pole. It was meant for me.
My sister had one of my sisters had a hamster, and he jumped off the washing machine multiple times, completely fine. Like, he was fine every single time. We don't know how. So Cappy is just absolutely enthralled with the Shogun wig. The only way to get his attention is you have to physically hit him.
He is a weeaboo after all.
Yeah, he just loves hats. He agrees to come back with us, but that darn Shogun wig, it is just way too popular for him. He can't help it. He needs it. So we have to go play the only mini game in the game, which is we're going to hit these balloons, and each balloon is worth a certain number of points. We can get, depending on if I play it too fast, which is possible, I can get either 140 points or 190. All right, I'm gonna get 140. If I get the second red one right behind the big red balloon, you get 190. But I just need 140 to win. You can literally run just a tiny bit too fast for that, and that causes you to be able to just accidentally miss what you need to hit. So we're gonna go give this to Cappy. He's really excited. And then he's going to finally actually come back with us to the clubhouse.
Listen, no, my friend, this is Hamtaro, not Pokemon.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There's no catching them all here, but there is cute poses every time.
I mean, we're catching all of the Ham-Hams.
You know, you're not wrong.
I think they do have rooms.
They do.
They do have
That's their
rooms,
Pokeballs.
like Pokeballs, yeah.
Yeah.
Since Boss has unlocked all the areas now, he no longer has to inform us how many hams are left. But we're gonna go to the Sunflower Market to go meet our first dual pair of hams we're gonna bring back at the same time. And it's Dexter and Howdy. They're fighting over who loves Pashmina more, which is their whole shtick in the series. They both love her, and she has no clue because she only cares about taking care of her little sister.
Kids, you're both just awful.
Yeah.
You're both deeply misguided.
Yes. They genuinely think she's in love. She doesn't even she just does not even realize they like her. She thinks they're just being really nice to her. This is one of my favorite areas too because it is very unique to the rest of the game where you can pick which ham you go to follow first. We're going to choose Dexter because he's faster, because he's right here. But if you go find Howdy, there's a completely different storyline that's going to happen, actually.
This is like the biggest level, isn't it?
It's one of the longer ones, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it just feels like a bigger area.
It's between this one and the one right before it are definitely some of the longer ones, mostly because of TACU bowling. If you don't know how to get the number of points and which way to go, because there's a couple different ways you can go do that, it can take you longer to get done with that one. So Dexter has now asked us to go spy.
Hey, will you spy for me?
Howdy.
Don't worry, I'm not giving you a choice. I'm just thanking you and sending you on your way.
Hey, bro, you want to do some espionage? Please, bro. It's just one little spy.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there were other spy games on the Game Boy Color, so what's one more?
There were. We're just making sure to get the practice done, but we're not a great spy.
Uh-oh.
And we'll find that out in just a second, because we're gonna go find Howdy, and the only way to get him to talk to us is to make fun of him by digging like he is. And after he tells us that he's gonna do the monkey, because that is definitely the move he's doing for Mingli. That's definitely the dance move, the monkey.
True. If you've ever seen a Hamtaro emote, it's probably that one.
Yes.
I've seen it several times in the chat, actually.
Yeah. So he tells us he's going to fight fire with fire. Since we're spying on him, go spy back. And we agree to.
Does that make us a
we don't
double
really
agent
say
or a
anything.
triple agent?
Yeah.
Quadruple, I think?
So our friend the reporter, who thinks this is some huge scoop, is going to inform us something happened to Dexter. And rather than going to check on that first, we're actively going to be really smart and go tell Howdy Dexter's in trouble.
I just... why did she have a hang glider? How did
Why
she
don't
have
you
a
have a hang glider?
And is she okay, considering she appears to be even more accident-prone than we are?
That's significantly
Yeah.
less important than her having the hang glider at all.
Okay, you
or
know
at
what,
all,
fair enough.
Personally. Because, like, I'm trying to figure out what these are to scale, because it took forever for me to realize that this is a barcode scanner that we're climbing down.
Yeah.
Yep.
Genuinely a reference that may not scan anymore. Pun not intended.
That was intended, don't you lie to me.
It really wasn't. I cannot lie. Like when I say like visually interpret as, my brain just translates to scan as that. Like it doesn't scan to your brain as, and there we are.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
So we're gonna come up to this hamster. He's gonna offer us way too high prices because he's a scalper. And we're gonna tell him yes and say we're gonna buy something we can't afford, because it's much quicker to do that than let him have a tantrum, which is what he does when you tell him no, and he will demand you buy things from him.
Average
but we
eBay bootlegger, or bootlegger.
Yeah. So one of the problems we have to talk to him second is we needed to interact first. That way we can that way he has the heat patch available. So we can go find out that it costs way too much money. Oops. Mabby, sometimes press the wrong buttons. And that's the nice thing, is you get a nice little joke out of that one. We're gonna tell him to go use his teeth to go chew on the ice. And he's convinced he can definitely break ice with his teeth. He can't. Hamsters' teeth actually never stop growing, so they have to chew things to help break them down. So he's going to tell us about the heat patch. We're going to tell him it was way too much. The guy's trying to swindle us. And his response is essentially, let's not blackmail him, but like, we're got to find a way to make him lower the prices.
We should definitely blackmail him.
So that is actually what we are going to go to, is we're going to go get blackmail on him.
Excellent.
So our little reporter friend is really upset right now because she lost her bag, which, as we can see, is right here. So we're gonna go over to, we're gonna go help her get it.
Bonk.
My man is progressively dying. It's fine.
He's got a head full of steel. He's okay.
No. I'm talking about the guy that's very clearly visibly dying in corner there. We have not given him his Tamiflu.
He does not get
You mean
help until
Tamiflu.
you take him to the doctor.
I hate everything that just came out of your mouth.
That one was intentional.
That was intentional. I'm upset about
Actually
it.
called Flugo.
Honestly, I thought you said it at first, and I'm like, wait a second, they didn't say Hamiflu.
I did not, no. I'm upset that I didn't, but also hearing it out loud is just fury-inducing.
No, understandable. It's one of those jokes that's only tolerable if you're the one making it, so sorry about
Exactly. I need to inflict the suffering, not, like, hear it.
Well, the good news is, if you play Hamtaro, you'll get a whole lot of that, because all the Hamtaro games have a lot of ham puns.
that. Perfect.
Like a bunch. So, because we got her stuff back, she's going to give us a news flash. We don't know what that is. They never actually tell us. We just know it is some sort of blackmail that we are going to use to get the prices to go to a reasonable place. So now that we have our blackmail, we're going to go back, let Howdy know that we can get the heat patch now. So we can make sure our buddy Dexter is okay, because he is still frozen solid.
I can't believe you got a hold of this. We're not going to explain what it is. We just know it's going to work.
My man knows what he's doing. He sees it and he's just like, oh, okay. I guess we are doing this.
Delicious.
So it worked. He's agreed to sell for $10 instead of $9.99, which even getting that kind of currency in this game is like, it will take you forever. As a kid, I thought I was so cooked at this part. I was like, how do you get it? I
tried to go for it.
Yeah, same. So now that we can actually afford it, we're going to buy the heat patch. Normally we would buy the Flugo as well. But right now we're not going to do that because this is the any % run. We're not going to go help our ham friend outside.
Nah. It's a virus, it'll pass.
If I do not perceive you, I cannot help you. Sorry.
Yeah. He's only there in the beginning, so like it's fine. Once we walk around the level, you don't get to see him anymore.
Exactly. Wait, what?
But if you want to help him, you should definitely play the game, so then you can help him. Because you are able to help him with his sickness.
You should definitely not buy it from this guy, though.
Yeah, no. As he implies at the very end, he still swindles you. He's a reoccurring character in the games who just takes advantage of you by selling you things at a way too high price. We eventually have to actually buy something from him at the way too high price. But first, we're going to make sure to wake up and defrost our friend.
But the sprite of him being frozen is just so good.
It is. I especially like the touch that they changed his glasses silver because they're so cold they're not gold anymore. And with that, though, yeah. Now we've got our boys coming back, and we are done with this whole area. And we only have 2 left.
Was that the resolution for the reporter, by the way?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if that was the full line.
And there's like a lot more to go do, like obviously in this area.
Yeah.
But we don't get to see all that. We do get to see this fun little interaction where Dexter shows off his really cool Pashmina poster he made.
That is a shrine.
Yeah. Well, those are his
stuff.
ties. No, those are his ties.
Oh shoot. Okay, I thought it was like candles or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're his bow ties. And they're not friends anymore because he will not give that poster he worked really hard on to Howdy. So they're enemies again.
This is a rivalry to challenge Goku and Vegeta.
Yep. And there's me being a really good friend of tell me what you think of my room and just leave. So we're gonna go to the elementary school now, and we're gonna go talk to this dog. Dogs aren't supposed to talk in this world, so we're going to hit him because birds and hamsters can talk, but not dogs.
Okay.
Yeah. But then we find out the dog actually is really sweet, and it was a hamster talking.
He's just a chill guy.
He really is.
He's just a big guy.
He's such a sweet guy. His name is Taro. The reason we have to hit him, though, is because when you try to walk around him, he growls at you. But once you get the hamster on his back to show up, he stops. We're getting our last set of sunflower seeds here, though. So we can finish everything up. We need 55 at this point, which we will now have to get the last 2 items we need. So we're going to head over this way to go get ready to try to find Jingle, but there's someone in our way, so we're going to ask her to move by being rude, and then apologize to her because we thought that was going to make her move.
Sorry for punching you directly in the stomach.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what to take from the implication of hamster-sized bananas.
Right?
Right. Especially
that's what I'm saying.
You have to give them to somebody later. We're gonna give them to a monkey we meet later, who is a reoccurring character named Ukiki. So we're talking to this person because we only need a ham chat from him, specifically Huff Puff, because we're gonna need that to get the flower that the hamster on her back needs. And it is one of my favorite little ham chat things because he makes a silly face.
Yeah, that's silly faces.
Somebody in the chat says massive hamsters.
Yeah, no, the scale could just go in the other direction. It could be the hamsters are banana sized and that everything else is enormous.
I
never considered that.
So we're gonna go buy this bottle for 50 sunflower seeds, which is rather unfortunate because we're going to find out it has a hole in it. But it is one of my favorite things because I never understood it as a kid. Like, why is it fish shaped? And then I found out, like, a few years ago, there are some stores in Japan and restaurants where their soy sauce bottles are in the shape of a fish like this. So we just bought a soy sauce bottle. So now that we have our soy sauce bottle that we can put a drink in, for some nice tea.
All right.
We're gonna head upstairs, and rather than getting that fixed yet, we're gonna go talk to a hamster about a computer.
So if it's a soy sauce bottle, is that not going to make that tea taste like weirdly fishy or salty?
It's possible.
Probably. We don't find out. We just know she likes it, and it makes her feel better.
Shoyu Tai, first produced in Japan in the 1950s, originally in the shape of snapper. Will frequently accompany bento or sushi containers or on airline meals in Japan.
I love that.
So, fun fact on this for me, I played this game repeatedly to the point that I had remembered literally everything about it as a child. So I was like, man, I really wish I could kind of play this game for the first time. And somehow I intentionally made myself forget where Wishy was, thereby quadrupling the amount of time that I had played this game for a single run. I don't know how I did it.
We need Wishy so we can get our cut fixed, but my little personal favorite moment in there is the self-advertising Hamtaro website, which is not only still accessible and has been running since 2003.
Yes.
They have it recently updated with a Hamtaro event that happened in Japan recently for a special collab.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. So we found our friend Panda. Panda is going to be the easiest one to bring back because he's just going to come back with us because we asked him to. Panda's literally the best. He is like the most chill out of all the hams. All he wants to do is build things for his friends.
Yeah, same.
And since he likes building things, we're going to ask him to help us fix that bottle of ours because we don't know how to fix it. So he's going to take us back to the school so we can already be here to help get Jingle.
Okay, so anyway, I know we just got back here, but can you please take me back to where we just were?
Yeah. He's gonna teach us wah-wah. Wah-wah. I just love that one. Wah-wah. Now that he has fixed it, which all he really did was put some tape on it for us, you'll see very briefly.
Truly a master craftsman.
Oh yeah, he's the best. We couldn't have done that without him. We're now gonna head back upstairs to go get some green tea made out of flowers. I'm pretty sure it's green tea. It's green. It is tea.
Don't ask more questions.
It seems... Yeah, I don't know what kind of tea it is. I just know it's flower tea, because that's what this guy tells us.
It's green, it's tea, it's actually orange juice.
Oh, goodness. Definitely make her feel better. We're going to tell him we have something to put the tea in. And he's like, excellent.
I forgot what that sprite looked like. Oh my god.
Yes, enjoying my ham tea.
So now we have our tea. It's very hot, so we got to be careful when
Wait,
giving
we're carrying hot tea in a plastic container.
Yes.
Yep, okay.
It is very smart. It's so smart that it's totally not going to warp.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the game put us on a timer, but I'm glad it doesn't.
So, like, we only need to use it once, though. That's the thing. After it's more litter.
Well, we don't know what they have.
Goes to the ruins.
We give it to the girl, and we don't know what she does with it. Yeah, we just give the whole thing to her. She's like, "Thank you. I'm gonna leave me alone so I can have my tea." So we'll leave her alone and then come right back. And
leave me to my sins.
Malicious compliance. We technically came back later.
Yeah. And now I see our buddy Jingle jamming out with the frogs.
And a turtle.
And a turtle. He's not feeling too great though. He's been kind of in a huge writer's block. He's usually like really into like emotional music, like deep emotions. He plays like really sad things.
He's an emo kid. Got it.
Oh yeah, 100%. That's why he has a mohawk.
So.
Well, and he has a mohawk too. So we're gonna tell him to write a love song to help with his writer's block, and he's like, "Oh my gosh, that's it. That's what I gotta do. I need to write a love song."
God, this frogs looks so upset with him.
Right? To be fair, frogs are generally pretty angry all the So the fun thing too is when you play this game, like just normally, you can actually go to the different hamsters' rooms and they'll interact with each other and talk to each other. And you find out one of them is really sad about his playing music that's no longer emotional, and it's a love song.
I liked your old stuff better.
Literally. So now we're at the final area, Sky Garden.
Terminal velocity.
This is the area that, like, most people, children, and even adults who've played this have had trouble with. Because, one, like, you gotta figure out how to get upstairs. There's a tree to the other side that we can't get up right now. There's somebody in that tree. So we have to give the monkey the bananas. Slip on this banana peel. Try to shimmy up this. Fail to shimmy up the drain pipe. And then we're gonna go up a tree. Because the monkey goes and eats all of the berries in the tree, making this guy real upset. But we're not gonna do anything for him. The only time you do is the 100% run. So unfortunately, he's just gonna be sad.
Yeah, I can say this as a 32-year-old woman. This did absolutely just completely stonewall my run of this game like 3 months ago.
Yeah, most people get like I said, most people get stuck on this one, particularly in this area up here. We see our friend Stan, and we're gonna see rushing water in a minute. Behind that rushing water is a kind of like a little island. His twin sister Sandy is there. And a lot of people get lost on how to get Sandy, and I don't blame them because there's so much you have to do that.
I feel so
first, we gotta talk to this guy first, and then we have to tell him the way he says Ham-Ha's really like strange. And he's like, "Well, yeah, it's because we're at a golf course. You gotta be cool at the golf course."
Putting some stank on it.
Yeah. It's such a funny
hip
move.
thrust on Spiffy, yeah.
It's basically like the Gurren Lagann point to the sky.
True. I was also thinking of SpongeBob, Bring It Around Town.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. And then we're going to tell her Spiffy, which makes her laugh because Stan just told her that. So she's like, okay, you know what? I'll help you find out who that guy is.
Do you think you could wingman me?
That's genuinely what I think she thinks we're asking her about. And she's just like, okay, I'll help you. There's our friend the Sunbather, who's still wearing olive oil, because he can't find suntan oil. So we're gonna come say hi to this hamster. She's gonna tell us about what she wants to do, which is going to Hollywood. And we're gonna tell her that's awesome, and we're really happy for her. This is the part where most people get stuck, is you have to tell her that. After saying hi to her, then go buy her strawberry juice. When you buy her strawberry juice, this back area is going to open up to you.
So she had like hearts in her text. How do you say that?
Really, really carefully.
So as to make sure you're not misconstrued. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like putting emotes when you talk. Don't you do that?
Yeah. Like that one emoji. You know the one.
Yeah. So we're going to unplug the waterfall effect.
Chat, while we're finishing up our Ham-Ham adventure, what are your favorite emotes to say in real life? Put them in the chat there.
It better be crying face emoji. That's my favorite. So now that the water's not rushing, we can finally get to Sandy, who's been stuck on this island all by herself watching everyone. So we're going to tell her how we got here, and then we're going to ask her to help us get her brother back. Because we're trying to get both of them to come with us, and she's like, oh, yeah, he's just lollygagging. I can't help you with that, you know? That's just what he does. It's just a very nice way of her saying, my brother's off flirting with every girl that breathes. Which is his thing. He likes to flirt with girls. He thinks they're pretty, and he wants them to know that. And I really love about Stan is that actively, if they reject him, he's like, no worries, that's cool. And then just like, is like, I just appreciate that, like, you exist. It's real interesting. But she keeps him on a very tight leash of like, hey, stop harassing people.
We all need something like that, honestly.
Yeah. Whenever she tells him to stop, he's usually just like, well, I've been told no. I have to stop now.
My conscience is external, but the system still works as intended.
Yes. Literally Stan and Sandy. So we're going to run around the opposite direction, otherwise we get the entire bit of watching him in front of us. And he's just going to tell us, well, gotta listen to my sister. Can't like walk around saying hi to everyone anymore. Which is our final ham to take us back to the clubhouse. All right, and now we are in the like final like couple minute or two of the game. No more flirting as he proceeds to walk out and go flirt with everyone.
Yo, he's got a skateboard. He's cool as all hell.
Yeah, he does. So everyone's back. We can finally show off what Boss has been working on. And time is coming up in about a minute. It'll be on the last Ham-Ha and Fade to Black. So he made a dance hall for all of us. We can now, when the game's over, you can actually come in here and make like dance moves using all the ham shot you learned in the game.
That rules.
And time.
Jeez.
Yeah. So that's Hamtaro Ham-Hams Unite. It was one of my favorite games. I love the silly, cozy hamster game. I have been obsessed with Hamtaro since I was younger, and I'm just really happy I got to be able to show that off to people, and that like people were excited about that. I know it's been a while since like a Hamtaro game has been run, especially Unite. But it's really fun. It's super accessible to come into for a first time run. This is my first ever like game I've speedrun. And I'm really thankful I got to be able to do that. But I should do some shout outs. Shout outs to the Frank Fatales. They've literally like helped change my life. In the Fatales is where like I started learning a lot more of gender is absolutely is a construct. And I don't subscribe to it. They've been so wonderful and supportive, and had I never joined Frank Fatales, I never would have started speedrunning, honestly. I cannot thank them enough. Massive shout out to my mod squad and my fellow chat mods in the chat right now, and all the GDQ chat mods and Hotfix chat mods. I love you all. You all have been such a wonderful family to me and incredibly supportive. I genuinely am so thankful to be a part of that with you all, and just please like give all the shout outs to them. They are so wonderful. They work really, really hard, you all. They're amazing people. And shout out to my 3 partners, one of them being Raya, and then my Kari, and then my other 2 platonic partners who are not here. I love you all so much. Y'all have been so supportive to me through all of this, and I appreciate it.
I'm so proud of you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much to both of you for bringing on this fun and enjoyable game. You know, chat was nostalgic, was ham jamming along the whole time, and yeah, also as a former chat mod, love and appreciation to chat mods everywhere, always, especially here at GDQ. So,
oh god, yeah.
Thank you again so much to the both of you, and GG's on the fantastic run, Pumpkin Power.
Thank you.
I hope you will be joining us again soon in the runner's seat. You are always welcome.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I'm excited. I definitely will. I've got a few runs I'm working on soon.
Awesome.
Do it,
Glad to hear that. So
yeah,
we had our Disney animation break. We had anime and manga, and coming up, if the name Rankin Bass means anything to you, you will want to stick around for our upcoming run of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Yes, there's a video game for this too. We will be right back with more fantastic fun on our non-binary People's Day celebration weekend. Don't go anywhere.
All right, thank you very much. And yeah, the game is sick as hell, and this game is 60 years in the making, because that is when the original Rankin Bass movie came out, and it's directly based on that. You'll see some of the story beats. We'll skip past a lot of the text, but a lot of it should be familiar if you have seen the movie, and if you haven't seen it, you'll be in for a fun surprise. So yeah, I'm Gavin NBD, and with me are my two commentators, Dynam and New Amber. So Dynam, you want to introduce yourself first?
My name is Dynam, they, them pronouns. I am mostly a Pokemon speedrunner. I know next to nothing about this game. Gavin just asked me to help commentate, and so I'm here, and all I see is like a little deerling on my screen that seems to fly, I guess.
I mean, that is the idea
Amber,
of
how about you?
Rudolph, generally speaking.
Hi, my name's New Amber. I also sometimes play Pokemon. My qualifications for this run is that I think I've seen Gavin do a run of this once on this stream, and I've never seen the original Rudolph movie. Perfect. So I'm super qualified.
All right, so chat, you are our lore masters then. you tell us what we need to know as we do this run.
Please teach me.
Indeed.
I'll throw in some hints along the way, and I have at least seen them. I've seen the movie many times, and including twice this past holiday season. So I'll try to guide you through it as we go, along with chat's assistance. All right, but we can go ahead and get started. So if someone wants to count me down, the time will start when I press A.
Okay, I can count you down.
Go for it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Rudolph.
Yay!
Good luck, Rudolph.
I'm going to let y'all see this newspaper first. Just take a look at the text.
Too much snow.
No, Big Snow.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this game is made by Big Snow.
Can't believe it.
But yeah, that first page was just a bunch of lorem ipsum text. I don't know if that was supposed to be that way, but it is just a bunch of filler.
Yeah. Lorem ipsum dolor
Wait,
sidem et
I never
conceptuar
even
ad cipiat et lit,
Yep.
as they say.
How do you know so much of that?
Amazing.
I know more than 2 words.
I used to do web dev, and like whenever you fill out a page with lorem ipsum, it's the same like 2 paragraphs over and over.
Never seen a
I did not take Latin, so I can't tell you what it means.
Okay, I was gonna
Yeah,
ask. I was like,
likewise. I do not have a dictionary in front of me or translation. Also, this does not appear to actually be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
yeah, who's this? Snow.
Yeah, no, this is our narrator,
Christmas town.
and he is in fact narrating as he jumps and hops.
Pulling double duty in the speedrun. I see.
Ah, yes. The clauses.
Yeah, we'll be seeing Sam throughout the run, but that's the end of playing as Sam.
Matter of fact.
So
Okay.
that's just our little tutorial for movement.
So your tutorial is with a different character than what you play the rest of the game with.
Exactly.
Interesting. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, there's actually 4 playable characters, so you can play as people besides Rudolph once you unlock them. If we're feeling up to it, we can switch it up throughout the run, but I was just going to show you the original today. So now we're in the actual proper part as we continue skipping cutscenes.
Maybe someday.
Our goal right now is to collect those bells that I just picked up, and Santa wants us to collect all of them throughout the entire game.
Hide.
We won't quite be doing that, but we'll collect a few.
Okay, so this is like a collective bond a la like DK64, right?
Yes, DK64randomizer.com mentioned in a Rudolph video.
RudolphRandomizer.com. I'm here for it.
Someday.
Somebody check and see if that's already registered.
Am I gonna make it? Yeah. Yeah, so there are some collectathon levels, and then we'll have some like chase sequences and boss battles. That's pretty much the whole format. Oops. That's okay. We'll probably fall in the water, but we're getting used to the mechanics.
Yeah, speaking of the mechanics, so I'm seeing you do like a lot of kind of like long jumping and dash. I guess it's like a dash jump, and then like floating as well.
Yes. So I'm kind of doing a dash, jump, dash, and then a glide. And
Okay.
that's kind of going to be our main movement throughout the entire game. Trying to
Okay.
dash as much as possible.
Does Rudolph have like any other like abilities that are like situationally useful, or is it gonna be like basically just running other than doing dash jumps?
We've got
gliding.
a few techniques that we'll use sparingly.
Okay.
All right.
I'll stay on the lookout for that.
This is Clarice, the love interest. And
Oh, okay.
the demonstration of a lot of these quests that we're going to be doing along the way, where we do the quest, we talk to the NPC who gives us the quest, and then we immediately turn it in.
So you're saying this is kind of like an MMO sort of thing where you quest along and lots of fetch quests, things like that, perhaps?
Definitely this level is like that. And there's going to be one other level that's very similar.
Don't worry about the dentistry book. That's
Why is Rudolph aspiring to become like a dental
one of the
surgeon
elves always
or
wanted to be
something?
a dentist.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this is Hermie.
Hermie, yep, yes indeed. I was wondering if we'd see him now or later.
Oh no. Ooh.
He's one of the other playable characters.
Remember.
And yeah, he wants to be a dentist instead of, an elf making toys.
Oh.
And for some reason, he doesn't look like the other elves. Like, they all have pointy ears and he doesn't. They don't really address that ever. So for now, he's just an elf that wants to be a dentist.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, is this this seems like a movie plot point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've also
bit.
not seen the movie. I am seeing chat saying like, this was in the movie. We never watched the
There is.
movie.
Oh yeah, no, the original is a stop motion movie, so like the extent to which this can match the style, like the character designs are bang on. Like it's honestly kind of impressive.
Yeah, this game
And I
looks
think
sick.
they do a good job making the like backgrounds also look very similar style, or at least an appropriate style for what the characters bring to it. Yep, there's our good friend, the prospector Yukon Cornelius. Yeah, also some really famous voices in the original movie, like Sam the Snowman, for instance, is Burl Ives. Like really, really famous for on the radio back in the day.
So I noticed that you needed 7 bells to enter this area. So this game is basically like SM64 in that regard.
Oh, I thought that was like a B locker, like
More DK.
like DK64.
Right. DK or Banjo or yeah. I mean, like Jiggies and Jinjos wouldn't go totally amiss in this world.
True.
Okay, so
I see there's also like this gold that you're picking up. What is I'm assuming it's gold.
Yeah, they're just like coins, and like you can like buy things from the shop, but for our purposes, they're not going to make any difference.
Okay.
So that bell we just picked up right there, that empty spot, that is the last bell we will be picking up in the run.
Oh.
And how many bells are there in this game exactly?
I want to say over 100, but we only needed 8. Because that's the only gate that we come across that has a bell requirement. So any other bells that we collect over the course of the run will just be accidental time loss.
Are there bells that are like really easy to accidentally pick up?
Yeah, you'll see 1 or 2 in this level.
Okay.
And basically they just do like a little jingle when you collect them and like pause the screen. So we want to try to avoid them if possible. If we hit one, it's not a huge deal. But there's one like right here that I hit sometimes.
Look out!
Okay, so now, okay. This section, you know those segments in like Twilight Princess where you're like, sorry, I haven't played Twilight Princess in so long. You're like flying with the bird, and then
Oh yeah.
That's what it reminds me of.
Like going down the river or flying up the river in the games.
Yeah.
Yeah, this kind of reminds me of like the part where you're like sliding down to the, what is it, Snow Point Temple or something?
Oh,
and you're like trying to like,
right. You're correct.
yeah, Snow Peak, yeah. I also have not played Twilight Princess in a while, but this is what that reminds me of.
Yeah, no, I get it. All right, since no one's mentioned either of these, I gotta point out either the snow levels in Sonic Adventure. I mean, obviously minus the snowboard, but or several of the surfing segments in Psychonauts.
It makes sense.
But yeah, one of the things that when we watched the submission for this run, we're like, oh, this game's actually kind of sick. It was literally these like transitioning, just the amount of speed you can get over slopes is really awesome.
We'll have to outwit the fiend.
Oh, we've got a boss fight now.
Yep.
Okay.
This is the abominable snow monster of the north, or if you speak like Yukon does and sometimes need to come up with shorter names, Bumble.
Oh, this is not Big Snow?
Nope.
Not big.
I mean, maybe, probably
big
not.
snow monster.
True. It's also our second game today featuring possibly the Yeti.
Whoa.
Yeah, so the Yeti's natural kryptonite is of course snow. So we're gonna throw some snowballs at him.
Okay, so the snow monster's weakness is snow?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
That makes sense. It's like how you know like how in Pokemon Dragon's weak to Dragon and Ghost is weak to Ghost.
True.
Yeah.
Like that.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, look, if I were around this stuff all the time, I wouldn't want it shoved back in my face either.
Fair.
That's kind of a good point, actually.
Also, are those actual birds coming out from Bumble's head when it gets stunlocked like that?
Yeah, it's kind of like
what's going on up there?
Definitely a stop motion effect. So like they're referencing, the movie if nothing else. But you might be right.
It's like when in Pokemon when you get confused and the little birds go around your head.
Okay.
That and he is a big boy. It's possible there are some birds hiding up in there.
Very true. All right, so this is our biggest collectathon quest level, the Island of Misfit Toys, where, for those of you not familiar with the movie, there's just an island where all the toys that were made wrong in the shop are banished to, like this cowboy on an ostrich.
But why does cowboy on an ostrich get banished? It looks sick.
A lot of them seem like cool toys. Yeah.
Oh, and okay, with each, you have to do like a little mini game with each of these toys.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So the first one is going to be a quick race. Unfortunately, we move for the cowboy. We move faster than he does, and we use a shortcut.
Oh, okay.
So it's not going to be the closest race. We'll do another race later in the game that's a little bit more competitive.
It's only the races turn into like a Fall Guys obstacle course right over here. Checkpoint.
And you'll see he gives us a bell for our duties. And we're just going to ignore that.
Goodbye
what
forever.
What does the bell actually like do after obviously like the first game you had to go through?
They're just like completion, like kind of like they're basically stars in like Mario 64, except you don't need them to open any more doors. They're just like to say you did it.
Oh, okay. So they're kind of like they're like the red berries in Celeste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I get it now.
Not as good for making pies, but otherwise similar.
Yeah.
Never had bell pie before?
It's like
is that a regional
now I'm thinking about a pie just made out of like bell peppers.
Yeah, that's how they do it in Canada, actually.
Ah, okay. Coffee crisp and bell pie. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing.
You were asking about other abilities. We can ground pound.
It is like Mario 64.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. It's like if if like a ponytail uses stomp or something to hit a minimized target.
Can you tell we're Pokemon speedrunners?
I'm so Pokemon brain right now. When we were in the green room, I was giving Ray my take of how, if you really think about it, you could like terrestrialize a Sandler into a flying type, and that's basically Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Can you imagine a Pokemon game moving this fast, though? Like, even on Miraidon and Miraidon, this game Pokemon wishes.
Not 2025, that's
saying.
for sure. You're telling me there's not like an hour of tutorial before you get to play the game?
Well, also, yes.
Shoutouts to modern Pokemon games.
Oops. So yeah, as you'll see, we're kind of doing a few different quests simultaneously. We're collecting these little clowns nesting doll things. Oh, you were talking about rats earlier.
Rats, we are the rats.
Me and Dad about the same.
Singular brain cell, Amber.
Give me the... Oh, I have to talk. I was like, why didn't you give me the bell? And I need to talk to him twice.
Oh, it's one of the another one of the quests you do before talking to them.
Yeah, exactly. Just like these feathers too, we're picking up for the toy soldier. And we are going to collect a few of these ornaments. Because we do have another gate.
That's like a waterfall from like Undertale.
The game that invented waterfalls.
Yes.
They didn't invent waterfalls until 2015.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, if you thought you saw them during like DuckTales earlier, no, you didn't.
No.
It took American indie developer Toby Fox to make that happen.
Tricky Toby.
Sometimes the camera doesn't play nice.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was a camera moment there.
Yep, and there's another camera
like that.
Oh dear.
It's just like if you get too close to a wall, it's just like it can't decide where to go anymore.
Pretty much.
Or like catches on the edge of like collision.
Okay, these guys are playing hide and seek, so we gotta go find them.
I'm going to assume it's a consistent location.
Yes.
Okay.
And this elephant is a misfit toy because he has polka dots, I think.
Every single one of these misfit toys I've seen are all like, I don't understand. Like, they're so, like, they look so cool and cute.
I mean, like non-binary people, they're not built wrong, built different. And Rudolph is actually here to help people understand what misfit toys are about and that they are valid too. Like genuinely part of the movie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they call themselves the Misfits because they're kind of oddballs in their group. And Rudolph with his nose, Hermie with the dentistry thing. Cornelius is just kind of like an eccentric guy.
Mm-hmm. And yes, by the end of the movie, Hermie does become Hermie the Elf DDS.
Yes! Go Hermie! Always knew that he could do it.
Okay. Let's see how smoothly this jump goes, because it can be a little finicky. There we go. Played safe.
Very nice.
Nailed it.
Clean. Very nice.
Oh yeah, sorry. Chad would like me to apologize for spoiling. It's only been 60 years, honestly. Like the spoiler, if your personal spoiler rule is 75 years, I totally understand.
Yeah, we were wondering if Rudolph was in public domain before we went live, and I think based off of some quick searching, the short story was published in 1939, so that would make Rudolph public domain in like
95 years. Yeah, so
Yeah,
2034.
Oh, okay.
So who knows? Maybe 10 years from now, we'll see a bunch of more Rudolph games come out.
Yep. Yeah. No, actually, there's a funny story related to that that I literally just reminded me of. That technically the Rankin Bass movie's opening actually puts the wrong year on it. I think it says like 1164 in Roman numerals instead of 1964. So people have tried to argue that it's actually extremely out of the public domain because of that, and they should be allowed to use the Rudolph version. But I think people mostly just do the licensing when they want to use the character designs anyways.
I was wondering, like, what happened to make like a new Rudolph game in 2025?
Excellent question. That one I don't have any answers for.
No idea.
Yeah, the developer was just like, you know what? We need more Christmas stuff in this day and age, and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer 2025 is exactly the way to do it.
Yeah, and I did specify in the submission that it's 2025 because there is, I believe, a 2010 Wii game. Also based on the Rankin Bass movie, and just wanted to be extra clear I was not playing the Wii version.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of era and the console I would have expected. It could basically be using like the exact same assets as like Ninja Breadman and what were the other like 3 or 4 games that were technically all the same game.
Which one did I? Something fishy.
Oh yeah, no, the 2010 version was on Nintendo Wii and Nintendo DS.
Is it one of those where it's like they're two completely different games on each system?
It does.
Like
it does appear to be the case. Yeah.
Okay.
So, with sympathies to Mr. Shasta, showrunner of Do All the Things, who is also doing a thing on his own channel where he plays every Nintendo DS game. So maybe he's already played Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer by now.
Oh, okay. I have to find out.
If not, well, sorry in advance.
Okay, I'm doing some quick backtracking because something should have triggered that did not trigger. So hopefully I just made a mistake and it's not the game glitching.
Fingers crossed. I did notice that the gate that you had opened had a number 8 on it. Was that the whole reason why you needed the 8 bells?
Yeah. I see what happened. I just didn't talk to this guy a second time. We're good now.
Cool.
Because now it'll say Charlie wants us, and
So I feel like in Pokemon, like speedruns a lot, it's like a joke of like you have to try really hard to not accidentally talk to NPCs twice. And now in this game, it's like you have to talk to them twice.
Every NPC twice, once to get the quest and the other time to turn it in. Yes, indeed.
Exactly. Something also Pokemon related, we just did a death warp. So I just jumped in the ocean to take me back to the beginning of the level.
I'd like to think that Rudolph just swam back.
Now we have our Crash Bandicoot portion.
It's Bumble.
Somehow now like 200% of his previous size. Either that or we accidentally picked up one of those TUNIC joke checks that made us tiny.
Okay, my favorite part about this is how like it seems like it's like rubber banding to you, so like Bumble just like kind of sliding while taking steps as well.
Yeah, a little bit. He kind of moves as fast. If you start to move too fast, he'll catch up to you. But if you move slow, he'll start to move. I got a bell.
Oh,
you found a bell.
An extra one for the road.
Congratulations on your free time loss.
Okay, so we got GDQ 64, we got Mario 64, we got Crash Bandicoot. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is the
This is quest to emulate every 5th gen game.
No wonder this came out in 2025. They needed time to percolate how to fit all of these, 5th and 6th gen video game ideas together.
Okay, those bouncy balls at the end are
balls again.
That's the scariest part of the level. Because those things will... You'll see that the bouncy balls and the giant snowballs, if you run into them, they're basically like rubber and will fling you across the map.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so they're like the bumpers from like Super Smash Bros.
Yes.
So this is now also a platform fighting game.
Okay, another boss fight. Are we gonna throw snow at Bumble again, or is it gonna be a little different?
It's a little different that. Oop, that. Come on. Okay. Controls didn't quite cooperate with me there, but that's okay. This time I think it's our toy plane friend is helping us out to kind of dizzy the Bumble.
Is that one of the Misfits?
It's kind of. Oh, it's the bird. That's one.
Oh, it's a bird. Okay.
That's one that's in the movie that we didn't save.
Oh, okay.
I just assumed it was a plane, but I think it's a bird.
Chat mentioning that this is a very either Crash or Spyro-coded boss fight, which is both accurate.
Yes.
Yep. Also a good observation on both, the story of the game and also for non-binary people, saying feels like it's just the island of mismarketed toys. These days they would be limited edition toys and like sell for ridiculous amounts.
You're so right.
You know, also true of non-binary people. They are treasures and should be protected and cherished as such.
Absolutely.
Very true. Surely that's the last one.
And he's gone.
Surely.
I'm suspecting that this game might follow the rule of threes when it comes to these sorts of things.
Nah, don't worry about it. He's gone for real this time.
Okay, now everyone's favorite character from the movie.
This guy.
Polar bear.
A polar bear.
A polar bear?
Yep, just a polar bear.
He's not in the movie.
Uh-huh.
No.
Oh, I totally believe you.
Fooled me.
No, they just randomly threw this guy in.
Is this Big Snow?
Yeah, does this bear have a name? Or is it just a polar bear?
A polar bear.
Alright, I'm choosing to believe that this polar bear is Big Snow.
I'm here for it.
I will also choose to believe that.
Oh yeah, we have big antlers now to show that time has passed.
Oh, so there's a time
I'm
skip.
skipping this game.
Yes, there is actually in the movie as well. Somebody actually mentioned earlier that like Rudolph becomes an adult reindeer before several of the other things happen. So we went a little bit out of order, but that's okay.
Oh, so it's like Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
I was going to say that. What's that meme of like the illusion of choice, and it's like two roads, but everything leads back to Fire Emblem 3 Houses.
It's the two different corridors all going to the same place.
I was going to say something about how I hate that jump, and it's deceivingly difficult. It's the depth perception on the platform is very weird, so it's easy to undershoot it or overshoot it.
All right, lock in.
Oh yeah, we can also triangle jump sometimes now.
Oh, so it's like Sonic.
Yeah.
Again,
that, or
like
I mean, like those wall running panels remind me of like Ratchet and Clank.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're gonna take it slow this time. There we go.
There you go.
Very nice.
I'm gonna chase down the squirrel.
It's kind of like scurrying around like those, like the bugs from Twilight Princess that you have to like destroy for the the vessel of light or whatever.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, there was. If we tried to go the other direction, there was a big block of ice stopping us. But that squirrel has successfully destroyed the block of ice since we proved our mettle.
It's a very
I don't think I asked, but what's the goal of this level? Like, is it just like progressing to the end, or is there any sort of like collecting that we're doing?
It's just progressing to the top where the Bumble lives. So we're taking the fight to him.
Oh, it's the Bumble that we already defeated a second time. We're definitely not seeing again.
Correct.
Okay.
But as Yukon Cornelius will tell you, you can't really knock the Bumble down permanently because Bumbles bounce. It's just a thing.
Very true.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he falls
write that
down.
in
He
my-
falls down a ravine, and Yukon tells you, "Don't worry about it." Like in the movie, Yukon says, "Don't worry about it," because he knows that Bumbles bounce.
Oh yeah, the Bumble kidnapped our parents, by the way.
Oh,
What?
that seems.
That's
Okay,
that's like an important
surprise
plot
to me.
point.
I mean, they didn't. The parents were out looking for us because they were
Right.
worried, and they somehow got caught by the Bumble. So that's part of the movie, but it's
Which
kind
is
of
weird
just
because we had to go
happens
to where the
quickly.
Bumble lived to.
Yeah,
How did they wander up there looking for us?
great question.
Okay, so this boss is just climbing, like doing the platforming and then heading from above.
Pretty much.
Are we on a specific cycle, or does he do that when we get to him?
There's no risk. Okay, good. That can soft block there, and I'm really glad it did not.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
we're
Very-
dodging
very
soft
good.
blocks in this game.
That's the only one that had
That
happened
happened.
before. Is after that fight, it once or twice, it's just refused to progress to the next screen.
And also, Clarice was here, so thank you, Clarice.
Yeah. But yeah, now we've successfully defeated the Bumble. We've come back to Christmas Town.
Santa
And
in
we
his
have to-
casual wear.
Yes.
That's what Santa
And we-
looks like the other 364 days of the year, folks.
It's true. So now we're getting ready for Christmas, and there's a big storm coming. As you saw at the beginning, newspaper. And now we get to race a reindeer to help us prepare for Christmas.
Oh, this ranger's fast.
Yeah, Prancer seems significantly faster than the other race. Although it also appears that you're
Whoa, look at
taking
that.
many more shortcuts.
Just a few. So in this level, we basically have to just complete a bunch of quests again. We have to collect some ornaments to open up some doors. Still not collecting any bells. And we'll also be getting the band back together.
The band.
Band. Okay, so it's like Mario Odyssey
Exactly.
in
Oh yeah, like in
Metro Kingdom.
yes.
New Donk City lives inside all of our hearts.
Donk, like Donkey Kong 64.
You
I'm
know
so
what?
sorry.
I deserve that one.
Never apologize.
No, please don't.
I find it curious that they're making like the ornaments the collectibles now, even though we have the bells. Like, I don't know why they didn't just make the bells the collectibles to progress or whatever.
Yeah, it's a strange choice, but there's a lot of strange choices in this game.
Yeah, can you like even like spend any of these on like in-game cosmetics or stuff like that?
No, there's no cosmetics. The only thing I've seen, you can spend gold on stuff, but I think the ornaments only open doors. I don't think they serve any other purpose other than just like a thing to collect.
Nice shots, nice shots.
Thank you. And this is what I meant by getting the band back together. That we have to collect their instruments, which have been scattered across Santa's castle.
Okay, considering everything I've seen Rudolph do with those hooves, I don't think that drum's gonna last very long if it's played by another reindeer. That doesn't seem wise.
Also, have we like talked New Jutsu like Bumble into being our friend now? Because I noticed that he's like in Santa's workshop now.
Yes, we have successfully removed all of his teeth and tamed him.
Yeah, that does happen.
What?
Yep. And
Wait, does Hermie do that?
Yes.
well, so yes and no. Yeah, that's part of the dentistry thing.
He defangs him, basically.
Yugon tells us that he's renounced his evil ways, and everyone's just cool with that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
And now he's like 6 feet tall instead of like 25 feet tall.
Oh, yeah, well, that could happen when you get all your teeth taken out, right? You just like shrink to a third of your size.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably all
Happened
the
to my buddy.
I was gonna say probably all the birds that was living in his head, like migrated south for the winter.
Yeah, Bumble is actually like a 70% bird.
I don't know. Maybe Hermie took out some other bones while he was working.
That's scary to think about.
Yes, thank you. Chat clarifies and reminds us that Hermes actually performed the operation to pull out all of Bumble's bad teeth. That's why he was so irritable and dangerous before, because he was in a lot of pain.
Oh, okay.
Good on Hermes, providing free dental care to those in need.
We collected all of our ornaments. Now we need to finish collecting the instruments. So far we've got the drum, the marimba, and the violin.
Okay.
This is a very Zelda-like combination of instruments.
We got one more instrument to go.
We're gonna
Any
go.
guesses on what the instrument is? I'm just going to go for basic guitar.
I'm gonna go with like something brass, like a trumpet or something.
Okay, is a hat an instrument?
That one is just for Santa. It was a separate quest. However, we do not need his bag of toys, so that's not required.
Interesting. I would have thought that would be
toys for
important.
Christmas.
You'd think, yeah. All right.
Sorry, kids. Everyone's getting the spirit of Christmas this year. You're just gonna have to imagine Christmas.
Okay, our last instrument is
the
Oh,
a trumpet.
let's go!
Oh, all right.
I've never seen this game
I've
before.
seen many kinds of trumpets. I don't know about that one.
Yeah, that looks more like a French horn than anything.
Yeah.
Like something else.
Not sure how that one ended up that way, but maybe it's a translation error or something.
Was this game translated?
Great question.
I would assume it was written in English first.
Let's see. All right, so now we have to do some precision platforming. And I'm going to take it very carefully because if I mess up, we have to go all the way up through the castle again.
I like that we did the classic Santa move and went down through the chimney.
That was so scary.
It was a little scary.
Very nice.
Honestly, I don't usually dash jump there, and then I forgot that the platforms change based on your dashing.
Oh, no.
So I kind of had to audible there.
Improvise,
yeah. But here is the elf band.
They're back together.
Got us the marimba player.
Yeah, standing.
Has to walk across the instrument to play the right notes.
They're doing their best.
Look, as somebody who played a steel drum in elementary school, I went to an elementary school for the performing arts. Yeah, sometimes instruments are too big for kids.
See, the bumble's nice now.
Yay.
And with that, we have everything we need to go save Christmas. So we're gonna go tell Santa that everything's ready to go. And he's gonna ask us a question. Have you found them all yet? And he's referring to the golden bells.
We found it out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
All right, and we are coming up on the last level of the game.
Is it time to finally take the fight to Big Snow? The polar bear?
Right. we will be battling literal snow in a sense. The overarching plot is that there's, or at least at the end of the movie, is that there's a huge winter snowstorm, and the only person that can lead through the storm is Rudolph and his bright red nose.
Okay, so we're tethered to the rest of the sleigh here. So this is Knuckles Chaotix, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, are the controls actually different because you're tethered, or is it like basically the same?
It's basically the same. I'm not sure if it's actually different or if it's just like my eyes playing a trick on me.
Sure.
But sometimes you do just get those gliding segments where you just are flying without any inputs.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, this game has quick time events.
I'm sorry,
Go
what?
on then.
Oh.
Goodbye.
Oh, see ya.
Well, it has quick time event, singular.
Oh, okay.
I love the QTE where you mash A 4 times.
I was gonna say more games with QuickTime events should have QuickTime event instead. I'm not against that.
QTE parentheses singular.
And yeah, this is pretty much we're just coasting until the end. And once we still have a little bit of time, we're gonna jump off the edge and I'll let you know when time is coming up. So first we gotta land for some reason.
All right.
Got a perfect takeoff.
Yeah, that was all the run up. This is the actual takeoff.
And then once you see the A button on screen, it'll be time. So just a second. Time.
GG's.
GG.
Hey, GG's.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that was fun. I was glad I had the opportunity to showcase Rudolph and this silly little game on GDQ. And thank you to my commentators for accompanying me today and just making the game and the run more special. Anything that you want to say?
Inviting us, Gavin.
Yeah, of course. And yeah, if you want to catch any of us, you can, stream in more. I sometimes play this. I sometimes play Pokemon. Been learning Gex. So trying out different things. And yeah, you can catch me at twitch.tv/GavinNBD. And yeah, check out all these Dynam and New Amber's channels too. They stream cool stuff and are good speedrunners.
I've heard this about them. Well, thank you to all three of you for bringing the energy, for bringing a little bit of Christmas in July to our non-binary People's Day celebration weekend, and for showing off a very fun and funny run from Game Mill Entertainment, of all people. Truly a land of contrasts as far as game publishing goes.
Yes, very much so.
Good to see a run from them that was as fun to watch as I'm sure it was for you to run. So thank you for bringing it here for us today. Folks, when we come back, we're going to have a new host. You're going to be joined by Helix in the hosting seat. We're going to change up the pace of our runs and come back to you with more amazing speedrunning action. Take a few minutes to get up and stretch if you need to, refill your water, hydrate, unshrimp, something I'm incredibly bad at. But take care of yourselves, and we'll be right back in a few minutes for more Non-Binary People's Day weekend.
Hello, everyone. I am Helix. I am, of course, just joining you as host for the second half of day one of our Non-Binary People's Day celebration. If you are just joining us, as I am just joining you, I just said it, you are watching GDQ Hotfix's International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. We just had our mini silly block of sorts. There's another mini silly block tomorrow. Make sure you tune in for that as well. But as we are exiting our silly block, that doesn't mean that the movement will stop, because we are now entering Sword of the Sea, run by Redman. Redman, how are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. I am pretty excited to show off this game, Sword of the Sea. Just like the previous game, this also kind of went under the radar last year. And I think you're going to see some really awesome tech and I'm excited to show it off. I've been speedrunning this game since August when it came out last year, and I've even gotten world record in the popular category of no major glitches. But we'll be running a different category today that I'm really excited to show off. And I am joined by my co-host here, Soulmass. Would you introduce yourself?
Hello, I'm Soulmass218. I am a fellow speedrunner of Giant Squid Speed Games. My main game is Absu, but I also have dabbled in Sword of the Sea and kind of helped find some strats when it first came out. So I'm very happy to be here.
Yeah, so before I get into it, we're looking at the file screen here because there is a cutscene that typically starts that is pretty long, and we don't want to have to sit through a cutscene that we don't need to. So we have these save points already created so that we can start and just immediately get into the run. So I'm going to do a countdown, and once I click continue, the timer will start. So in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, good luck.
Let's go. Good luck.
All right, so I'm going to be focusing on doing a bit of a difficult strategy in the beginning here. So I'm going to try to get a jump here early on so I can get some little extra speed at the beginning. Cool. And we already have a bit of a difficult skip right off the bat. So I'm going to focus on that. Soulmass, you want to talk some about the mechanics in this game?
Yeah, definitely. So what you're looking at here is what you're going to be seeing for most of the game, which is surfing on waves. If you want to know what Sword of the Sea is all about, it's essentially like combining Journey with Tony Hawk Pro Skater, which is basically exactly what the creative director Matt Nava set out to do with this game. So you're going to be seeing us doing a bunch of tricks while going up and down lots of slopes and even some architecture that definitely looks like skate park stuff. And you're going to be generating these orbs you see rotating around the surfer right now. And each of these orbs represents a charge of the boosts that you see Redmond keep doing. We got to keep doing trick combos to keep generating orbs. So it's kind of a resource management type of game where you're generating orbs and boosting while trying to do all these tricks.
Yeah, so one thing I wanted to point out about the category name is you're probably wondering, why is it called 49 shells and not like 50? Also, why did you like start already with a shell? What's going on? So one of the shells in the game is actually not collected in the world. You have to purchase it from the merchant, which we just saw the cutscene for. And doing that requires a whole lot of the currency that you have to collect. Like, it's like the very last thing that you have to buy. But thankfully, through the power of New Game Plus and being able to set up the files and all that, we can just have it purchased from the beginning so that when we collect the final shell, we'll have all 50 shells collected.
Here's our first ocean seed. These are going to be things that we go for to unlock progression throughout each of these stages that we're in throughout the game. This one is going to unlock our path to get over to the left-hand side of this stage. And collect some more shells over there. Redmond's going for a tight cycle here to try and get a very specific wave pattern. And hopefully get a good wave so we can jump like directly over to the other side of this big level.
Oh yeah, the nice thing about this game is there's basically no RNG, especially in this category. All the wave patterns that you see are on a cycle. So if I arrive at a single location at the same point at every single time, then I'm always going to get the same wave height.
That's very convenient.
So this...
And chat is hitting you with the orb, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you're going to get so many orbs.
Sorry, please continue.
So yeah, yes, as we said, there should be a good wave here, so we can pop right up on here and head on over to the other side of this level. But first we do need to collect a shell that's down here on this architecture. And we're going to do it in such a way where we don't touch the ground, so that it doesn't respawn our checkpoint, and we can instantly warp back up here to where we jumped from. So the way the respawn mechanic works in this game is if you touch the floor, it does like an internal autosave. So there'll be multiple times where we try and not touch the floor to grab shells that are way out of the way and then quickly fall off the map so we can respawn back where we came from.
Yeah, we also use this little bit of kelp here. Normally we don't want to touch kelp because it tends to slow us down, but we're definitely going to be using it quite a bit in this run because we need to reach high places that we normally can't reach. Not only that, but I do think it's important to probably talk about the armor that I have and what exactly collecting all the shells unlocks.
Yeah, once you collect all the shells, you unlock what we call the red robe, but in the game I believe it's called the ancient robe. And there's a level later in the game where you get a special ability called the water rail, and once you get the red robe, you're able to do the water rail in any level in the game. So right now we can't use it. We can just use these orbs with the wisp cloak, which is only in New Game Plus. But once you unlock red, then you kind of have a little bit of an easier time to get through New Game Plus because that water rail makes a lot of tricks easier to do.
All right, here's a pretty interesting tech right here. We're gonna not touch this rock, barely grab the shell, and now we spawn right here.
Yep. And then anything with a slope is basically a ramp in this game, so we're just gonna use this architecture on the side of this mountain as a ramp to get all the way up here on top of the statue and grab another shell.
Awesome, and now all we gotta do is just activate this last ocean seed, open the final door, and complete the chapter, because we've collected all 10 shells for this this chapter.
One other thing you may be noticing Redmond doing, anytime that where there's a boost, they're also doing a large chirp, which if you're familiar with other giant squid or that game company stuff like Journey or Abzu, the chirp mechanic is kind of like a communication mechanic and interaction with objects in the world. But in this game, for some reason, if you do a charged chirp at the same time as a boost, it gives you a chirp boost, that's what we call it, and it's actually much stronger and faster than just boosting normally.
Yeah, not only that, but like the chirping, actually, like even if you just do it by itself, if you do a max chirp while holding forward, it does actually increase the speed on your speedometer, which it's really nice that in New Game Plus they added a speedometer so you can see just how fast I'm going in some of these sections. Pay attention to the bottom right corner.
Oh,
anyway,
yeah, later we're going to see that number go real big.
Yes, so that is the end of the first chapter, Veiled Sea. Now we're going on to my personal favorite chapter, pretty much in the whole game, Lost Grotto. This one is one of the only 2 chapters that has 11 shells that we're going to be collecting, and there's going to be a whole lot of rooftop hopping, and it's going to be really cool.
Yeah, this is a very technical level for learning the run, and a good place for skill expression because there's so many different ways that you can choose to go across all of the rooftops in this level. And of course, every little rooftop is like a ramp, so you can do all kinds of really cool stuff in here. Redmond's going to do a setup here to go for a really difficult succession of ramps.
Yeah, this jump can be a little difficult at times, but it gets us up to this rooftop. There we go.
And over to this cliff where there's another hidden shell.
These really do look like helix fossils. You joked in the green room that you're collecting helixes, and I see the vision.
Oh no, it's absolutely true. We are collecting 49 helixes in this run.
What a coincidence that this happens to be the first run that I'm missing.
Now, if you're going through the game casually looking for all these shells, a lot of them are very well hidden for some reason, so you probably will have to look up a guide for some of them. I know I did. There's no harm, no foul in doing that. It does unlock something really cool, so definitely do it. But just exploring the game in general is so fun, especially since, as you can see, it's so movement based and just fun to play in. You're going to want to explore and see all the different cool stuff that the developers put in here for you to do tricks off of.
That jump is not easy, by the way. I made that look easy. No. That is not easy.
That is one of the most difficult jumps in the run.
Oh, yeah. Doing it without the water rail, because the water rail is cool because you can, like, if you're going to see it a little bit later, but you can water rail into a wall and it will allow you to do like another jump to get more height. So it helps for that specific part at the very end of or the top of the castle. But since I don't have the water rail, I just have to have a really good jump to get up there.
I've seen some people pointing it out in chat, but the aesthetic of like looking like Journey and everything is definitely in the DNA of the game. Again, I mentioned Matt Nava. He was the art director for Journey, and eventually left that game company and started Giant Squid to be creative director. And he made Abzu and The Pathless, and then Sword of the Sea. So this does kind of have Journey in its DNA.
Oh, you'll notice we're just collecting shells left and right here because they're all kind of very conveniently in proximity. And the nice thing about New Game Plus, being able to create boosts whenever we want, is we can just kind of go through all the terrain like super fast and super easily.
I imagine there's quite a bit of routing that goes into this as well.
Oh, yeah.
Having run my fair share of collectathon categories in non-standard 3D movement games.
And would you believe it, shells are not the only thing to collect in this game. There's multiple things to collect if you'd want to learn 100%.
Ooh. Yep, there is actually a 100%.
Nice save.
Oh, see, it is very tricky platforming in the very end right there. Like, you can just lose a whole bunch of time from falling there, or if your like respawn point doesn't get set at the right place. But yeah, this is the end of Lost Grotto.
And here we're introduced to our dolphin friend. The next level, the Forbidden Valley, is actually played as riding the dolphin. We're not going to be surfing in this level. And in this level, there's a very specific movement mechanic that we're going to be taking advantage of that I call scrubbing, where it's sort of like dirt biking. If you are going over these, well, jumping and trying to go over these dunes, if you're trying to remain lower to the ground, like scrubbing left and right directionally, you actually gain more speed and maintain more speed than simply just swimming or just jumping alone. So Redmond's going to be trying to be using that scrubbing mechanic to build up a lot of speed in sections. And then also there's some other really cool mechanics with the dolphin you're going to see.
Yeah, the scrubbing mechanic is definitely very important for hitting some actually kind of difficult skips that can save a lot of time in this level. So let's see if I end up hitting those.
You're going to be seeing a lot of cutscenes in this game, and I just want to say we're definitely not going to explain the story to you, but the game does a good job of explaining the story like implicitly without dialogue anyway, but casually we're not really spoiling much. You definitely go play the game.
Oh, yeah.
And this category isn't going to be showing the end of the game either, so we're not going to spoil the ending.
Nope.
Got really up close and personal there.
So that was the only Wraith section at the very beginning of the level. The whole entire rest of this is just dolphin movement.
Yeah, welcome to Dolphin Tech. Here you can see scrubbing in action, going left and right, building a ton of speed.
I love this game's movement. This is so cool.
Yeah, every single level has movement tech that you can do. It's pretty cool.
And you can see even during the those little shortcut scenes where the jellyfish are spawning in, we're able to move during those scenes, so we're doing that as well. This here's a trick that we call the kick flip. For some reason, there's a tiny piece of geometry that you can get the dolphin's nose to bounce off of there and get up to this crystal early. And now during this cutscene, Redman is trying to hit the second crystal. There we go. And also during this cutscene, we're going to go directly over to this fountain and to get shot up to the next level of the area.
Now, one thing I want to point out with scrubbing is, like, you want to do this barrel roll animation because it allows you to maintain more speed as you're turning. So the more barrel rolls I get, the faster I go, basically. All right, here's this difficult right side dolphin trick. Oh, nice.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
So the game doesn't really intend for you to be able to jump over to this platform, but there's just enough room to squeak around the edge there and get onto it if you jump just right.
All right, here's another pretty difficult jump I'm going to go for. Oh, all right,
beautiful.
I made it work.
And this right here you will only see in the 49 shells category because we have to go up here to collect the one shell that is in this level.
Yep, now we just have a bit more swimming to do. All right, here's the hardest part of this entire level, right here.
All right, Redman is doing something extremely difficult right now by holding left and up on the gamepad.
Yeah, it's you know, you just hold W and A. Yeah, that's the two keys.
Oh, very tough, very precise input there.
Yeah, it's I have to like use all my focus and mental fortitude to like get through this section. But thankfully, this jump right at the very end makes it like so easy.
And believe it or not, we did lab out that it is faster to just simply swim through that than to try and jump or do anything else.
Also, pay attention to the speedometer here. The dolphin's gonna go really fast.
Oh.
That's a big number.
Program, I see.
Yeah. All right, that's Forbidden Valley.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest number you see in the game that isn't natural movement.
Yeah. It's very interesting how like the scrubbing technique is mostly just like holding forward and left while also turning the camera. That doesn't work when you play as the Wraith, but it's like very specific to the dolphin, and I'm not exactly sure why, but hey, it's cool. Makes that chapter very interesting and can go very fast.
While we're going into the next chapter, I do want to let you know that chat called you out. They asking why you call yourself Redman if you run.
Oh no, I knew this was gonna happen. Yeah, so funny thing, basically in the beginning when we were just doing like any percent and no major glitches, everyone was running with the red armor because people thought that water rail was like, oh, you have to go fast to go and do all this. But I was determined from the beginning, especially when doing no major glitches runs, to do everything in blue, because I did ultimately want to lead into doing this category where you can't use red armor. So the whole thing with my username just kind of plays out like that.
Anyway, welcome to Shadow Tundra, where this is a level casually where you would be getting a lot of really big air. It's very fun to play. But as a speedrunner, you don't want to get too much big air. You want to only get enough air to get you where you want to go, because it's faster to stay closer to the ground and keep boosting. But we do want to do the first part of this level fairly quickly, because we're trying to reach a specific cycle to do a certain trick coming up that's pretty difficult to do.
Oh yeah, this is it's called Blizzard Skip, and it's definitely one of those things that's very not beginner friendly, because you need to have a very consistent speed setup to get through here.
So yeah, as long as you do the beginning of the level fairly well every time, then you're going to recognize the cycles that the waves are going to be on that we need to use to do that Blizzard Skip, because of course they're all on cycles that are the same every time, as long as we don't have to reset. And here we go. We're going to be looking to see a big wave. Perfect. And then don't touch the ground until we get to the next statue.
Oh,
beautiful.
Go,
this skips a big section where you would have to go from statue to statue through this blizzard, and it's very slow, but we'll just skip all of that.
All right, here's another really difficult trick called skirt skip. So we go over here to this pillar, and we're going to go off the skirt of this giant statue. Nice, first try.
Very cool.
If it looks like a
there, nicely done.
Yeah. If it looks like a ramp, it's definitely a ramp.
There we go. So that's only like the first third of the map, by the way. We already have like 2 pretty difficult tricks to do right off the bat, and most of the rest of this is honestly just good movement. So that's what I'm going to be focusing on here.
That's true, chat. Even if it doesn't look like a ramp, it's probably a ramp, which in this game we use a trick called boost bouncing to turn a lot of things that don't look like ramps into ramps by doing a chirp and a boost as soon as we hit the object to get a ton of height for some reason.
There's a shell right here. Can be easy to miss.
And now my favorite part of the level, which is the part where you can get gigantic air, which we're going to see a little bit of, but not too much of, because we want to keep going fast. Casually, this part of the stage is so fun to play.
Yeah, this is also where the boost orbs are first introduced with the like pylons you kind of see all over the place. You go near one and it gives you a boost orb to just use immediately.
Yeah, because like we mentioned on New Game, you don't get these wisp orbs that you see rotating around. These are exclusive to getting the cloak that you get for completing the game once.
Yep, and every 2 tricks that you do, like the multiplier on the right side, that is 1 orb.
Here we're skipping this tower. You don't normally have to go in there and ring a bell to open the gates. We're just not even going to do that. And thankfully developers are nice to us, and they just going to automatically count that as ringing the bell for us.
Nice. That trick is a little bit more difficult than it looks like. I promise you that.
Yeah,
okay.
what was that? A jump and then a boost bounce off the wall of the tower?
Yeah, also the crystal does help. Like, for some reason, when you hit crystals in this game, it doesn't multiply your movement speed, but it definitely just gives you like a little bit of an extra boost. So if you try to hit crystals in certain spots, you can actually go a lot faster than normal.
Yeah, more on that in the next stage. But we're just making our way over to this next tower to ring the final bell. And this unlocks the end of the level.
We still have two shells to collect, so...
Yeah, we got a couple shells over here.
There we go.
Gonna do another one of those cool tricks where we set our spawn point and then jump down to collect the shell and then respawn back up here.
Yeah, we've coined this as Shell Respawn Manip, or SRM for short.
So here we're not going to want to touch the ground.
There we go.
Beautiful.
Oh, perfect. Then we're gonna go really fast up this mountain here.
Oh, and the last shell. Very nice.
Yeah.
Last shell here, over here on the side of the building. And we are on to the next stage, which is another gimmick stage. We don't have a dolphin this time. This time we're going to have a shark.
Look at it in its icy tomb. We need to release it.
This one's more of a direct shout out to the first game from Giant Squid, which was Abzu, where you had a friendly shark in that game.
So, believe it or not, there is shark tech. It might not seem like there is because, unlike the dolphin, you actually can't jump as the shark, but you boost instead. So we're going to use the boost ability to our advantage to do a number of tricks here to do some skips and optimize our speed.
I believe Shark Tech was like one of the last things that we found when we were looking for tricks in all the stages as far as movement tech.
Oh yeah. So right off the bat, there's a crystal on my left that I'm going to try to boost off of to do a shortcut to one of these ocean seed crystals. Ooh, nice.
Very nice. That saves quite a bit of time because normally we have to go like all the way around that cliffside to get up to that crystal.
So,
also,
oh, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say the music slaps in this level, but go ahead.
Oh yeah, shoutouts to Austin Wintory. He always just makes fantastic OSTs. So I was going to say that now we have a set of lanterns, and we're going to do what's called a lantern boost. I'm gonna light like half of them and line myself up, and then boost into them and hold forward. The shark has actually gone into the ground, and now I'm way up the mountain, where normally you have to go all the way down that mountain and then all the way back up it, and this saves like 5 or so seconds.
Sharks swimming underground now? Sounds dangerous.
Oh yeah. But don't worry, this is a friendly shark. They don't bite. So we've gotten 2 more crystals here. Now we have another set of lanterns, and you know what that means. We're gonna go for another lantern boost. There we go.
Beautiful. That shark went flying.
And then we're gonna avoid a slow motion trigger here because we want to go fast. Oh, I bonked.
Oh, almost got it.
Yeah, you can go on top of the arch, but it's pretty hard to hit.
They had to go for the swag.
It's that one. I still have yet to see someone like hit that full strat in an actual run, but hey, you know, it doesn't lose you any time trying to go for it, really. All right, so this is the last set of crystals for the level, and we have a lantern boost, but if you might have paid attention, we haven't actually collected the shell yet, because there is a shell in this level, so we need to go and do that. So I'm gonna do another lantern boost setup here. Should be good. That one's a little bit tough. Ooh, and it's very slippery on the ice. But there is
it can be difficult to judge how many lanterns you need to light up, because you don't have to actually light up all of them to activate these points. So Redman's just trying to estimate lighting up most of them. So if you miss one or two that you needed, it's just a oh shucks moment.
Yeah, we definitely call that getting one lantern. It does happen quite a bit of times and can be a little bit unfortunate, but that's just the nature of the game. So one more thing about the shark's boost ability, it resets its cooldown every time you touch a wall. So you're able to go up this crystal section quite fast as a result.
Yeah, and you'll see this is the most fastest natural movement that the maxing out at the, I think it was 2,880 kilometers an hour with the shark.
Oh yeah. All right, so that is the entirety of Frozen Drift. And now we have another pretty lengthy cutscene here. It's lore related. Also, there's this big like snake creature thing that like just suddenly showed up because we like skipped its cutscene earlier, and she's mad about it or something.
So yeah, this is the primary antagonist of the game, Tornamoon, and she's very angry right now.
Yeah.
And that's really all you need to know. Oh no, your sword broke.
Dang. How do I sword of the sea without my sword?
I don't know. I guess the game's over now.
Oh wait.
Oh wait, we're so back.
Oh my gosh. We've been saved by our other sword-wielding friend. Well, that's cool. All right, so I do want to take a moment to talk about the next chapter because the next one is definitely the most difficult and one of the longer ones in this speedrun. So I mentioned earlier that there's 2 chapters that have 11 shells. The first one we went through was Lost Grotto. The second one is this next one called Sacred River. This one also has 11 shells. This one also has quite a number of tricks that are pretty difficult to do, and I'm going to try to go for all of them. But also, the water rail ability is always granted in this upcoming level, so if there's any time where I would really need the little bit of safety net that the water rail provides, it's nice that this is the level that I get it in.
And Redman's not kidding. Like when you're first learning any of the runs, this is the level that's going to be the filter for you. You're going to spend the most time learning this one, and one after it, Boiling Cavern.
Oh yeah, like I think I like this category so much because normally, like in any percent, we go out of bounds and skip like so much of the level, and then no major glitches. We just go directly to the 3 bridges area and skip right to the end. But with this category, you actually get to see quite a lot more of the level because casually, it's a huge area.
Yeah, casually, this one was my favorite one. It's just beautiful and very fun to explore. There's all kinds of stuff hidden around here that you aren't going to see because it's just such a huge level. yeah, starting off with some very difficult movement tech to get up to this shell up here. And we're going to start seeing the water rail in action. The one thing about the water rail that kind of stinks is it does only have one speed, so we're going to try not to use it too much because it is slower than our normal movement. But a cool thing about water rail is you can use the water rail during cutscenes. We're using it right now to get to where we want to be next.
There's a little shell hidden in here. Ooh.
Good recovery there. Then we're going to go for a switch back here to grab an orb that we need to open this door. Very nice.
Ooh. Put it in the turtle's mouth. And that's
this one does.
Yes. So much like earlier, how we saw with Veiled Sea, that wave patterns are important for hitting certain routes and tricks. This chapter also has waves that I would like to have be favorable to try to hit. Pretty difficult trick involving a boat here when I get to it. So let's hope that I can hit it.
Yeah, the boats are designed in such a way that both sides of them have like really steep ramps. So you can use them to get gigantic jumps, which helps a lot with traversing this large level. So we're hoping to see a favorable wave pattern coming up here after we grab a couple more shells to get onto a boat that's going to save us a little bit of time in our pathing. So grab the shell here in the cliff, and then hopefully this boat will be on a good cycle to get a good launch off of it.
Okay.
That's awesome.
Oh, can I get over there? Oh,
almost. Yeah, so we wanted to get up to that plateau, or if we get a really good bounce, we can get all the way up to where the shell is.
Yeah, but I can't understate how important it is to have a good wave pattern there, so you can hit the boat smoothly. But yeah, you can go just directly there. It saves 8 seconds at minimum or something. It's kind of actually crazy how much time it can save.
Yeah, chat says the boats are basically half pipes. That's correct. And we're about to summon a large boat that has a gigantic half pipe in it. I love the big boat. This thing is very fun to play on casually.
I appreciate the resurgence of skateboarding and skateboarding-inspired video games that has taken place lately.
Oh yeah, didn't you run Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2 or something?
For a while, I've also run Bomber Cyberpunk, and there's games like Skate Story and stuff like that, which this game is bundled with, I noticed. You can get a bundle with both those games on Steam. And this game, it's cool. I'm biased because I've been skating for a long time, but it makes for really cool movement, in my opinion, and this game is absolutely no exception. This game's movement is incredible, and you are making it look fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, shout outs to Redman. All of these tricks you're seeing are not easy. This is some very high gameplay you're seeing, high skilled gameplay.
All right, so now I'm setting up here for a pretty difficult trick. This is called Big Boat Launch. So I'm gonna go to the top of this boat, grab a shell, and then I need a really, really big boost launch to get all the way over to a specific chain gate thing. Let's see here. Oh, this is gonna be close. I think this is good. I'm gonna land here just for safety. Okay, awesome.
Incredible.
Nailed it. Nicely done.
Very difficult, yes. Can I get some
in a
height
way,
here?
that was probably a rather fast version of it. Because if you get too much height, then you spend more time falling. Would that be
Oh yeah, exactly.
And here's another point where we don't want to touch this white sand because it's going to reset the spawn point. Beautiful.
All right, and here's one of the last difficult tricks. This one's called Star Skip because there's an entire island up here that has like stars falling and whatnot, and we're gonna use this boat here as a major ramp.
Big height, and then even bigger height.
Sweet, that was
very nice.
No way, that rolls.
And now we're going to be heading over toward the end of the level, which is this 3 bridges segment, which we talked about in any percent. This is like the only thing that you do is skip these 3 bridges and go straight to the end of the stage.
And here's another little SRM with this boat. Perfect.
Awesome.
All right, that's Sacred
And
River.
we're heading into the final level. This we're almost at the end of the run. There's only a few more shells to grab, and Boiling Cavern is a very small level as far as the speed run goes, but extremely technical. So Redmond's going to be going over for some pretty difficult stuff in here. It's pretty cool to watch if we get all these tricks. It looks nothing like you would play it casually.
Oh yeah, definitely not. Oh no, she got eaten. Dang.
Dang.
I guess we'll never know what happens. She's gone forever.
Hex. We're not going to see the end of the game, so I guess you'll have to play the game to find out.
Yep. All right. So after I grab the first shell, I'm going to do a really difficult big jump called Church Skip. So I'm going to need some focus for this.
Say the gimmick in this stage is this lava. The floor is literally lava, so we try not to touch it too much, but to go fast we are going to just damage boost through a bunch of it. If you stay in the lava too long, you will have to reset to your last spawn point. But we're going to intentionally do it here so that we respawn here, and then go for a big jump here.
I'll have to do the back.
Didn't quite make it. We're trying to go for the top windows here to skip a big portion of the level. Ooh. And luckily that we can do a boost bounce off of this little rampy rock to get up to it as a backup.
There we go.
There we go.
Nice.
That's 47. We got 2 more shells to go. Actually, sorry, we got 3 more shells. Sorry, it's going to climb up to 50. We talked about that one extra that we bought from the merchant before the run.
There's one there.
There's this one. And then we got 1 more shell that we're going for, so the run is almost over. I'll let Redmond will call time when we get to it. So just enjoy the movement for the rest of the stage. Just got to grab this final orb. Everybody, one last orb in chat. And then off to the final shell.
Okay. We have Timel coming up here pretty shortly. And time. Ooh.
Yo, GG, great run.
Thank you.
That was incredible. GG.
Oh, wow. That That felt really good. Can someone tell me what the time was?
Yeah, 43:29.
Oh my god, that's world record.
Let's go.
Oh my
Look,
god.
I heard you say time was coming up, and I went to the speedrun.com page, and I thought there was a chance. Congratulations. That's
Oh my
amazing.
gosh. Wow. I mean, I knew that was going well. Okay. GG's. That's 49 shells. I'm really surprised. I was not expecting that. So, okay, shout outs. First, I want to give a huge omega shout out to Wilbin84 for taking months to route out this specific category. They spent like December all the way through February earlier this year to just figure out what the best route was to get every single like shell in the game and whatnot, and they really kind of like spearheaded learning this category. So definitely omega shout outs to Wilbin for doing all that work. Shouts to everyone in the Giant Squid Speedrunning Discord. Every single one of you is really awesome and amazing. If you're interested in learning Sword of the Sea or this category, then you can join the Discord. You can go to the speedrun.com page. We have a Google Sheet spreadsheet that has all the different strategies for learning new game plus no major glitches, any percent, and 49 shells as well. We have many other categories. We have like 100%. We have so many cool and interesting ways to play this. Honestly, I think this is a very slept on and like underrated game. I think this speed running it in general is like super duper fun. So yeah, and then shout outs to Games Done Quick for letting me run this on their channel. And of course, shout outs to all my non-binary friends. You know who you are.
Shout outs to you. Incredible run. Thank you so much for being here and running this. There are a lot of things I could say about how cool this was, but you know what? I think your world record speaks for itself. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
We are going to get set up. The movement will continue with SpeedShot coming up next as our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration continues. So stay tuned. We'll be back in just a few minutes. And while we're taking that break to set it up, make sure you go follow Redman and give them some support for that incredible run. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everyone, to our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration on GDQ Hotfix. I am Helix, and I neglected to say it last time, so I would like to give a big thank you to Atutri for helping me plan and helping me host this showcase. And remember, we will both be on tomorrow as well. We are only just over halfway through day one. There is a whole second day, so there's lots of non-binary celebration to be had in the coming hours. With that, let's get into SpeedShot by Pods, another really cool movement game. This one will be a lot of fun. Pods, show us what you got.
All right, hello. This is SpeedShot. This is a very new game. It came out 3 months ago, actually, back on April 10th. Yeah, this game is really cool, really fast. You may notice the personal best in the estimate. I will explain that in a sec. I'm ready to start whenever you are.
Yeah, just give us a countdown and we'll get it going.
All right, we're just gonna go from start run. Gonna go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and go.
All right, good luck.
Oh wait, shoot, I'm playing the wrong mode. Oops, give me a quick second.
Oh, false start.
False start. I forgot I had the randomized order on. My bad. All right, let's go in for it. Let's go 3, 2, 1. Go.
Real this time. Best of luck.
My bad. I accidentally turned on the shuffle mode while I was practicing. That was my fault. So yeah, this is SpeedShot. This is a game where you can it's kind of like a mixture of Super Hot, Neon White, and partially in some way Smash Melee with the break targets. And this game is very fast. There's a little bit of a thing. you can actually see a little bit of a speedometer, which you can like well, yeah, you can see a little bit of a speedometer. Speedometer just mostly like shows like your base speed. It caps out around 5,000. If you are like your base running speed goes to about 5,000. Oops, why? Okay. But there are some some cases where you can go way faster than that. It's mostly done with ramps. So, main gimmick of this game is mostly just knocking out all the enemies here or eliminating them, which is what the game officially calls it, and getting over to the goal as fast as possible. It's a very neon white coded game. It's really cool. Also, yeah, this game is also got very CSGO heavy, like CSGO slide map heavy inspiration. So something you may be noticing me doing is I'm slowing down the time, which, yeah, you may notice a little bit between my personal best and the estimate. So essentially, time can, like, you can like slow down time by holding shift, which essentially just makes you like, it's kind of like a little bit of a bullet time if you're familiar with like Breath of the Wild or like anything around those lines. It gives you a bit more time to shoot, and the time that you have is essentially like the green bar on the top of the screen. Oh well, top of the HUD. The white bar is also a little bit of a combo meter, so we're gonna try and like keep them up as much as possible. Oh, okay. Very surprised I missed that. You're also going to be seeing me occasionally dash into enemies, which well, every like gun, well, you'll be seeing like these things known as discard, well, where you can like kind of just like discard, where I'm going to be discarding for a dash, which, oh, I'm missing enemies, my bad. So yeah, I'm gonna be going for like the accuracy boost by like knocking out these enemies. I'm just gonna go back and check again because I don't know. Oh, I'm missing someone at the start. My bad. Okay, there we go.
They're being real sneaky today.
They surely are. Some of these enemies do have like really like unnecessarily small hitboxes. Some of them are like crouched. It's like some of them can just be crouched, so you'd be seeing a bit later on in the run. The game, like the dev of the game, Karma, was really devious with some of these.
You're targeting them from quite far away in a lot of cases too, I've noticed.
Oh, yep. They are like definitely, well, they are definitely like really far away. This level's also a really cool example of it. This level's one that some people in the community rooted, and I helped a little bit with some optimizations. Like you can kind of just play this level backwards.
That's awesome.
And then just go for you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Wow, you're really precise with your aiming.
Yeah. Something I could mention. Also, this level was in the demo. This level actually had record on for quite a bit. I think I actually still have it. Yeah, something you may notice, I'm trying to go for these enemies as accurately as possible. Like, sometimes there's this there's this cool thing where when you get like a 25 boost, you can carry it through if you hit all 5 enemies in a row without missing. And okay. Yeah, if you hit 5 enemies in a row without missing, you get an extra speed boost, which very fast. This level's really quick. And yeah, sometimes when you do it, it just goes like some of these levels are kind of just blink and you miss it. Also, something you may be seeing me do quite a bit is with these pillars, you can just oh, okay, I was surprised I hit both of those. With these pillars, you can get an extra little burst of speed with it, a little extra burst of speed. This level tower, we're going to be doing a little bit of a sneaky, going a bit sneaky, going back. You may notice the ramps do send me up quite a bit. I just lost all my speed. Oops, that's fine. Okay. And then I can just... I might as well just go down the ramp. Normally would want to like keep all your dashes there just to go for like, because like when I was saying about the 25 speed, you can also go for an extra speed boost for like 100s, which essentially is just like you can kind of go a lot faster. You'll be seeing a bit more of that in the run. Also, yeah, this is layer 2. Game has 9 layers in the game, 8 and a bonus, which is about 102 levels. Also, yeah, you may notice the thing I was saying about the some of the enemies being rather sneaky, with some of them ducking, some of them being more hidden.
102 levels. Your estimate is about 80 minutes, so you are playing over 1 level per minute.
Mm-hmm. Very... This is also like a... every level... Well, this is also like with the slowdown in effect. So, it's... If you want to go by the IGT, I'm playing them like... well, basically once every like 30 seconds. Oh. That was, also, yep, that's the 100 boost. We can kind of just sneak over here. And then go on this ramp. 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
1, 2, 3. There we go. So for bounce, bit of a funny thing the dev did. Shout out Karma. He was the guy who made this game. You can well, a lot of the things that Karma does is kind of just like hide something right behind you for some reason. Like just hiding a dash or like hiding any like orbs, well not like orbs, but like hiding a dash or hiding like a weapon that you probably could use to go faster right behind you. Also, this is the Ichrosphere. This is a gun that is kind of a little bit of an Uzi. You may also be noticing with these surf ramps, I'm going to be shooting them a lot. This is intentionally faster. I'm getting like, well, you gain like way more speed if you, you gain way more speed of it. Okay. Oh, that is not how that's supposed to go. And the green orbs take about 3, well, green orbs take about 3 hits to break. The other one, like the reds, take 1. So we're just gonna get a lot of speed and just fly through this level.
There seems to be a lot of freedom of movement and skill expression in this game. Do you think?
Oh yeah.
Correct
absolutely.
observation.
Yep, absolutely. A lot of this game is kind of just something that I personally think is like really underrated when it comes to speedrunning, and it's just what goes inside the game, like rooting it. Like, sure, definitely, I definitely would say speedrunning is like really cool, but the thing that interests me the most, which is kind of a thing with this game as well as Neon White, is mostly just what goes into making it. Like just finding new routes and saving time as a community.
Yeah, I figure with all the options available to you, you can get rather creative with that.
Mm-hmm. This level is also this level is a really funny skip here called where I'm just going to be hopping on this tree and just gain 1,000 speed for some unknown reason. I don't know how this works, but it just, I think it's mainly just some form of collision mechanics. Oh, that is bad. Oh, sorry. I just lost my dash. That was oh, lost my green orb when I was shooting the last one. There we go.
Helpful that level complete trigger seems to extend very far upwards.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The next layer, you'll probably see me doing this quite a bit in the next layer, because the next layer has some really cool strats, mostly with the rocket. This is kind of like, that's kind of like my favorite layer, mainly because I think this level, it kind of took a lot of inspiration. Oh, same thing happened there. Oopsie. Next layer, we're going to be seeing a rocket. The new rocket machine. Well, that thing. Rocket is essentially like a really cool mechanic. I'm going to just... I'm just going to do that. Rocket is essentially just a thing where you can just gain a lot of speed just by hitting the ground in a certain way. And yeah, when I say a lot of speed, yeah, that was quite a bit. It gets more.
Blink and you miss it. Goodness.
Yeah, that level's like, I think the record of that is just 2.7 seconds, especially with gotta do this. This level, no, not this level. The next level's, well, actually, wait. I'm trying to think of what, where there's a level here that I found a strat recently, which kind of just allows you to, I call it like rocket flying, and you kind of can just fly to the end of the goal, not fly to the end of the level really quick.
That's awesome.
Let me yeah, this level is kind, well, all of these, like, actually, yeah, a majority of these levels are kind of just a lot of like, can you keep your speed and height with the rocket? I'm just gonna shoot all of them. There we go, we take that. Roller. Go on this wall. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 25.
Between this and Sword of the Sea, movement bands are really getting a treat today.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You're all gonna love the thing like the next level. No, it's not the next level. It's the next level here. I think it's the level beat called Arsenal 1. That's the really cool level that I found a really good skip on. This level kind of involves like just waiting out the timer so you can get an extra 25. Also, yeah, this is Arsenal 1. I'm gonna focus for a bit. This level's cool. Nice. That's more.
It's really funny to see how fast you're actually going when the slow-mo stops.
Oh, yeah. I can save this. Yeah, a lot of these levels, it kind of just involve, like, a lot of flying, because you could just, the game just gives you rockets, and, like, you just go really fast. There's a lot of, like, opportunities for that.
I was gonna say, it feels like at a certain point, these platforms just become more of a suggestion than anything.
Oh, yep.
More of a, maybe just a place to place enemies. Yeah, that's the correct sentence. We got there.
Okay, can I 1, 2, 1, 2? This next level is this next level is also pretty cool. You also, well, you kind of just like take some really long halfway around the map snipes, and then this is what I was talking about. The goal extending upwards. You can just like the goal was through the like the intended strat is going through the door, but nope. Also, this level's proper. This level's funny. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, that is not ideal. Had to play it a bit safe. Okay, to the skies. This is a really cool level. I'm just gonna let this game do the talking, because, yeah, this level, I really want to get through it. Nice.
Nicely done.
That level is way harder than you think it is, mainly because you are like going so fast that sometimes the game kind of just like struggles to, like, the game kind of has a point where if you turn, you have to turn around by like going like W to D to S, then and such. If you go like straight, sometimes you just lose all your speed. It's a bit silly. So now we're in chapter 4. We got the we got the feather, which really cool. Like it's kind of like a bit of an extra jump that you can just use in the midair, and still gives you extra speed.
Even more movement options.
No way. Maybe some more coming soon. Also, yeah, I guess I can also explain for the To the Sky strat. Shout out to Wexy for that. A lot of people, like I feel like the game at the moment has been like kind of dominated between myself, Tracker Hack, and Wexy. And a couple of other people have also been taking some of the records as well, but at the moment, I believe like us three have like about a combined like 90% over every record in the game. Some of I think like some people have like upwards of like 30 ILs. So yeah, this level was in the demo. Oh my gosh, what? Okay, I didn't expect to go that. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I was about to say that never happened before. Yeah, that's the line. There you go. The one that's never happened before every run.
We've hit our quota.
We've hit our quota. So these rings usually, like, just to show you right here, they usually set you at a certain speed, but like, see, yeah, but sometimes the rings can be a little bit silly. Also, yeah, surf up. I really think we're just gonna be playing the level is kind of just a bit of a suggestion.
Yeah, this one is. I've noticed the levels are getting a bit more open, and also a bit more vertical in some cases, but it makes sense given the feather.
Also, yeah, the vertical levels are like gonna be. You will especially notice the vertical levels a lot later. There's a you're going to get into some very cool levels in layer 5. I lost a little bit of speed to that tree. I don't know if I'm gonna make this. Okay. I was kind of like unsure about that.
Hey, nice recovery though.
Yeah, this level has a new strat from myself. I kind of call it the drive-by. It's mainly just you normally go on that the sun that like boost here, but nope. Can just kind of go the other way around, and they just go to the door.
From that far away, wow.
Yeah. All of these snipes are like really large. Oh, really long distance.
I appreciate that the game even lets you actually hit things from that far away.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I believe there's a limit. There's like sometimes you can like it's not like an infinite range, but it's like decent. Also, yeah, I'm gonna what I'm doing with these dashes, you may notice I'm trying to kill multiple enemies with the one dash. If you hit an enemy with the dash, you gain an extra one. So A lot of this game's routing kind of just depends on how much dashes can you like. If you can like keep extra dashes as well as speed. Yep, there we go. That's good. Loopback is also another one with a new strat that I happened to find. You wouldn't believe where we're going with this if you. Oh, that is a bit unfortunate. I can save it. Now I can't. Oops. Let's try that again. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna go through the level a bit, like, a bit more casually instead. The idea
in that case, and sorry, you can go first.
Yeah, the idea was to like carry rockets all throughout the level. Am I? No, I'm fine. Yeah, the idea was to go through that level with carrying rockets.
Makes sense. I'm going to jump in quick and remind you all that Flame Fatales 26 is coming up September 13th through 19th, and volunteer applications are open for just 2 more days. So if you would like to volunteer for Flame Fatales 2026, you can apply through July 19th. You can also apply to become an ambassador, and that's open to all creators. You do not have to be a Fatal. And if you would like more info about either of those, you can visit gdq.gg/ff. And we have a convenient chat command !flame as well. All right, back to you, Pods. I see you flying around again.
Heck yeah. This is this is the grapple. This is layer 5. This is what like you kind of alluded to it a bit when you were saying how like some of these levels are going to get pretty vertical. Yeah. There is a grapple. Grapple kind of just pulls you into a direction with a lot of speed. The longer you hold on to the grapple, the more speed you get, but it also is very dependent on where you're going. You also got to be like looking at where the grapple is going to. So we're just gonna do a little bit of this level's a bit of climbing. Yep, and get the other one and go back to roll. A lot of these levels are going to be fast.
I see that. I see you are over halfway through the level count already as well.
Yep. Some of these later levels are going to be pretty long though, so a lot of them are oh yeah. Okay, that's fine.
Makes sense. I mean, I think we're already noticing that, especially with some of these more vertical levels.
Yeah.
Where you can't quite just get a bunch of speed and then blast off the end like you were earlier.
Mm-hmm. A lot of them can be very, well, a lot of them are like really interestingly, like interesting to root out. Okay, can I? Oh, I'm gonna have to back that up. I did that first shot. Wow, that is.
You could not have told me that was a backup, and I would have thought you meant to do that. That was awesome.
I'm surprised. So. Alright, this level has a strat. I believe this level actually has a really cool IL strat. Excuse me? What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna Well, this level is a really weird IL strat. I don't actually know it, so I'm just gonna do the take a bit more of the scenic route, but still going quick.
Shout out to Hotfix Show, the scenic route, hosted by Osmorn. Focused on glitchless runs.
Heck yeah.
You said it, I had to.
Also, yeah, this level Speed Demon is also really really cool. I have a little bit of a hard time with it, but it's yeah, it is a really quick. It is a pretty cool level. Oops. I was hoping to get in that 25 boost with the accuracy, but that's fine. Oh. I was trying to remember what, I was trying to remember what this level was for a bit. Luckily with IGT, time for the levels don't actually start until you start moving, which really nice.
That's good. That's helpful. You don't have to be frame perfect on your movement every single time you start a level if you're going for an IL.
Yeah, it's really nice. This game also does have this game, you may have noticed, is also very heavy with the IL theme. It's kind of similar to Neon White in the sense of there are essentially 5 medals. They kind of go like 1-star, 2-star, 3-star, elite, and legendary. A lot of the legendaries can be really tight for a first playthrough. Admittedly, like when I played through this game, some of like the later game legendaries are like actually kind of rough. Like some of them you kind of, I think that one of the main ones, I will mention it when I get to it, took like about 3 hours, mainly because I couldn't understand some of the tech. Also, yep, now we're going into layer 6. We're gonna be introduced to a new orb again. This is called the portal. You kind of like, it's like a teleport to any enemy in range. It is unfortunately something I do. Oh, I am missing. Oh, I'm surprised I was missing that. Unfortunately with this, the teleport is in an arc. It may be a bit of a problem, but like we're just gonna have to roll with it when we get to it. This level, this level we're just gonna be getting. Gonna do it really quick here. Get the 100, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gonna wait out the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you can just get to the rest at the end here. Essentially with this game, a lot of this game kind of just involves how do you stack like the like when the right time is to like get like the extra speed just to go flying. Like if you can get a 25 and if it's it's just kind of hard, but you just gotta like decide if it's better or faster to go 25 or 100, right? Stack 100 boost or multiple 25s. Oh, I'm surprised I saved that. Nice. I thought I was nearly for I would have just died from that. Okay, take that. This level kind of just involves getting a boost and then just going right back. I'm probably gonna take the save because I may have done a bit too much. There we go. Always take the save. Do the save strats. This level I actually found a strat like pretty early on. I did not hit that, but we roll. Essentially is a really weird, bit of a weird thing. You can just like kinda it does kind of involve like the range of the and like the gun pickup. It's a bit hard to explain, but sometimes you just land at a certain point and it's just kind of RNG if it worked. All right. Oh. Yeah, a lot of it. Also, yeah, you're gonna be seeing a lot of the blue orbs. Oh, I'm going way too fast to control this game. Yeah, a lot of the blue orbs are gonna be ones that can only be done with the portal. Also, yeah, what I was saying about the speed thing. You may notice about the speed going fast, like going all fast, and that can be a bit of a problem sometimes. Like sometimes that is a really huge detriment, just because like you can just be going too fast and you're unable to control where you're going, and just go flying across. You can just go flying off the map. So it's just a bit of a sense of it's a bit of a balancing act. Oh, really? Oh, this level's cool. This level's really cool.
If I had a nickel for every time you said this level's cool, I would have quite a few nickels.
Quite a few. Yeah.
Which is a good thing. People should enjoy their speeding.
Okay, go to here. Yeah, I find this level to be a bit of like a shooting gallery, and yeah, it's really fast. Also, yeah, this level I might need a little bit of a like question of this, because this is like I gotta ask Karma this whenever we get to it. I was playing this level for a bit without realizing this, like the intended strat, and was going for like a legendary time. I was struggling for a bit to realize that there was a portal book there. Why? What would they? I was like, what are they doing? Like, how is anyone meant to see this? Don't worry, this game's cool, but it's like, yeah, there's just some points I'm just kind of like, yeah, a little bit questioning. Also, yeah, this is chapter 7, layer 7. We're gonna be doing a bit of a cool strat here. It's maybe a little bit weird, but I'm gonna be trying to gain as many dashes as I can to go to the end of the goal, like go to the end of the level. We need to be looking for 8. And yeah, the end of the goal is all the way up here. All right, this level. Also, yeah, we're going into chapter 7, which I personally find is like one of the tougher, is like the toughest chapter in the game, or like toughest layer. I mean, some of the levels do have a little bit of, can be a little bit silly, and maybe a bit rough to do. So I'm hoping that hoping the game kind of treats me nice. Some of these levels are like really cool though. Ooh, lasers had a new strat that me and Tracker Hack found recently. So I'm going to be like trying to get as much speed as I can. I'm going to be doing a bit of aim labs. This is actually like quite a bit faster. Okay, bunny hop. This level is really hard. I'm gonna be focusing a little bit. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm going too fast. I'm just gonna take this like safe then. I wanted to show the cool strat. I could kind of like do something like this actually. Oh, that might be bad. Wait, no, I can't save that. Dang. Yeah, this level can be really brutal. Really brutal. There are like kinda speed. It's kind of like a little, speed checkpoint. A little bit. This like section can can just sometimes, if you just lose all your speed there, you just get kind of have to reset. I think I got it now. The speed strat I was trying to go for can send you like upwards of like 40,000 speed, 50k sometimes, and it's a little bit hard to control. Go here, 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm dead. There we go. Also, yeah, the laser, like, there's like red lasers and blue lasers. I mean, notice on the floor. None of them you can touch. If you, like, they're mainly just collision for the enemies to like go through, and if you touch it, you go right through it. And you just gotta be careful with that.
I enjoy the varied backgrounds and environments.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Good way to keep it varied.
It's definitely got like, well, this game's definitely got a huge variety of them. All right, this level I might need a little bit of time to focus, because I just don't want to explain it. This level has a really cool this level has a really fast strat here. I'm just gonna be gaining a lot of speed and just flying through this. Unfortunately, yeah, this level kinda is I might have to, yeah, I'm just gonna restart. This level has like a 20-second skip to it, which kind of involves going like just flying through like the ramps, which can be a little bit silly. Sometimes sometimes these ramps kind of just don't behave right with like these really high speeds, because I don't think I'm pretty sure they... Oh, that'll be fine. I can just, I think I can save this? No, no. I'm gonna have to, like, take it a bit slow. What I was trying to go for was trying to go straight to here. Yeah, so essentially with this level, a lot of this level has like this really huge skip where you can just go more or less flying throughout the through the stage, and then just go into like that portal I was portal I was trying to go to. Unfortunately, like the start of the level is kind of a bit it can be a little bit finicky with like how much speed you're getting. Sometimes you can be getting a bit too much. I'm surprised I'm not dead there. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Also, yeah, Curve also has a really cool, Curve also has a new strat that I discovered like last month. I think this may be like the first time some people, even of the game, have actually been seeing this, because there's like 100 levels. I have been having a hard time with like recording every one of them.
Yeah, 102 is quite a few stages.
It's quite a few. Sometimes, yeah.
I can't even see those, and you're hitting them from that far away.
Mm-hmm. It's all like this game can be like, well, this game is like very reliable with aim, like with the aim. So go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and oh, I thought I was too high for the goal there. This level may take a little bit, so yeah, this level's like actually the longest level in the game. I believe it's like it is just over a minute long for me. Some people can get it done in under a minute. If you want to just vibe for a bit and like just mention anything like GDQ plugs or anything, feel free to.
Oh, I got you. It's always helpful to talk about our upcoming events, such as PAX West. I mentioned Fatales in September. PAX West also coming up in September. That's going to sneak up on you. GDQ will be at PAX West September 4th through 7th. And I believe submissions are still open. You can visit gdq.gg/submit to submit your runs if you will be attending PAX West. And if you want to learn more about the event, you can visit west.paxsite.com.
Heck yeah. Also, yeah, this level kind of has one of those, it kind of has the same problem that I was saying about some, like a little bit of a problem with this game, and it's mainly just, you can go too fast. Sometimes I've actually, like, killed a few really good runs that are, like, ahead of my ghost, entirely because this game, like, well, sometimes this game can send me like at 1,000,000 miles an hour and I cannot control anything of what I'm doing. So it's just all like, it can be a bit like, this game is really cool, but some of the mechanics can be a little bit silly sometimes. Like trying to do these really hard shots at like 30k speed is not the easiest. There is also actually, yeah, I can also mention there is there's actually 2 other modes of this game. Like this is kind of like the main story, well, the main like the main gameplay. There are 2 other modes, kind of known as well, that are known as movement mode, which is mainly just the game from the this game with the demo mechanics, and the game with demo mechanics and essentially just no enemy requirement. And there's a hardcore mode, which essentially it's the hardcore mode. Just if you slow down time, you do not get the if you slow down time during the bullet time, that does not give you any speed. Well, like that doesn't give you like it doesn't slow down the timer, essentially. I believe only like 1 or 2 people have actually finished the hardcore mode like properly, like even with like the legendary times. Some of them do require like really precise shots. Also, yeah, this level you can go really fast. Sometimes I can go up to like 45k speed there. If I carried the 100, yeah, that would have been 45k. Also, yeah, I actually haven't explained this this mechanic. This is the stomp. There you may be seeing a bit of a cool. Well, you may be seeing a bit of a tech that I'm doing here. The stomp speed does actually stack. You can go to about 15,000 with it. That was a bit of a speed strat I was trying here, but unfortunately didn't get it. This level is relatively chill. There is it's mostly just going on these ramps and just flying through the course. But we're gonna be I might take it a bit safe and just go a bit higher, but yeah, we're just going right back to where we started. That is really disappointing. How did I not make that? Oopsie. The game gives and the game takes.
It do be like that.
Yeah.
This game does not look particularly easy, especially with the precision required to.
Oh yeah,
kill those
absolutely.
enemies from as far away as you're shooting them.
Absolutely, this game is really this game does have some like really it is well, the game does have a lot of like really nice features to it, but sometimes this game can just be like one mistake, you just look the wrong way slightly and you just lose like 20 seconds.
Yeah, and I imagine with the high speed that you're so often traveling at, any variance in angle can throw you off greatly.
Yep. That is definitely the case. Oh, this level just has a couple of portals just gonna send, and then I can just show the speed boost I'm getting. All right. Oh. We're going to be getting into the very level that I was talking about, that I was saying is like really hard pretty soon. So yeah, look forward to that. That is going to be a I did like recently grind it and happened to these guys can be I was supposed to get the 100 boost from like the one. I was a bit surprised to see I didn't kill all of them, to be honest. Yeah, there's two more levels and then we got the legend, which really hard, really fast-paced level. And yeah, Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Oh, naturally 3 of them. This is anomaly. This is a oh, this is kind of a simple level. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Then you just 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
I like how you call this simple.
Mm-hmm. I usually say this level can be a bit forgettable. Like I sometimes actually haven't like grinded this level much more than I really should. This is the level I was talking about. Yeah, this is the level I was talking about. That's a really funny trick here. Actually, I'm just gonna. So yeah, this level apparently sliding can just send me like really quick for some reason. This is the level I was referring to being hard. So I'm gonna be focusing a bit. So yeah, enjoy the gameplay. That's a bit unfortunate. A lot of these portals going at like really fast speeds is a lot of these portals you can just be sent at like Mach 12 and really hard to get the exact location. Oh no. I think I should probably take a little bit of time to set up for this, so alright, cool. I thought that was not gonna make it there. That would have been really bad. Oh my god, I nearly got the fast strat here. The fast strat kind of just involves like just carrying all your speed there through the like through that portal, because sometimes you just get like really quick, you just get around 20k speed for like through the portal. Sometimes you just lose it. And yep, now we just got the ending. That part I was actually struggling with some for quite a bit. And yep, that's the end of the level.
Wow.
It took me like 3 hours to get that done. Like done for my first playthrough. It was really bad. Oh. It was a bit of a nightmare to do.
Gosh. That's a perfect example of what I was about to say. Sometimes I forget just how fast you're going because of the slow motion, and then the slow motion ends.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Yeah, a lot of the, well, I mean, a lot of this, I think like a lot of the speed can just be like, can just absolutely just, well, a lot of the speed is just way more baffling to see it than what you actually get. It's like, it is a nightmare to control sometimes. Anyway, this is kind of like the last, this is the bonus chapter. This is like the last set of levels. You may notice these levels are kind of repeats off of other levels in the past. Means we are then like kind of close to being done. Yep. Alright, no bounce. This level, I nearly thought I missed that feather there. That would have been a little bit, that was a bit scary. That could have been a bit of a disaster. There we go. And we might as well shoot the, oh, shoot the ramp for good luck.
Few levels to go.
Heck yeah. Don't you? Nice snipe. Actually,
wow,
getting
that was ridiculous accuracy.
Yeah. Some of these, like, some of them you just kind of have to accept that, like, it's a lot tougher to snipe all of them. I'm gonna reset that because I am not supposed to kill all of them that much that early. I wanted to get the rocket before getting the 25. Can we just fly to the end? Also, yeah, wait, yeah, this level has a new, pretty neat strat to it. Like, we normally would carry the, Sure, no, we'll run with it. I was surprised how that guy was completely invulnerable to that. So yeah, these levels are also like all really quick. Luckily, so we're getting to the end. I'm gonna be kind of like trying to pre-aim these guys. All right, final level. Time will end as soon as I get to the goal here. Just gonna get these guys 1 of 5. That's good, and yep, that's time.
GG. Nicely done. You absolutely smashed your estimate.
Nice. Oh, love to see it. Oh my gosh, yeah, that actually that was a second place run. Like, wow.
Yeah, that was really cool to see.
Yeah, for reference, this is the dev of the game. 3506 was the dev karma code. The world record used to be a 3506 by him.
So you're faster than the dev. Huge.
Yeah.
Alright, any shoutouts from you, Fonz?
A couple of shoutouts. One, thanks again for having me on here. There was a little bit of a funny story I have to mention. So I had internet brought in yesterday, and realizing that the internet was like really bad, I had to go out. Like, some friends of mine were telling me to go out to town, and go out to town and get a new internet box because I was like going at like 3 gigabytes of upload speed, which that was not fun. But yeah, shout outs to people who ran this game. This game is really cool. This game's really fast. If you want to get into it, this game is really like isn't actually that expensive on Steam. I think it's like 15 USD, 10 USD, something like that. This game is really
It's like a pretty solid amount of content too.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, thanks for having us. Thanks for having me.
Hey, thanks for being here. I'm glad you were able to get your internet figured out and deliver this awesome run for us. Yes, GG. Once again, everyone, make sure you are following pods. We are going to take a quick break as we set up for the start of our sort of mini horror block to end off day one of our International Non-Binary People's Day celebration. This is a great time for you all to get up, stretch, get some water, make sure you're taking care of yourself, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with Crow Country. Welcome back to the International Non-Binary People's Day celebration on GDQ Hotfix. I am Helix. We are getting into our mini horror block as we continue to celebrate being outside the gender binary. I am joined by Pumpkin Spice, who will be running Crow Country. Pumpkin Spice, how are you doing?
Well, I'm doing pretty good, and I mean, if you're gonna have a mini horror block, starting off with the game where everybody is basically little miniatures is actually rather fitting, come to think of it. The entire game just looks like a diorama, it's great.
We did not plan this tie-in. This is completely off the cuff connection. We take those. Sorry, please go on.
My name is Pumpkin Spice. I have been running this game since I don't remember, because the first time I played it, I played through the entire game in a single fever haze. I was sick and just had a lot of time that day. But joining me is my good friend.
Hello, everyone. I'm Bagel Luigi, notably a Zelda runner, not a Crow Country runner. However, I'm a big fan of Corvids and of amusement parks, so, you know, basically the same thing, question mark. Hi.
Not even in the slightest. So on that note, we're gonna get going, and this is gonna be on Murder of Crows difficulty. New Game Plus, we'll explain what that means in a second, but we're gonna get started here in 3, 2, 1, go.
Woohoo! I'm so excited. I love this video.
Now, I do want to set some expectations. Despite the name, there's not a whole lot to do with crows in this game, just so we're ahead. But we do have the crow hat, and we're using the crow spell. We're going to be using the crow launcher, which shoots little crows. We're in Crow Country looking for Mr. Crow. There are also little like crystal crows all around that we can like destroy to get a costume, but we already have that costume. We're just not using it because I like this one better because it's just a little crow hat.
Also, shout out to the giant mechanical crow in the middle of the park. We'll get to him later, much later.
We will.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah.
That's significant.
We will. A little bit.
Why is that significant?
Don't worry about it. Smiley face. Hear me, O great fairy of fairest forest.
Yeah, don't worry. That was a animatronic, I hope. Anyway, there's a puzzle here. We solved it. You're supposed to...
Yeah, so...
Go ahead.
So ordinarily how that part goes casually is you're supposed to talk to Arthur, who's this guy who's like sort of injured in the middle of Fairy Tale Town, which is this section of Crow Country, which is the name of this amusement park. And you'll patch him up a bit and you tell him, hey, it's not safe here. He goes back to your car and just sort of hangs out there for the rest of the game. And then in the spot where he was sitting, there's a piece of paper with a 4-digit code on it that you use to open up the entrance to the fairy pond. However, because all of the codes and puzzle solutions in this game are fixed, we can kind of just ignore him and input the code that we already know, because we're omniscient super geniuses. Arthur does die, but don't worry about it.
The codes are definitely randomized, by the way, and I just had a really lucky guess. Just kidding, they're all preset. So there's gonna be a puzzle in here where I have to like read these graves and like turn the thing by the cardinal direction, or I can just shoot the clock.
I still can't believe that you can do that. It's really incredible.
Yeah, so there's...
Also, here's a very scary mini-boss.
Yep, it's pretty tough. All right, I win.
And he's dead. Pumpkin, you're so good at this game.
I'm so good at this. By the way, this is on the hardest difficulty, in case that wasn't made apparent by the difficulty selection screen. This is Murder of Crows difficulty. And what that does is actually kind of fun. This is one of those, like, difficulty modes that isn't just number go bigger. So on Murder of Crows, enemies get more aggressive, like their attack cooldowns are lower, their like aggro range is bigger, etc. That's a woman, and they are a lot more dangerous. Basically, we don't want to get hit ever if we can avoid it, right? And if we do, unique to Murder of Crows difficulty, if we get injured enough, we start limping very, very slowly, which is a nod to Resident Evil. You may notice.
Yeah, so Pumpkin is gonna be picking up some med kits throughout the run just for safety.
Yes. And you may notice, I also picked up a crank. You're never gonna believe. That's also a nod to Resident Evil.
This entire game is a nod to Resident Evil, let's be real. And it rules. It's a really, really good game.
Fun fact. You are supposed to use this crank here to set these to a specific time. I don't remember what the times are. I just remember how many times it's turned the crank.
Neither do I. Also, we just grabbed an egg out of that demon's mouth.
It was a gemstone.
It's definitely an egg, right? No. It's an egg.
Hi, Mr. Hugs.
No, I promise you it's an egg.
Oh. Well, what has eggs?
What has eggs?
What has eggs?
Birds have eggs. Hey, this game is about birds, right?
Crows are birds? Oh, goodness.
Breaking news! Crows are birds, guys!
So yeah, anyway, we're gonna do the logical thing with this gemstone, and we're gonna put it in this slot next to a wheel and controls a swan. This is a survival horror game, by the way, if you haven't figured that out yet, so everything is nonsensical. I believe there's also files in the game that comment on that are like, who does this? Which, I mean, considering Resident Evil 7 did it, does that count as a nod to Resident Evil once again?
Yes, correct. That's true and factual information. Also, something Pumpkin did not go over is the fact that, again, this is Murder of Crows difficulty, so it's the hardest difficulty in the game, but it's also New Game Plus. So she has access to items that you wouldn't ordinarily have just doing New Game. So, again, she's using the Crow Hat, which is an item that you get for beating the game on Murder of Crows difficulty, which gives you the Crow's Bow, as she mentioned, which has infinite ammo, so we don't have to worry about ammo. It's actually faster to not pick up any ammo at all during this run for reasons we'll find out later. And she also has the Crownade launcher, which is infinite grenades, which is an item that you get for beating the game and receiving an A rank at the end, because you get like a letter grade depending on, like, you know, how many enemies you killed, how many times you saved, how much damage you took, etc.
They also make little paw noises.
So infinite ammo and infinite grenades. They do, and it's awesome. It's delightful.
You also might have noticed that text is going by very quickly. That is because for this game, the community likes accessibility and is like, yeah, it's perfectly fine to use an auto hotkey macro to skip through things so that you're not mashing on your controller, destroying your hands, which is really, really nice. And it's also going to make something really, really funny later. I promise it's going to be great.
Oh, it's going to be wonderful. I love this game so much. The speedrun is phenomenal, though.
Big fan of accessibility. Run a game with a lot of mashing, and my hands started to hurt because of it. I'm very glad that that feature is allowed.
Oh yeah, there would be so much mashing, especially for like when we get to the end of the game. There's gonna be a lot of dialogue, and you might think I just mean like 2 or 3 lines. No, I mean it's like 4 cutscenes.
It's so much dialogue.
So very glad, because when I first started running this, I actually didn't use the hotkey macro, and it's a lot. Anyway. There are some spike traps here hanging from the ceiling. You might be noticing that there's wind and then leaves and be like, what do you mean ceiling? Don't ask questions. That's what I say.
Oh my goodness, I never even thought about or realized that. What are they hanging from?
What did I just say about asking questions? Anyway, unsurprisingly.
Also, I would really like to know who left their trident in that soup. Like, who's going to tell them that it's more convenient to eat soup with a spoon and not a fork, please?
It depends on the soup.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
You don't tell me how to eat soup. Anyway, I'm going to hold the A button for a sec. Any second. Now, because this is a horror game, I'm fully expecting that when I walk through these, it's going to do a little fake out, like it's going to close on me. No, it wouldn't do that. That's too cheesy. Oh, they got me. Ah, jeez. So now we're in the water area, because we have the trident. Those things are linked.
It's the Ocean Kingdom, not the water area. Come on, Pumpkin.
I'm a speedrunner. I don't have to know the names of things. I don't have to know what I'm doing. Most of the time, I don't. Anyway, this is Marv. I know his name.
No, this is Weird Guy. His name is Weird Guy. It clearly said Weird Guy. So that's Weird Guy. He'll be showing up again later.
Oh, will he? That's kind of a spoiler.
Is it?
There's a spike trap on that ceiling.
I mean, we can just walk around it.
Yeah,
it's
we can
fine.
just walk around it. So we have the trident, which makes these things sing. So I'm going to shoot the glass on these, and then they're going to sing at me, because that's what people do when you shoot at them. Don't do that in real life, please. All right, I'm going to remember the code for this as 1, 2, 3, 4, just like my luggage, and we're going to go on through.
The hint in the game, like casually to be able to open that door, is like some employee left a memo somewhere that's like the code to this door is too easy to guess, and that's the entire hint that you get. Yep. And I was just like, 1, 2, 3, 4.
So
yeah, that's it.
We skipped the intro cutscene, so you didn't get to see it, but this game takes place in 1990. So we're in an arcade, and we need each of these to be on a certain number because we'll get an item for doing that. All right, we got that one to 2. Good dolphin RNG, things you say in a horror game. 1 and 2, 3, and 4. Great. I'm really hoping for a certain question on this quiz. What caused the extinction of the dinosaurs? That's not the one I wanted.
Volcano eruption.
So true. So the mermaid quiz, every question on there is designed to remind you that this game is in 1990, just in case you for some reason skipped the opening cutscene. So you have this arcade here with the like zigzaggy like carpet and all that. And then my favorite question on the quiz game is, how many planets are in the solar system? The answer is
9. Obviously, it's 1990.
The answer is not 8. It's 9. Also, there's a floppy disk. You know, again, in case you really missed that this is 1990.
Yeah, and one of the other questions is what's the population of Earth, which, you know, in 1990 was 5 billion.
Yep. Or what's the highest grossing film, which in 1990 was E.T. Or the popular untrue fact of which part of the tongue tastes sweets. It's the entire tongue.
Oh, right.
But in 1990, it was popularly believed it was the tip.
Yeah, I remember being taught that in school. Yep. And then, like, many years later in life, being told, wait, that's not true? What? Huh?
Yeah, I love the arcade. Like, it's the devs just taking a second to be like, yeah, by the way, this is in 1990. Just so you know. Oh, we got a little bit in.
It's also, like, genuinely a gorgeous room. Like, I love this game. It's so cute. Despite being a horror game, question mark?
Game's gonna be cute. Also, we're getting the running shoes because we're coming in this way for something anyway. They're right nearby. And the running shoes, I mean, we run faster.
Right. They help you run. So I did not get the running shoes at all. I did play this game casually, to prep for doing commentary for this run. And like, you know, that's like the very beginning of the game. And I did like interact with that trunk and was like, huh, it's locked. I'll go back and get this later. Completely forgot about it. You need the silver key to open up that trunk and get it. So I just did not get the running shoes at all during my casual playthrough, which is very, very sad.
Yep. Also, this is an easy to remember code. Just remember, hitting the button too much. Bedak.
Bedak. Bedak.
When in doubt.
And that's the flamethrower.
That's the flamethrower. That's a secret tool that'll help us later. Like a lot. So, the flamethrower is our alternative solution to a puzzle. Actually.
Yeah, so casually, like, you're supposed to use the data disk to open up a room in the dungeon that's in the haunted hilltop area in order to get an acid bottle from a mermaid cage. Totally normal sentences to say, by the way. And then you fill up the acid bottle in the basement, basically, and then you use the said acid bottle to melt the head of a fairy and get a key. But we could just use the flamethrower to melt the head instead. Also, that's Tolman, by the way.
There's also a mini-boss outside. He's friendly. Bye, Tolman.
All right, we're just coming in here to activate some elevators that we need to use to get to the lower levels here.
Mini-boss.
He's fine.
Fun fact, him breaking out is semi-exclusive to Murder of Crows difficulty because he normally breaks out on normal mode. If you examine the box and open the gate on it, that's the trigger for him to then release from the box the next time you come in the room. I'm just getting that enemy out of the way around here because it usually doesn't hit us. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah, there's just a giant box with a cage on the front of it, and if you're silly enough to open said cage, then a giant monster comes out.
But only on the next time you come in the room. However, on Murder of Crows, he just pops out. But
Also, that was a really scary mini boss, Pumpkin. I can't believe you survived that.
What am I doing? Silly me. So, hopefully, though, at some point in this game, we'll have a mini boss that we actually fight, right?
Surely. Surely, eventually, there will be a boss that you actually have to fight, right?
Possibly skip every mini boss. That would be silly.
That would almost be like it was a speed run or something.
What's a speed run? Define it right now.
I didn't study. Sorry.
So it's a little dark down here.
You know.
I grab the flashlight. I don't normally, but you know, this is a showcase. And it makes it much easier to see these guys because they are actually really difficult to see down here otherwise. And I don't want to get hit by them because that's, you know, scary. It's a horror game, in case you forgot.
Yeah.
Also, that thing was electrifying a door.
Yeah, we just came down here to blow up that generator so that we can open that door, although we still need the gold key for said door. So now we're going to go get said key. I'm pretty sure. I think so.
I've been picking up these, like, fuel things. I hope those can be used for my flamethrower. Hopefully, I also remember to do this first. Hey, great job, me. So sometimes we're really not on our game, and we use the flamethrower before breaking the head, and if you don't have exactly 18 flamethrower ammo, you can't melt the resin. So
you need exactly 18. So if you waste even a little bit, when you only have 20, so if you waste, more than 2, you're kind of it's kind of not very good.
And it's definitely never happened.
All right, but now we have the gold key, so we can enter Edward Crow's office.
Oh, that's the guy that we're looking for. Man, this game is really short.
That is the guy that we're looking for. This game is pretty short. Wow.
He's on here.
Oh man, where is he?
Maybe
What
he's
the
behind
heck?
the statue. I mean, the statue's a woman, and I'm pretty sure Edward Crow isn't a woman, but I mean.
Hey, now, come on, don't assume.
I'm not. Okay, well, he's not here, so I don't.
All right.
Where could he be?
Okay, so there is actually a pretty scary boss in this room that, like, when it actually made me drop my controller. It was like, it's kind of a jump scare. I, like, dropped my controller, like, had to pause the game for a minute to get my heart rate down to normal, so.
Yeah, anyway. So we're gonna leave.
And that's the boss.
So that's the last mini boss in the game.
Oh, it's so glorious being able to just run past everything. I already know the code. I'm just gonna run away.
Technically, we did actually kill a mini boss. Just whether we killed it or not didn't really matter.
Yeah, in the crypts, I mean, you don't have to kill that boss. Killing it is just a result of opening the gates because it just falls on it.
You can miss. I technically have had it happen.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay. Fascinating.
It's hard to miss, but it can happen. So yeah, we're gonna go past this corner here where I blew up that thing earlier, and hey, that can hit you in the head, by the way, and it does deal damage. Ask me how I know.
That hook does hurt you. I ran past it in my casual playthrough, was like, and then ran into it on purpose, was like, yeah, that does hurt.
Also,
so this is the entire reason that we grabbed the data disk, is so we can turn off this little poison gas.
We need the total to
spout
exactly 50, and there are actually multiple solutions. Everybody does a different one. It's easy for me to just remember, for the first 3, pick the middle option, and then pick the last option. That's it.
Yeah, makes sense. I don't remember what solution I wound up using in my playthrough, but...
So, we're going to unlock this with the gold key. Oops, that's the chain. That's not quite the gold key. That's the gold key. All right, and then we're going to go in this room, and... Actually, I don't like this room. We're going to leave.
We have to go in that room because otherwise we won't be able to tell this NPC to come help us.
What NPC? Oh, hey, a woman.
This NPC. The one that's in the box. This is the woman from earlier. So Weird Guy shoved this woman into a box. We don't like Weird Guy for that, but don't worry. She'll get her revenge later.
Spoilers. So, we need her help because we're going to go on a world boat ride here. And we can't control the boat from the boat. So she's going to control it for us. And I'm just going to grab this med kit just because. And we're going to sit in the middle. You have to sit in the middle. She has a little captain's cap, by the way. It's kind of adorable.
Yeah, Mara refuses to sit in the back or the front for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why.
For that. But yeah, we're going to be on this really long boat ride. And it's going to last until about right now.
Yep. God, that was so much fun. Can we ride it again?
So we hit each of these
Why not?
3 times. Because, again, we know what we're doing. And we're going to take a battery from a mermaid. That makes sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah. That's where you get batteries. They grow from mermaids. What? And we're going to open the lever here so that we can leave. And we're going to say hi to Julie. Oh, she's not here. All right, well...
I love how we haven't even addressed the fact that this is an abandoned amusement park with zombies going around. Like, what's that about? I don't know. Play the game and find out. Question mark.
In fact,
what zombies?
Those 4 traps I ran across are only there in Murder of Crows difficulty. But I have a lot of medals.
Correct.
So I didn't care. And now we're going to blow these up, who are normally really hard to see, as you can see when I'm not facing them.
It is so dark down here without the flashlight, y'all.
It's really dark. There's a poison turret there, but we avoided it. We're gonna hop on minecart again, because we like Donkey Kong Country. That's what this is referencing.
And the entire... Yep, correct. Yeah. And the entire reason that we came down here is so we can charge that battery that we picked up from the mermaid. Again, totally normal sentences to say.
But unfortunately, Mara is much like me, and she doesn't understand electronics very easily. I got zapped, and I'm gonna go ahead and heal that real quick. And she doesn't know what this does until she presses the button. And now because she pressed the button, she's like, oh, of course, this will charge things. That makes sense. So we're going to put the battery there. And I'm going to hold the A button again, as we do often in this run. And you know what? I don't like the battery. I'm going to leave it. Oh, you just walked straight through that. That doesn't normally happen.
Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Mr. Bones.
Mr. Bones is a little feisty today. There you go, buddy. Yeah, normally it explodes him. So key items.
Those enemies are not actually called Mr. Bones, but let's be honest, it's a better name.
So key items are coded in a funny way in such that they never actually leave your inventory, so you don't have to pick up the battery. It's still in your inventory. Because as you may notice,
you still just
have
have
the
it.
mask. You definitely saw me place the mask earlier, yet there it is. So...
It's getting darker.
It sure is. By the way, we're almost at the end. I pressed the button twice.
Yeah. That's fine.
So remember that crow that we pointed out earlier? Yeah, the way to the end of the game has been behind it the entire time. That's the mask. That's the battery.
Yeah, we went into Edward Crow's office to activate the elevator that's behind this crow, and we had to go get a battery so that the crow can actually move.
There it goes.
Which, to my understanding, there's a way to clip past that guy in unrestricted. Like, they don't bother getting the battery. They just kind of get past him, and it's like really, really hard or something.
Kinda. It doesn't really save as much time as you'd think.
Yeah.
So this room is full of enemies, but we have a grenade launcher. So we're gonna clear this side first, run over and hit this button, and then shoot that, and that. That should be clear. There's still one guy left. You can tell if they're still alive because the music's still playing. And there we go. Then the world's slowest door finally opens.
Would you call that music? It's more like eerie ambiance. Also, shoutouts to the dead guy on the floor. We never met him, but don't worry about it.
These gates immediately go down because we don't have any handgun ammo on us, so the game's like, you can't do the puzzle. Here you go. Anyway, that's Marv.
Oh my goodness, it's Weird Guy. Oh, bye, Weird Guy.
Thanks to skipping through the dialogue super fast, he just shows up and immediately gets knocked into the abyss.
It's so good. It's so freaking good. Like I said, she would get her revenge later. That's for shoving me into a box, Weird Guy.
We have literally one more room. So, and we're doing pretty good on time. So actually, instead of skipping this ladder like we normally would, I'm going to let it play out. And you can listen to the fun music. It's actually quite nice.
Any Metal Gear Solid 3 fans in chat? God, this game is so good.
I'm sure there was no symbolism there to that music.
I've got chills. I've got chills. I've got actual chills.
I'm sure there was no symbolism to the whole, like, you know, descending into the darkness thing.
No, definitely not.
So anyway, we're gonna go ahead and grab these files because Mr. Crow asked us so politely to, and we're gonna leave all our stuff there because he asked us so politely to. Fun fact.
We don't
There is one file for each surviving character, and yes, it adapts based on who has survived.
So because Arthur is dead, and also because Natalie Crow, who we never saw, is also dead, there's only 3 vials.
Yep, there would normally be 5. Anyway, all the dialogue in the game is right here, and I'm going to be holding my macro for quite a bit until he's gonna, like, at some point ask if I want to take something, and I'm going to say no, because it's slightly faster. That's it.
Nope, I don't want that. Shakes head. Also, what happened to him? He's not looking super great.
He's got him snake now.
TBH. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Well, I suppose that's it. I mean, there's nothing left, right?
No,
I just went to the other side.
That's it. He's gone. He's gone. He went into the weird green pool.
The pea soup. Hi, Mr. Crow.
Hi, Mr. Crow. Looking great, bud.
Anyway, he's dead.
You've been working out?
And time is going to come
Now he's
up
extra
as soon
dead.
as I hit the last A button press, which is... time.
Time. GG.
And that's Crow Country on Murder of Crows. New Game Plus.
This game is so glorious. It's so good.
I'm gonna skip that just for, you know, spoilers' sake. But yeah, we did do our best there to not spoil anything. I promise you this game's story is actually really cool, and it subverts a lot of tropes, and I like that about it. So if you enjoy survival horror games, or even if you don't, as my friend here doesn't usually, try it.
Yeah, I don't typically play horror games at all, but, like, you know, I watched Pumpkin play this, like, in VC a handful of times, and then she asked me if I wanted to be on comms, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? You know, whatever, I'm non-binary too, smiley face. I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll play this game, and then I was not expecting to like it nearly as much as I did. It's genuinely a phenomenal game.
And it's an easy run to learn. Like, highly encourage it.
Yeah, I mean, I did a speed walk of this run in like about an hour. I was a few minutes late to my tech check for this event because I was doing that speed walk, you know, just like following along with the route that was on SRC, and, you know, beat the final boss, had the credits rolling, and then glanced at Discord and had like 3 pings, and I was like, oh my goodness gracious, wait, I'm late to my tech check for Crow Country because I was playing Crow Country. I can't believe this.
Yeah, and I still let them be here. But on that note, we're at the end of the run. I'll start with you. Basil, where can people find you?
Well, I mean, if you'd like to see speedruns of not this game, you can head on over to my Twitch channel. I play a lot of The Legend of Zelda The Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. It's the main thing that I do over there.
And you can find me at Pumpkin Spice Latte, _ between the words. You'd be unsurprised I speedrun this. Also, for some reason, Sonic Adventure 2, Dark Story, and Shadow the Hedgehog, there's a little bit of a theme there, but I'm not sure what it is.
Sure.
Yeah, thanks for...
No possible connection between those things.
That was a lot of fun, and, like, thanks for having us.
Thank you both for being here. This was a lot of fun. The vibes were great the entire way through. I enjoyed it. Chat enjoyed it, I know. But yes, thank you both. We are going to very shortly here get into our final run of day 1, but remember, this is only day 1. There's a whole nother day of non-binary celebration coming at you tomorrow. But before we go get set up for Bloodstained, I want to give a quick thank you to everyone who is supporting Games Done Quick with your subscriptions, gift subs, and bits cheered. Your contributions are what help keep us able to run events like this. If you are enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during our replays. We will be right back in just a few minutes with our finale of day 1 of our International Non-Binary Peoples Day showcase, and that will be Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I will see you again very soon. Welcome back for the final time today to our International Non-Binary Peoples Day celebration on GDQ Hotfix. We are getting into our finale of day 1, specifically of day 1, because don't forget, there is a whole another day of non-binary celebration tomorrow starting at 1 p.m. Eastern. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me take you to Fumofu, who will be running up Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. The floor is yours.
All right, thank you. Oh, well, hi, I'm Fumofu, and if you've seen me on Fran Fatales, you've probably seen me running this game. And so the category for this time around, we're going to be doing low percent veteran. So I will give a small explanation in the first room here, and then we really get into it. And Soulmask, go ahead and introduce yourself as well. Although I think you were on earlier.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm Soulmask218, and I'm not a Bloodstained runner, but I have been on comms for Fumofu before for Mega Man 7 a couple times, so
yeah,
looking forward to this.
All right. Sounds good. Okay, I'm going to give a brief countdown. All right, and that's going to be 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, so we'll start off by saying there is 2 major modes playing this game. We have veteran, we have casual. Veteran means it's your typical Castlevania fare. Casual, we start with twice as much weapon points. You'll see in the top corner it says out of 20, I believe we start with 40 in casual. And there's no knockback when taking damage. And first trick here. Awesome. And then low percent essentially means we're not taking any characters or getting any buffs. So all we have is our little stubby sword here and whatever sub-weapons we manage to pick up. And you did see a trick there in that second room where I took a damage boost to pop over a wall. So it's gonna be a lot of fun damage boosts and tricks like that, especially in level 4. Which I don't even think, I don't know if, Soulmass, have you seen the gap jump damage boost in level 4? Because I think you watched an older run of mine that didn't go for it.
No, I have not seen the new strat.
Ooh. Well, it's an old strat, but new for me. First level's pretty straightforward. Just kind of hold forward and go. I can also go ahead and talk about the sub-weapons here. What I currently have here is the Charm. It's comparable to the Holy Water in Castlevania. And we're going to be swapping here for this boss to the Ball and Chain. It's also worth noting this is one of the hardest categories in the game, just because we don't have any insurance with other characters. We don't have any health or weapon point upgrades, so it's very technical. We have to take very difficult routes through the levels, so there's a lot to it.
Yeah, this is one of those games where every time I see it, I'm like, that cannot be easy. It's always very impressive as well.
That's okay. Oh no. Oh, did not mean to pause. Yeah, in practice, I did not one-cycle this boss a few times last night, so for a second there, I thought we were getting another one of those. But we got it.
Nicely done.
Also, I will, ideally at the end of each stage, I will have 0 weapon points and full health, depending on the boss. So, at the end of the first few levels here, you're going to see that was Miriam, who was the protagonist of Ritual of the Night. And being low percent, normally if we talk to her, she becomes a playable character. We also have the option to kill her, which gives us, it replaces our stubby sword here with a really nice jumping slash. But we just ignore her and continue on solo. Okay, good RNG on the shield bearers. Yeah,
throughout the run, there'll be a lot of monsters. They kind of pace back and forth like that, and where they start is RNG, and it does like here we're gonna have to take a hit. Oh, or two. Why not two?
This room's not dangerous at all.
No, not even a little bit. Oh no. Woo! Okay, that was...
Oh, wow.
I thought I was dead there. But hey, we're okay. See if these bats play nice. Well, one of them played nice. Alright, that's okay.
Speaking of Mega Man, they do remind me of the bats from Mega Man.
Oh yeah. I see. I get what you're saying there. Okay. Those frogs can be a little trolly at times.
Yeah, we already have chatter saying, "I hate Frog Room." Very real.
Well, the worst is yet to come. The next frog room's not so bad, but the last one, last frog room is rough. To the point where that's going to be serious time when we get there. Because it requires setup. It requires a very specific setup to get the frogs to go where you want, and it requires some pretty precise platforming as well. Alright, coming up on the second boss here. So I am going to be going for a quick kill. Alright, nice. Really just involves optimal use of the charm and optimal use of the charm and damage boosting. Oh, that's bad. Okay. This is gonna take a lot longer now. It's unfortunate.
I mean, good thing you know the folklore fight, right?
Yeah.
You've played this game before.
Just a few times. Wow, I'm messing up all my charm throws. Okay. Yeah, I threw my charm too early and it got stuck on that icicle. And a lot of this, part of what makes this quick kill possible is every time it takes a hit, it slows down the boss's animation, so it stays around longer. So when I missed that charm there, the boss took off to the left a lot quicker, but we recovered. No, it was just practicing boss fights. I guess I should have been practicing this one.
There's friend number 2. Not gonna take them either.
All right, so this is actually a pretty fun level. There's quite a lot going on here. Okay. A little bit of RNG here. That's why I switched to the ball and chain, just specifically for that room. Whether the cats go on the floor or the ceiling is random. Ideally, we'd like them to go low, but... Okay.
I knew chat would not let me down, and we have mention of the music as we got to this level, which has an absolute banger soundtrack.
Oh, yeah. I adore the music in this game, and yeah, this stage in particular, no exception.
I almost said you love to see it, but really you love to hear it.
Okay, good stuff. Bats are not cooperating. Okay, we're fine. Dang it. Unfortunately, we took one too many hits in there, so there's a spike wall section or spike ceiling section that I'll have to take a little bit slower. To get through optimally, it does require full health. All right. So the sub weapon I just picked up here is Demon Essence. Essentially, all of my attacks will do 1 extra damage. So every little stub hit, instead of doing what I think is, yeah, we're just gonna wait here. Or my damage boost through this section as well, but lack of health, so we have to take our time. That's okay. The slowdown is only essentially if I'm trying to get through here on that last wall ceiling on its way down. So we only lose a few seconds not having enough health. But anyway, so the Demon Essence, we picked it up for the boss fight in particular. A lot of multi-hits that we're going for. And the extra damage, since we're going to be hitting the boss so many times, the Demon Essence will allow us to do something like 25 to 30 extra damage throughout the fight.
Now it's time to take down capitalism.
Oh, yes. Hitting the money does hurt him. Okay, good start. Yeah, we got a bunch of multi-hits on that cycle. Let's go. All right.
Beautiful.
Got the 1 cycle. And Soul Mask can tell you I was doing this in practice and did not get the 1 cycle in practice. So very happy about that.
Nicely done.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That one took me longer to learn than I like to admit. And this is our last friend that we're ignoring. One of our more useful friends, that's Gebel. He's essentially the Alucard of the game, and he has a really nice ability to turn to a bat and fly around, which it's a platformer. Yeah, very helpful. And if we were to kill him, we get a really nice dash. And if you've seen me play my Zangetsu only run, or an ultimate run, we use the dash for the majority of the run in those runs. So, that happened to me 1 time in practice.
Classic Castlevania stare moment.
Mm-hmm. We have a emote in the Bloodstained Discord. It's a picture of Zangetsu falling through stairs, and it just says "stairs, please." Alrighty. Just some tight platforming through here. Avoid all the archers. Whoops. It's fine, these things happen.
This room also deceptively difficult.
Yeah, before I phrase this correctly, before I had actually tried speedrunning low percent, like I had a bunch of good times throughout the other categories, and I said to myself, I'm just gonna go for it. I bet I can do this. And the amount of game overs that I got thinking I could just breeze through this run, very humbling. So yeah, that room, if I get poked, or if I mess up a jump and bounce off one of them, or I get poked with a spear, 90% chance that I'm going into the pit there. Another frog room. This is the easiest of them, except for this one. He gets dropped so low that if you try to jump and hit him, you will miss. Okay, and little bit of serious time going in this next room because this is where we're gonna get the damages. I'll attempt it a few times.
I believe.
First try, let's go.
Nice.
Nicely done.
Woo.
That saves time because otherwise you have to go down below this room and over to the other side. And come over from the right-hand side instead of just going directly to this door.
Yes.
It's slower.
Ooh, all right, that was good. Go away, fire. Yeah, so...
Let me get
oh, go ahead.
Let me get this right. So the trans lanterns are the ones that give you weapon powers?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah. So the orange ones are static. So it'll always drop the same thing no matter what. And those... I like trans. The trans lanterns are all sub-weapon switches. And those will change depending on what I currently have. At least some of them will. Like some of them you'll have ball and chain and be like, I really would like charm, and it just drops another ball and chain. Okay, fine. So, and I usually get this question, do you know what's in every lantern? No, not even close. I know what's in the lanterns that matter.
And that's all that matters.
That was a really good level. That was good. I can't believe I got that damage boost first try. And
everybody get ready in chat. If you're familiar with this boss, I want to see some woos.
Woo indeed.
Woo.
All right. It's okay. All right. Missed that first charm, but it didn't actually waste any time.
He opened his mouth. That's nice.
So it's essentially if I'm really close, he'll always throw out those bubbles. If I'm sometimes, and I don't know why he'll breathe fire, but I can just duck under the fire when he does that. Nice. And weird. I'm doing so well with the charms today. Oh, yep. I'm glad I took that save. So it is, I think it's 50-50 whether he does a short or a long fire breath. Short one, I get hit twice. And I did not want to risk that. So I'm like, I'm going to jump, and fair enough, it was a long one. So.
Thank you for all the woos, chat. I appreciate it.
Yes, thank you. All right, few mistakes in that boss fight, but we're rolling. The successful damage boost really made up for it. Like I essentially for that have to stand so far to the right that it looks like I'm not even standing there anymore. Perfect. Okay, and then gonna need serious time again right after this room.
Gosh, these rooms scare the crap out of me with these enemies.
Yeah, so we're actually gonna take a route we're not meant to take because you can't get the charm in this first section of the level. But we essentially smuggled it in from level 4. It's okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's unfortunate. Never died there before. I don't know if that counts as that's never happened before, but...
It does now.
Okay.
It's close enough, at least.
That wasn't even a difficult jump. Well, now we can show off a bit of the demon essence here. That it allows me, that one extra damage per swing does allow me to one-shot these jumpy squids. As you can see, we had to go through an extra couple of rooms doing. Because we were trying to get spit out right here. It's all right. No, I don't get that lantern. I do get this lantern.
Ah, nice RNG on the dragon there.
Yes, that was very kind. I did not need that heart. All right, so here I am going to be using the demon essence. Okay. That RNG, but we're getting there. Okay.
Gosh, this is so sweaty.
Yeah, that's a scary room. Essentially what you saw me do there, I popped Demon Essence at the start of it to be able to one-shot. Then I popped Demon Essence again before switching my weapon, because we need the ball and chain for the mini boss coming up. I swear, every time I get that damage boost first try, I end up having some stupid death in level 5 and 6. Without fail.
For a painting, we're going to go for a quick kill here and try and hit it twice to get 3 hits with 2 shades.
Just like that.
Got it. Nice.
Nice. Nope. Wow, you played real mean. So if he dashes towards me, I can just jump right over him. And if he dashes away, I take 1 hit, but he decided to stay and then dash away, resulting in 2 hits. That one played nice.
Not this room. This one also very sweaty.
Okay. Yeah, that last purple squid in particular, if I get hit by one of those globs, I guess you'd call them, then it will knock me backwards into the pit. And that room is right before a checkpoint. So if I fall in that room, it's a real big setback. And that is one of the harder points of a low percent, is when you have the other characters. So if I were to fall into one of these pits here, I would just respawn in the same room with whatever next character was in line. And so checkpoints really, instead of going back to the next checkpoint. And in Zangetsu only, you have the dash, so going back to the last checkpoint, not that big a deal. It's like every death in low percent is a huge time loss.
So there is a quick kill here that the Mofu is going to be going for.
I think I may have gotten 2 hits, but it's not going to be enough. I knew it was 1 more hit.
All
right. Oh, flashing lights. Philip got flashing lights.
For the one time in the run where there's a flashing light warning.
And it's a big one. How I've adjusted to watching this scene hundreds and hundreds of times, I don't know. But yeah, essentially the quick kills, there's one on either side, depending on on the 50-50 of whether he goes to the left or the right. And essentially it relies on taking advantage of the way the boss is moving and having him move through the ball and chain strikes to get hit, ideally 4 times. Like I think I hit him twice with one, which unfortunately was not enough to finish him off in one go. This is one of my favorite levels, even though it is one of the hardest for the run. Like a lot of as Lonely put it, the Cinnamon Toast Crunch Milk. Very dangerous. It is an insta-kill.
Really good description, actually.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I got that from her, and I was just like, you know what? Perfect. I'm keeping that. Oh, no.
Wow, now I know what the stuff is in the last level, but I'll wait until we get there.
Okay, good stuff.
It's a really mean staircase with these axe knights.
Honestly, RNG and execution was actually really good there. I didn't need to use any ball and chain hits either. That was really nice. But yeah, the real challenge here is a lot of the rooms here are just really dangerous. Like this one in particular. Whew. Yeah, that was a very risky play by me. Cooperate, please. You're not cooperating. Okay. Yeah. Again, another one of those things where even getting hit by one axe can just send you into the drink. Fun little trick there where we kind of stun lock his animation so we don't have to kill him, we just sneak by. Also, just introduce these little scissor guys. For the speedrun, they're not too dangerous, but it does require some timing. Although on the last two, you can just climb up the stairs and they are not a threat. All right, and a little serious time for this room as well. I call it the cat room. And yeah, I don't...
Cats are RNG and they can spawn in really bad places sometimes.
Okay. Yeah, in particular, that pit there with the one little platform between, one of the cats can spawn and jump towards you as you're jumping onto the little platform. And it requires a fairly precise charm throw to hit it. And the game was nice. It didn't give us that pattern. Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right. All right, good. Okay, I'm like, I don't know how to handle this now. Okay. More scissormen. I don't know what any of the enemies in this game names are. I should, but I don't.
I mean, they're clearly scissormen, and now we get the classic Castlevania screen with the Medusa heads and the
and
boomerang axe knights.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, that was bad. Oh, this is being so mean. Okay, well. Going into this with so little health is dangerous. That's okay. If the RNG is kind, we'll be fine. If it's not, I'll do my best.
Yeah, focus up.
Oh, that is not kind. Wait, yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's fine. Yes, this is actually
good. This is good. Yeah, because you want to see the parasols all kind of line up on one side, and this worked out okay.
Yeah, okay. We usually like to see the parasols start on the left, but it's starting that far to the right. They either went left or bounced off the wall immediately, so that was an easy setup. Thank you, Bloodless. I needed good RNG today. Yeah, a lot of runs die to this boss. Just because the RNG can be so very mean. All right, we're moving.
And I like to call this the non-binary stage because it's all non-binary colors.
It is.
Yes, happy belated International Non-Binary People's Day.
Yes.
We're here for it.
That is exactly what we're here for. Good enough. Yeah, so this whole stage, this room is a perfect example. It's a lot of moving platforms, disappearing platforms, all while having to avoid, well, a large litany of different monsters. In a lot of these rooms, you'll see there'll be frogs, there'll be these little pixies that they just fly around the screen and they don't stop until they're dead or you go to a different screen. Like they just fly around, they bounce off the walls, bounce off the bottom of the screen, top of the screen. There is no escaping them.
Shout outs to the Mega Man block rooms.
Oh yes. Okay, good stuff. Okay. Oh,
that was so risky.
Oh, I felt that one. Okay. So we're going to do a trick here where we're gonna walk this little big axe throwing dude as far back as we can. Oh, the frog is... Okay, it's fine. Frog was definitely trolling me today.
I love this trick.
Okay. I'm gonna specifically wait for a low axe. The trick's easier on a low axe and I didn't have any room for error.
Let's go.
Yeah, so that big fire golem will do about half my health worth of damage. And it has a really far knockback. So we damage boost into it with the axe. And then just, well, you saw it, and then go through it safely. Yeah, the frog and the frog really trolled me there, so made it dangerous. If I go into that room with low health, I just take a death because the checkpoint is right at the start of that room.
Shout outs to getting quick kill on both paintings. Good job.
Thank you. For whatever reason lately, I've been struggling to get the quick kill on both paintings. So I appreciate the acknowledgement. And there's one of those pixies over there.
This room is so scary looking.
Once you know how to do it, it's actually surprisingly easy. You just jump across at the lanterns and then back. All right, a little low on... Oh, I like people of health here, so thankfully there's a big heart.
Now we've got this this pixie / fairy that just kind of has a DVD logo pattern and it bounces across the screen.
That's a really great way to explain it, yes. It's the DVD logo pattern.
But will it hit the corner?
Sometimes. I like this trick a lot. We just take the hammer. Alright. The jinx, but so far so good.
All right, we're gonna get a corner. I think that looked like a corner.
It was pretty close. I wasn't looking too much at that. I was a little focused on. There we go. Nice.
Understandable.
Yeah. What? Oh, I've never been hit like that before. That's okay.
That was interesting.
Yeah. Okay, that's all right. Okay.
Hey, we get another chance at seeing if the fairy hits the corner.
Yeah, thankfully I wasn't too far away from the last checkpoint.
That was definitely a corner.
And not for nothing, but my PB does have a death in it. And not a kind one either. Whoops. So, I'll see, a few deaths are expected. I mean, shoot, these fire guys just are hating on me. And we kill that pixie right away, otherwise it it has just a really, really terrible path.
You're so lucky that that was there.
Well, I wanted the heart, and then I immediately lost the health from the heart. Oh, come on.
All right, let's go.
Thankfully okay, I was a little worried about my weapon points, but we're so good. All right, this is a really cool fight, casually and for the run. Once again, it's gonna be a lot of precise charm throws. Why do I talk?
I mean, this boss is just so cool, though.
It is. Okay. Okay, no more saying precise charm throws, because apparently that is just ruining everything. Well, that
final level.
Yeah, that was still a good fight. I generally just like to get him dead before he jumps over my head to the right. And it was only one hit after that, so only like a 2-second time loss. All right, time to cleave the moon.
Time to cleave the moon, which now this stuff I know it kind of looks like a swarm of bugs, but now I'm starting to think it's possibly like some fruity pebbles or some cocoa pebbles.
I have no idea. Love that trick, by the way. We just fall and land on the bottom staircase to get into the loading zone. The intention is to slowly walk down the stairs as whatever that is, fruity pebbles. We'll go with fruity pebbles for this run. As the fruity pebbles chase you. Yeah, watching a run of this for the first time and seeing that where they just fall cracked me up.
Oh, that's true, chat. This is Booberry.
Oh, I see it.
Another cereal analogy here. This run is secretly cereal thing?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Wouldn't it be Frankenberry?
I think Blueberry's the purple one, though, isn't it?
I thought Blueberry was the blue one.
Is it? I can't remember.
I never had Count Chocula as a kid, so don't quote me on any of this.
Yeah, I was always the Count Chocula kid as well.
I usually had Cocoa Pebbles. Hey chat, what's your favorite sugary cereal?
Yeah, it's a good question while we zone in on this the rest of the final stage here. Give us your favorite cereal.
Reese's Puffs are a classic.
Oh, Reese's.
Let's go.
Eat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up, beat 'em up.
My favorite is actually Fruity Pebbles.
My favorite is actually the off-brand Cocoa Pebbles, and they call them chocolate Dino Bites, and there's a marshmallow one. So it's essentially Cocoa Pebbles with Lucky Charms and marshmallows in it.
Ooh,
that sounds delicious.
It's as good as it sounds.
That does sound great.
Oh, I'm seeing so many great answers in chat.
Okay.
God, I love sugary cereal so much.
So here's a serious time for the last frog room. That's good. Okay.
Yeah, GG. That was stressful to watch.
Yeah, so if you saw if it looked like I had a misinput where I swung my sword upon hitting the ground, no, that was to manipulate the frog positions. I did not come up with that. I simply use it. Okay.
All right, time for final boss of this run.
So the first phase of this boss is much harder and is super RNG dependent. So let's see if she will behave. That's what we like to see.
Yeah, that was a really good pattern.
Oh.
This is a not so kind pattern.
No, this is actually pretty good. No, yeah, that was actually pretty good.
And then on this second stage, you have a strategy that you came up with, right?
I'm not sure. I don't see anyone else go for it. So where my weapon points are now, I'm pretty good. So you're gonna see Grimmery throw 4 sets of 4 moons at me, and each one has a 50-50 chance to drop a small weapon potion. And so if RNG is kind, then I have enough weapon points to where I don't need to worry about it. But if it's not, then I do have a trick that, to my knowledge, no one else does, where I will pick up 2 large weapon potions, because she gives us 2 every phase with these big old spheres. So you see the blue lantern over there on the left. I didn't have to go for it since I was already at max weapon points, but if I get bad RNG, I will do a trick where I jump across, hitting her and the lantern as I jump across to give me an extra 5. Which looks like I'm going to be doing that.
It's a pretty cool strat, so I like to see it anyway.
It is dangerous, but I have a lot of health, so we are good.
That's so cool.
Oh no, I missed one. Watch, that's going to be the decider on whether I get a 3-cycle or not. Oh, that's okay. Yeah. Honestly, that's believe it or not, that's the hardest part, is not getting hit by those little trails. Also, it is we're good. We want to see the yellow moons, which come out when she has a crescent instead of a gibbous up top. Yeah, I'm probably not going to get a 3-cycle. That's okay.
I want to believe, but we'll see.
If you saw my express lane run, you know how bad that ending went. So this, no, not too shabby this time around.
You're probably like 1 hit away.
Oh no, so in classic Castlevania fashion, there right before the final boss is a little secret area, and I was low on health and weapon points. So I'm like, I'm gonna go over there and refill my stuff. Whoops. And I died getting back, jumping the gap from the invisible floor back to safety twice. And then I died,
oh, no.
and then I got really bad RNG. Okay, time is coming up. It was 1 hit, I knew it. All right, time is coming up on the slash. Time.
GG's.
GG.
Underestimate, we take those. Oh, my last hotfix one was not. So okay, yeah, great. That's low percent. I guess I can just go ahead and do some shout outs. So shout out just to the Bloodstained community. It is such an amazing community. You know, we have likes of Lonely, Jupiter Climb, Captain Brian, Laxus, Strizer, Bobby. If you just watched GDQ, you saw a lot of Bobby. So great group of people. And this game has over 20 different categories to run. So if you're interested, we do have a Bloodstained speedrunning Discord. There's a link to it on the speedrun.com page. So if this seems like something you're interested in running, please hop in, join us. We love getting new players. Let's see, what's going on? Shout out to Flame Fatals, Binary Breakers, Midwest Speedfest. I love all of these speedrunning communities. And, you know, likewise, I know we've heard it a few times today, you know, Flame Fatals is what got me into speedrunning. way back when running this game. So, thanks to everyone involved with all of that. Shout out to Soulmass for yet again coming in to commentate a run when I needed somebody. And I want to do one more shout out to Pumpkin Power, who you saw run Ham-Ham Unite earlier. The two of us are going to be learning to speedrun Pepsi Man over the next few weeks. So if you liked either of us, if you like Pepsi Man, if you like Pepsi, if you just like men, come hang out, come give us a follow. You can find me at on YouTube and twitch.tv / Fumofu Speedruns and YouTube at Fumofu Speedruns. Soulmass, go ahead and do your shoutouts.
I'm Soulmass218. You can find me here on Twitch as Soulmass218. I play and speedrun a variety of games, from artistic puzzle platforms and action games like Shadow of the Colossus and Neva, to survival horror and walking sims like Fear the Spotlight and Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. So if that sounds like your vibe, drop me a follow. But before I go, I do want to say a massive thank you to Fumofu for having me here. It was just an absolute pleasure. And thank you to GDQ once again for celebrating International Non-Binary Peoples Day this weekend and inviting all these awesome runners to show off their games. I also want to give a real quick shout out to some of the queer-friendly speedrunning communities we already mentioned out there, who are welcoming non-binary and gender non-conforming folks, like Frank Patel's, Power Up with Pride, Lady Arcaders, Binary Breakers. If you're gender non-conforming and looking for an online community, or if you want to get into more speedrunning events throughout the year, just maybe think about checking out one of those cool places.
Yeah, and I forgot to mention it. Yes, thank you so much for having me. This was actually a really big deal for me when I saw that I got accepted into this event. I legitimately cried. This meant a lot to me to be able to run for the recognition of non-binary folk, be it fluid, both, neither, everything in between. Like this is a big honor for me, and I really appreciate being here.
I appreciate you being here. Thank you to both of you for helping us celebrate International Non-Binary Peoples Day. Really quick, I want to echo that Fatale's shout out, because in case you have not heard, you can apply to be an ambassador for Flame Fatales 2026, and you can apply to volunteer during the event. That event is September 13th through 19th. Both of those applications are open through tomorrow, so if you want to do that, you need to get on it. But yes, Vouch, I will be running Super Monkey Ball in Flame Fatales 2026, so I can also tell you that you should get involved with that community. But yes, thank you both. Thank you everyone who has been here, is here, has been around, hanging out, enjoying the stream, supporting. Don't forget that this is not the end of our celebration. We will be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, kicking off day 2 with a Pokemon Emerald randomizer that I am particularly excited for. But I will wrap things up today by reminding you that non-binary people do not owe you androgyny. Please continue to support the non-binary and gender non-conforming folks in your life, and those who are not in your life. But yes, like I said, I appreciate you all being here and celebrating with us. We will see you all tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern for day 2 of our International Non-Binary Peoples Day celebration. And until then, enjoy as we continue our SGDQ replay. So if you missed any of SGDQ, this is also a great opportunity to catch up on that while you anticipate day 2 of our celebration. I will see you all there tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. Have a great night, everyone.